How you doing, Mark? Man, getting us lined up with Ken McClellan did another video, so I was gonna play it today. It's about 17 minutes long. Make some I got my bishops and shit, all kinds of shit done yesterday. What's up, Pollyanna? How you doing? I've just got the kings and queens and knights to make in my chess set. They'll be done. So we'll probably finish that today. And I've been working on carb caps and all kinds of shit this week still. My net went down all day yesterday till, I don't know, I was sleeping last night. Yeah. Steve's talking about the moon, I guess. People are saying Dazza is trying to debunk him, but the funny thing is, I just caught Dazza lying again in two videos that he made this morning talking about how he um what the fucking the only things I provided him was his own pictures. You guys saw the video yourselves. Fuck, I took him to the private dude. I took him to fucking homebrewed. I don't know what the fuck. So anyway, I don't know. I really don't know what he was thinking. I think he actually provided this morning one of the best fucking waker up tools I've ever had. If anybody was ever questioning it, is it normal what we're looking at? There you go. Take them right there. Oh, I know. He loves me, Pollyanna. I told you he's been on my ass well before I knew who the hell Five Eyes was. Yeah, well, it was formed underneath the Eye of Ra. Isn't that crazy? It's I don't think it's a coincidence. It just we fuck, man, we didn't have a context to put it in. We didn't know how to read the hieroglyphs. I only looked at them recently. But yeah, it all fits into place. It's amazing when you start looking at what's our physiology and shit. We don't belong on this sun. Yeah, well, it's like it's a UV eye. You can't see regular light with it. You see differently with it. Absolutely, and it's shaped in his energy. Um, and it goes along with the cuneiform, everything else we've read. The Earth used to belong to the same damn sun that Planet Heaven did. They just trapped us here on this planet or on this planet-sized sun. And we were actually formed on the blue sun. Our language comes from our magnet in our chest. That is the where that comes from. Pineal gland just helps us see in the UV light. Your eyes don't perceive UV very well. It just kind of changes the color of things a little bit. Yeah, it's an actual physical manifestation for our getting by, I'd be on a blue sun. Yeah, it totally, when you start looking at the physiology of what that fucking thing actually is, it's like, God, and it looks just like that magnet signature that would bleed right into us if we were designed on that sun, not on this one. So, yeah, once you look at it for what it is, it's been right in front of our face for a long time. It just, we had no context in which to look at it with. I believe so too. I believe that's got a lot to do with it. The actual energy that's coming back into us every day, stronger and stronger now, is our original design. um, I mean, after hanging out, looking at Scientific Lee's feral cell before he deleted half the shit, fucking, I'm left with no conclusion other than that. We were formed on Ra, and so was Mother Earth, as a matter of fact. And that I saw written in stone. I was like, damn. I didn't even, I mean, I've never looked at a fucking hieroglyph, but as soon as I saw that one, I knew exactly what it fucking told me. I was like, holy shit, look at that. That's Ra and Toth fucking pouring Mom's Schumann over her. I made a video on that too. Yeah, people were talking about it, I guess, for about the last 10 years. I know, Pollyanna. Well, see, that's the thing. I've had people for the last 2 days telling me, leave Dazza alone. He's, our viewers, our friends that come in and talk to us every day tell me it's wasting my time and wasting my time. Look what that resulted in. I think this morning's video is probably the most waking video I've made. For God's sake, Tycho Crater, one thing for certain, should never be on the top of the fucking moon for us in the northern hemisphere. Yet it is every goddamn morning, is it not? So, I mean, that should kill the question: is what we're looking at normal? No, it's fucking not. Even by my troll's own words, I don't give a fuck what he's saying about me. Although that just points out, why would he make two videos claiming very loudly he only gave me back my fucking pictures as evidence, when that is indeed the very video he's using? Very evident that that's not the only evidence I gave him. I gave him fucking John. I gave him all kinds of fucking evidence. It was fucking, you saw it. Why would somebody lie about the small stuff and expect you to believe something like the police report I read and made a video on about him molesting children is a lie? Why would I believe that? If he's willing to lie about stupid shit so he can save face on oops, well, I'm in the, oh yeah, I'm in the southern hemisphere. I don't see the moon they're looking at. So, hey, look, wow, that's upside down. I didn't know. But no, he goes and makes two fucking videos claiming that I only gave him his fucking photos, which is very untrue. And that makes anybody that would actually see the video, I would, and I've done all this. I've seen all these debunker videos and shit, and I go to the fucking and I see what they're doing on the video, and I'm like, most people will come and look at the original video and realize Dazza left out a huge amount of fucking evidence, and have the thought, why would he do that? Maybe I should unsub him because I can't believe a fucking word he ever said. And that's what I would do. I don't know what you guys do. But I mean, I catch one of my fucking, like, this guy we got here, Robert. Look at Lee. Look at Lee. Lee, for example. Lee fucking went off the fucking deep end, and I made a video. I don't subscribe to Lee. I still send you guys over there because he's got some good information so you can learn how to read hieroglyphs. But for fuck's sake, if somebody I'm watching starts going off on fucking and lying and openly lying. I mean, stupid shit too. It's like, damn, dude. He made how many videos telling me it was normal for the fucking moon to do a cartwheel? Isn't that what Eric Briggs is saying every night? Jesus Christ. It's not just him though, Matt. I silence him. I get those. Did you see the comments? I'm pasting their comments back. These are his people that come to me every day. That's the thing you guys don't get. I get that bullshit all day. That's why I could go right now, refresh this fucking page over here, and find two or three more comments from his viewers. What is silencing him going to do for me? Nothing. We wouldn't have had this tool. We wouldn't have had his words in word. He's got. I've got him on film. His words on film. Why would I would miss I would not have had any of that evidence of his lies or of him even saying Tycho crater should never be at the top of the moon. He would have never been able to tell me that if I had silenced him. And that's the whole premise of this morning's video. It's like Tycho crater's at the fucking top of the fucking moon. Look, Dazza says it shouldn't be. Go wake up your family, is what I'm telling you. And it was via Dazza and his fucking mouth. See, he's an amateur. He's a fuck nut. He's a fuck nut. I was a sitting senator's top investigator for several years, the top investigator in North Carolina. These guys are messing with me. I have a method to my madness. Okay? And I think I just provided a really good tool to wake up your family over the last 3 days. I really think that. Yeah, it's better than I expected, for fuck's sake, man. He's sitting here admitting that what we're seeing should sure as fuck never be seen. I don't give a fuck what else he says. That should wake your family. Seriously. I know it looked like hell. It was fucking stupid. The whole fucking thing was fucking stupid. But look what we ended up with. We've actually got Daz's own fucking words saying that what we're seeing in the sky shouldn't happen. Okay? I think that's pretty fucking powerful, personally. I don't know. I love you too. That's why I do what I do. I don't give a fuck. I'll log off of this motherfucker and go about my business. Good morning, Eli. How you doing? You know what I mean? I really will. I don't give a fuck, man. I already know what's going on. I don't do it for me. I take joy, however, in fucking seeing this motherfucker hang himself. Holy fuck, he's bothered me for years. Now he just hung himself like 3 days in a fucking row. Just back, and he just keeps putting his foot in it. I think it's fucking great. How you doing, Jessica? I'm having a good time over here with old Dazza. Boy, I gotta turn this kiln down. I just rewired it again. Bricks are still cool. Started that shit up. What up, DK? How you doing? So yeah, and in short, I mean, goddamn, man, take that fucking last video I just made and wake up your family. We got people screaming that we should, I mean, calling me names, all kinds of fucking shit, making videos telling me we shouldn't see what we're seeing in the sky. That's what I've been after. I didn't want them fucking, look how he's always blaming field rotation. He ain't never fucking located Tycho crater on the fucking top of the moon. And guess what? We see every fucking morning when that motherfucker's full and or approaching full. And what do we see every fucking morning, man? Tycho crater at 1 o'clock. That should wake up your family. Okay? That should wake up your family. That video right there. I went through 3 days fucking bullshit to get it, and it fucking came, and then he made it better than I could have ever expected. He even fucking lied boldly in 2 videos this morning that that's the only evidence I gave him was his own pictures. When in that very video he's using, I'm giving him John and the amateur photo guy, and dude, he hung the fuck himself. His reputation's done. And as a bonus, of course, I mean, he proved what the fuck we're seeing in our sky shouldn't be seeing. That motherfucker just lied in 2 videos today and admitted that it not only admit, just fucking drove it home. You never gonna see Tycho crater on the top of the moon. There it is. You're never gonna fucking see it. There it is. There the fuck it is every morning. You tell me what family member you can't wake up with that shit. Please bring them to me. I'll ask them what the fuck is wrong with them. I'll send them to Dazza. Yeah, well, it comes down into a wet moon as we come into the winter months. It's supposed to, but it's not supposed to do that every night. That's a monthly thing. That's a tilt. That's as we go around, then it'll come back around. It shows that in the LRO. Every time I take you to the wiki page, I play that LRO, and I explain to you this is a full year's rotation of the moon from the north hemisphere. Here it is from the south hemisphere. And it always looks about like that. And it comes into a fucking point in the winter when it's laying down like that. And they call that a wet moon. But it's never laid down like a grunt before. And it's never done the fucking cartwheel. And that's real. I've shown that in several videos where, yeah, we're in the north hemisphere and it rocks a little bit. It really does. It rocks all over the world. I even brought the Navigate by the Moon video. The fucking guy sitting there and with all the points all over, showing you what your moon should look like at night, at the beginning of the night and the end of the night. That way you know what time it is when you're navigating and shit. And it does. It has a little curve. And I took you to Calgary. Orion does that. There's about a 35 to 40 degree tilt normally on the equator, which is honestly, that's the most tilt you're going to see anywhere on the planet. Traditionally, now we're seeing the whole fucking thing doing crazy shit. And good God, Dazza just fucking nailed it today. I woke up this morning, went over there, watched his videos, and I was like, oh, I gotta break out my camera. Oh my God. Yeah, Orion's never supposed to. You saw right there on Calgary, the site he sends you to. I think that's the first time I've ever actually videotaped that. I just but that green part coming up, that's Earth. You can't see Orion anymore. And it's still tilting, but it tilts back. It doesn't do no cartwheel like what we're seeing. Exactly, Eli. That shit's out the door, man. And that was supposed to be, that's an example of the most Orion is ever supposed to move at night. Anywhere away from that line on the equator should see much less movement of everything. Except for the pole stars now, they start moving for you. But those equatorial stars should pretty much stay the way they are and then set, and so should the moon because it's laying on the ecliptic, just like Orion. But what we're seeing is definitely not what they were showing in Calgary. And on top of it, he's saying we should see a 180-degree flip at the equator. And again, that is indeed not what Calgary is showing, is it? So, yeah, we're well beyond the scale of normal. But the obvious lies Dazza was giving, fucking great. We could pick it apart all day. Oh. Yeah, well, I haven't even actually seen the moon this week. I haven't been really looking. I'm doing other things. Like going to bed. I do that from time to time. Oh man. Well, I'll tell you what, that soup I made the other day, we had some last night. It is the best soup I ever had in my life. I woke up this morning hungry for some. I'm waiting for lunch. Yeah, I do need to sleep sometimes. Even though between Dazza, D5, and fucking Eric Briggs, man, and all their fucking fans and trolls that come along with them. Like I said, I highlight Eric Briggs. I highlight Dazza. I don't really highlight all the trolls that come with them. I did. I gave you one this morning. Trust me, I've had about a dozen already that have not gone to my video to see the original. They're just sitting there on his channel making stupid comments. I'm just going to take Daz's word for it instead of going and looking at the actual video he's talking about. I'm all like, is that a smart move? Oh my God. It's crazy, DK. You can see their motivation. They want to stifle the truth. Fucking nuts. Yeah, I wasn't online all day yesterday or all night. I was over here working, making bishops and shit. As you can see behind me on the counter there, a bunch of new chess pieces sitting there. I got both my hands full though. TH fucking C. Yeah, we can see their motivation. And see, that's another bonus. I mean, on another side of that, fuck, man, we've got people fighting over elections and which one's the lesser evils. Neither one of those fucking evils is talking about the reality of what situation's going on. We really need to continue to accentuate the moon and Tycho crater because Daz had made it such a point. We need to give our families and friends early in the morning Tycho fucking crater. No, they Chad. I'm working on it. I'm down to the kings, queens, and horses on this set. Yeah, refresh the video. I'm still okay so far here. Let me look at what's going on. Mama was heavy inducing earlier. Look, there's my North Atlantic quake. Oh, fuck. She must still be heavy inducing. We're down to 7 hours. Frequency up, magnitude down, which usually means she's inducing from both ends of the bow shot there. Before I even look, that's probably what's going on. So I've begun to get actually that good that I can guesstimate what fucking, yeah, oh, Jesus, yeah. I can guesstimate what I'm going to look at in this wall. Yeah, she's hot as fuck. So I was right again. Look at that push behind. That's just, yeah, that's just normal if you got three suns in your system and one of them's creeping up your asshole. That's fucking crazy. Y'all see him now? That shit. They are superior and they want to be able to rule over us without hiding. They like that. They like being worshipped. You can tell. But they can't do that with 7 billion people. So our friend, what's his name again? I forget. Ken McClellan, our fellow researcher friend, has made another video. I would like to play it live because I have not heard it yet, and I would like to see what he's got. Because he's pretty consistently fucking good at his research. What is that? Uh, is this a sad video we're gonna listen to? God dang it! Called "Prophecies, Kings, and Their Beasts." Because I really want to hear it. I just noticed that he had a new one, and well, why is it sad? What happened? Yeah, I didn't know he had one until just this morning. I was like, oh look, because I was looking for something to watch. You know, like I said, I wasn't even on all day yesterday. I wasn't online at all. I was listening to my Pandoras down here. But I wanted to stay away from that shit. One, I just look at what happened because I did. Dazza made some fucking good videos, man. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, I didn't know he had made another one, so we'll get to listen to that here. I would like to. Anyway, well,
Welcome back to End Times in Creation.
welcome to my channel.
One of the constants in human history is the tendency to regard our harbingers of doom as great beasts. In the time of Homo erectus, an Acheulean hand axe might depict the raven catching a scorpion. In the time of Neanderthal, a Mousterian rock might show the diagonal lines of a meteor storm undergoing pole shift as the skin of a great serpent worship. Later, moderns sometimes depicted the raven grasping that very same snake. While the experience of man's destruction in Genesis, wrought by our two visitors, is universal, provoking a very long watch for their return, their identification was linked to local animals. Whereas someone at northern Çatalhöyük might view the Axis as a mountain lion right.
This is our researcher friend. Speaking of which, I wanted to make it very clear. A friend of ours here has sent me a. I'm gonna read that in a minute. Sent me an awesome. Let me depiction of some South American statues. And if you haven't seen this, I might want to make a video because it's pretty damn good. Um, along what he's talking about here. What's his fucking name? I forget. Ken McClellan is his name. Um, Keeping in mind, this was in the jungle of South America. Do you see the Dingley Cobra? Do you see the double stack magnet and the plume on his head of plasma holding the planets one, two, three, four, and moons in place with his cross-hatched fucking Eye of Ra fucking tunic? You see it? You see the same guy, don't you? What he's talking about is this is the same guy. In Egypt, we were putting it in a very technical form. Here, homie was on some fucking mushrooms and felt like getting artistic. But he still included everything very technically correct in this depiction of Ra. Did he not? Yeah, huh? That's what I'm talking about. This is global shit. This is global shit. Global shit that we're looking at. Look, the totem pole dude. What's he got on his head? What's he got on his fucking head? Huh? That's somewhere in fucking, I think it's in Asia. I'm not sure where that one is. Once you start reading these hieroglyphs and understanding what we were saying to ourselves, you ain't got to listen to me no more. You just look at the rock and be like, damn. Telling you, man, my mind gets blown every day at how in the face it was, and we never saw it. Here we are. Now we see it. So it's easy to make these motherfuckers look like fools. As you see, it's easy to make these fuckers look like fools out there. And it's getting easier thanks to them, I think, to wake up your fucking families and friends. Give them Dazza the cameraman. He's going to tell them exactly where Tycho Crater shouldn't be. And you know, you've seen it with your own fucking eyes. That's exactly the fuck where it is in the morning when you're looking at that moon. Got to use those tools that they try to use against us on them, don't we, Chad? I think I found a pretty good way to use them. Get them to talk and document it. I the whole time I've been fighting with these motherfuckers, I never had a camera because I didn't know how to fucking screenshot shit, dude. You know how many times I could have hung Dazza? I've had him on the leash for what, 4, 5 days maybe? I took yesterday off. He's hung himself consecutively, just shot himself in the foot. And helped us out a great deal, I think. Because the argument should damn well be over right now. Is it normal? Is it fucking normal to see Tycho at the top of the fucking moon like we are? Because that's been the debate to this point, right? It's been the big debate. Everybody wants to know, is it normal? I think we got our answer this morning. Thank you, Dazza. Continue cleaning. I was trying hard, D. I didn't have no damn cameras. All I had was Facebook. I could screenshot shit. There's a lot of screenshots of these motherfuckers saying stupid shit all over the place on my Facebook page. But I wasn't making videos, and I'm not going to go dig all that shit up. For fuck's sake, there's bigger shit going on. I got them actively acting like fuckwads and fucktards over here. Just recently. Yeah, he's counting on people to actually take his word for all he provided was my video back at me as evidence. If somebody actually went to the video and looked, they'd be like, damn, why did Dazza leave all that out? That would be my first question. I'd be like, you know what I got for an answer to? Either Dazza's looking for some money, Dazza's trying to save some face, or Dazza's a paid fucking troll. Maybe all three. So unsubscribe from Dazza. As a matter of fact, I might, as a viewer, go block that motherfucker so he don't know where I'm at. I don't know, or he can't talk to me no more. I don't know. What really upset me the most over the last few days, people telling me not to waste my time with him. I got better things to do. I got better things to do than waking up people because that's what my goal was to get Dazza to fucking. Uh, did you see my videos more? Go wake your fucking families up. Tycho Crater shouldn't be at the top of the moon, folks. Okay? I just used him as I believe one of the most powerful education tools I've ever had. There should be no questions. Is it normal? Right? Now go show them. It is there. That's all you got to do now. It's all you got to do. I made the video. It's all you got to do, man. Show them Tycho Crater and then give them my motherfucking video of Dazza screaming, "You'll never fucking say it. You'll never fucking say it." We do every fucking morning. Thank you, Dazza. What more could you ask for? And I'm still getting the comments. I'm seeing them roll in over here. Tickety, tickety, tickety. I have hours of fucking humiliating to do. But we're going to sit here and make some chess sets today. Because I do have better things to do. I don't give a fuck what they say. I just helped you out. Wake your families up. All right. And that's the truth of it. I just caught them in lies. You'll notice one thing about Daz's page that mine doesn't have a donate button. He wants proof. Hell, man, that's perfect opportunity. Y'all folks go out there and give him Tycho at 1 o'clock position on the moon like it is in the mornings during the full moon. And after, as it's waning, as it's building up, it starts getting that way in the morning. You've seen it the same way. Just like tonight, you're only going to see a little bit of roll because it's only in the sky for a few hours. And we're at the southern hemisphere in the morning, not at night. We've rolled around and coming up at sunrise from under the planet. That's evident because the fucking moon has got Tycho fucking crater in the morning when the sun's coming up. We're coming under the fucking planet. Period. That's why I said as time comes on, like this, as morning comes later and later, you'll start seeing more and more of the fucking Southern Cross in your sky. Get pictures. I don't have a camera that will do it. And I'm not kidding. Children are easier to teach. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it ain't a matter of teaching Dazza. He knows. Obviously, he knows Tycho Crater shouldn't be at the top of the moon. So do I. I think the two videos he was making this morning are just to fucking save face because I caught him openly fucking lying. I read it. He's all like, quoting you. And I'm like, man, I just read your own words, dude. And I'm fucking, how many videos has he put out explaining how the car, it should turn 180 degrees? And he just said this morning it should turn 180 degrees at the equator. And I took you right to the very site he'll send you to and showed you indeed it's not supposed to do that. I I want him to talk some more. I want him to talk some more. Every time he fucking opens his mouth, he confirms either he's a liar or he's double speaking himself or Tycho shouldn't be on the top of the moon. I love how he was saying, "You'll never, I'm fucking, he never." I'm like, Jesus Christ. We do, though. Always now. They shouldn't be sleeping anymore. I'll give him my fucking video from this morning. Oh my God, man. Go get that cheddar chat. It's like, holy shit, people. Oh, field rotation. I know. And he's hanging himself with an awful lot of fervor. I'm, I'm actually stunned at how fucking much he just hung himself, shot himself in the foot while he was hanging there. Because he did. He just made it very fucking clear to each one of your family members and your friends, your neighbors, the Tycho crater shouldn't be at the top of the moon. I didn't have to bring out a navigational thing, sit here for fucking 20 minutes and explain to you why Tycho crater should. Dazza just fucking did it for me in a mean, ugly, uh, manner. And your family's gonna walk out there in the morning and be like, catch them because they're gonna fucking fall. They're gonna go. God, tell me that ain't the best thing that could have ever happened. I think it is. He's definitely bucket boy, Eli. He's working as a bucket boy today. Eric Briggs even came into the old glory hole trying to help him out. He felt sorry for him and shit. He's in there making stupid comments too. He's like, Tycho's never at the top of it. Whatever. He said the ones on John's ain't Tycho. Like, whatever, dude. No, Mira, I exactly. I don't have to explain to anybody. I could turn this motherfucker off and go about my business and be just fine, babe. Would you? Would your family? Would your friends? And I don't think I'd be fine. I'd be eating myself alive with guilt for being quiet. I'm surprised you're saying I should leave him alone. I don't know what you want from me. I just helped you wake up your family. What you got is angry Dazza the fucking catfit or angry Dazza the fucking cameraman screaming old fucking catfish about how Tycho Crater should never be at the top of the moon. Guess what your family's going to see? Fucking Tycho Crater at the top of the moon, and then look at Dazza and be like, what a fuck nut. Like I said, you better be ready to catch them because they've been fucking fully awakened now. You don't have to convince them it's not normal, do you? I don't have to convince anybody. I really don't. I don't have followers. I chase people away faster than they can come some days. Yeah, I'm not looking for consolation. I'm looking at this as a fucking celebrating moment, for fuck's sake. The debate's fucking over. Is it normal? No. How many people want to fucking debate? Is it normal? How many people? How many people do you? Is it normal? I don't even know. Is it normal? I don't know. Is it normal? I don't know. I hear that all fucking day from you, all of you, all of you. The debate's fucking over. I ended it today. It's over, right? I think that's over. How much time, how many fucking years have I fucking tried to prove that it's not normal? It's over. I'm not looking for consolation. I'm not asking you for any donation either. That's all I got. I don't want consolation. I want your people awake. I want to save this fucking planet. I know you all do, and I don't need to hear it either. I really don't, but I don't need to hear. I'm going to adjust my kiln real quick. Getting hot. No, I see. That's the thing. I mean, if I wanted consolation and was begging you guys to feel for me, I'd have a donate button over here. Because that boy, today'd be a good one, wouldn't it? I'd make a couple bucks, I'm sure. I've been begging for an ass. I've been doing stupid shit, anything I can do to prove that it's not normal. And I just had Dazza, the fucking cameraman, make 2 videos screaming at me. You're never going to see the fucking moon turn upside down. Fuck. What are we fucking seeing every day? We're seeing the moon turn upside down. I didn't even have to fucking draw a map. He did it. Because I got him pissed. I have methods to my madness. You didn't even see me online yesterday. I had my Pandora's. My internet's was off anyway. Could have got my GoPro going, but we didn't. I did shit for myself yesterday. And I let Dazza stew on what happened. And what happened? He came and woke up your family this morning. You should really concentrate on that. Honestly, you should concentrate on that because that's not me doing it. Dude, he is mad at me. Oh, he's mad. Look at him. Look at him. Take them to his videos. He's fucking mad at me. And he's calling you guys fucking morons. That's what I'm saying. That's what the way I'm looking at this. This whole event. What you guys must not pay attention. in my previous videos, I told you, look, for the last month, I got like almost 1,000 fucking viewers because I've been using them as my tool. My God, I just got the king of tools to fucking. I mean, he smashed it. Is it normal? No. Why? Dazza says it ain't. And it's not. It's whoa, dude. He's fucking mad. It's never gonna happen, John. You're never gonna see Tycho in the fucking ever, fucking ever. So let me ask you something, John. Do you think we have to prove that it's normal anymore, or should we just send him to Dazza to talk to him? Fucking asshole. Because that's been the big debate. Is it normal? Fuck, we got him, dude, right on a specific target. Tycho Crater. Dude, it's over. The debate's fucking over. I know, John. I'm just, well, hey, man, fuck Dazza. We just, look at what, did you see my last video, John? John, he shot himself in the foot while he was hanging there. Completely made two videos this morning claiming that the only footage I gave him back as proof that Tycho was at 1 o'clock was his. When I gave him yours, the amateurs, all kinds of shit. Okay, number one, that's a big fucking easily seen lie. Two, for God's sake, man, he's screaming at me. He's blah, blah, blah. And I mean, I've been reacting to him all morning. It's fucking great. I think it's the best fucking tool ever. Because Dazza is Tycho fucking Crater nuts this morning. And I'm like, damn, dude. People know what Tycho Crater is and they see it every fucking morning, man. This should really be the end of all debate with Eric Briggs, with fucking D5, with Dazza, with your friends, your family, your neighbors, everybody. Tycho's not supposed to be at the 1 o'clock position, folks. I don't have to tell you anymore. I don't have to sit here, John. I think it's over. I mean, I think that whole thing's over. We can move on now. Thanks to fucking Dazza this morning, dude. I don't know what you go out there and you see fucking Tycho Crater, regardless of what the Shadow's doing, man. Which is to me the most important. I don't give a fuck, but Tycho Crater's not supposed to ever be. You're never gonna see it. What happens when they go out and they see it? You know, that's powerful, dude. This motherfucker's been picking on me for fucking years, and I mean, just, and he finally got very specific about Tycho Crater being on top of me. Dude, they fucked up this morning, John. And the last couple of days, he's been fucking fighting with me about Tycho. I view this as a good fucking thing. Debate's over. We're seeing Tycho. Bring out your fucking picks. I don't even take them. I see Tycho with my fucking eyes. I know every one of you got the fucking moon upside down in the North Hemisphere. Fucking at least 90% of you do. Debate's over. The debate is over with your friends and your family. You say, I don't give a fuck. You do. Use this. Use it. That's why I did it. That's why I do these things. And I don't need to be told what to do with my time. I've got methods to my fucking madness, people. I worked with snakes. I'm a fucking sitting senator's top investigator. I know how to work with snakes. Sit back and take notice. Please don't tell me how to do with my time. That's the last thing I need to hear. I know I don't need to do anything. I don't need to prove to you guys. You're here. You've seen the fucking movie card. It's your families you should use this shit for. You know I don't give a fuck about you. I just want you to fucking wake your families up. God dang. All right, brother, drive safe. No, Eli, no. I've just had a lot of viewers telling me what I need to be doing with my time isn't what I've been doing with my time over here with Dazza. I think it was, if I had done this years ago, I could have used it instead of fucking breaking out all my navigation of the moon, this and that, this and that, this and that, and all those other fucking videos that I've done over these fucking months and months and months to get it in people's head that it's fucking not normal. For God's sake, Dazza took care of that for me overnight while I was offline, making my black bishops and shit. Holy fuck, my fucking best wet dream just came true. People think I'm upset. I'm not upset. For God's sake. He just did us a huge fuckity fucking favor. I just catfished his ass, dude. That's what I'm saying. My viewers were telling me, look, man, when you see me going off like that, just wait and see what happens. All right. I had to get him pissed and I had to get him talking and not fucking thinking about what he's doing. And I did exactly that. Okay. I mind fucked him until he fucking finally came across and fucking starts screaming out in his own videos. I think it kills it. Thank you. It killed it. Killed it. Debate's over. No more motherfucking is it normal videos. Damn straight, Heather. I know how to fucking handle these fucking. And he's not a sinner. He's a fucking amateur. Look at him. They're screaming it. Screaming way more than I ever expected him to fucking say. He's all like, ah! I'm like, oh my God. And furthermore, he only gave me my fucking videos back. And I'm like, how about fucking homebrew? Eric Briggs comes up with this pathetic, oh, that's not Tycho Crater. It looks more like the meridian of, I just laughed at. I didn't even read. I just LOL'd him. I mean, I know what I'm seeing in the fucking sky. And I know. I think it's fucking, he shot himself in, it's Venus. See? They got to come up with his Venus now. Dude, he shot himself in the foot while he was dangling by his neck from a fucking rope he sat there and hung himself with. Boom! In the foot. I'm telling you, you don't sweat me. I ain't gonna let these stupid fucks bother me. I got my rice and beans. I got my baby. And I've got our creator and our mother. And I've got all the hearts on mother. And they're growing every day. These snakes are losing. They're look at him. He's writhing, wiggling, and look at him. Look at his actions. Look how he's acting. He's openly lying about the evidence I present. He's openly calling every North America or North Hemisphere, not North America, North Hemisphere person here that has been looking at with your own eyes a liar because Tycho Crater is never going to be on the top of the moon. And we're seeing it every day. Now you can't unsee it. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you, Jessica. That's See, she just hit my donate button. Well, you know, that's free will. But does he know he has a magnet? See, there's a good news to this. Does he know the good news yet? Yeah, they usually hide in other people's comments, which is cool. That's where I find them. And I don't get my notifications. That's why I have to go through all my fucking videos all the time. I'll catch somebody saying some stupid shit or laying down those nude girl pictures. Okay. That's the only thing I ever hide from channel is it, those cats come over and say, "Hey, honey," and like a two-letter or a two-word thing, and you click on them, and there's 15 links to naked ladies, and I'm all like, "Yeah, we can find our own thing." So I block them and delete them. Everybody else gets to stay. Even if I block them, their comments stay. I don't remove comments. A lot of people come along and be like, "Oh, you removed my comment," and I'll be like, I'll run into it. I'll be like, and I'll tag them in their comment because they made it on someone else's comment and they just couldn't find their fucking comment. So, but I get that all the time. Oh, you erase them? Never, never. I may block you, but your comment will stay on my page. I may even pin it up top. He didn't want to discuss the magnet, huh? Well, that's maybe he was never fascinated with magnets as a little boy. I don't know what to say about that. Well, you know, that's all you can do too, Heather. I wouldn't. I honestly, I know it's easy for me now. It's become real easy for me. If somebody doesn't want to accept it, they don't want to accept it, and that's cool with me because exactly those words they will have to one day, and they've got the knowledge, so they'll start seeing and understanding, and they'll come to you for answers as long as you don't push them away in the process. That's why I keep telling people get off their backs. I see that as a problem from a lot of people. Um, and they're throwing XYZ, XYZ, XYZ at them. Now you're just doing moon movement. Back off. Give them the moon. Back the fuck off because they can't unsee it. All right. That's going to be your best tool in waking up your family. Give it to them and run away. And look at the moon. I'm going to go over here. Swear to God, man. Next thing you know, they'll be like, hey, knocking on your little she shit. Hey, the fuck's on with this moon? The reason they're not is because you're in them all the time. You don't give them a chance to come back at you. See, it's human nature. I understand it. But that's the kind of tools I use to fucking get shit like Tycho Crater should never be on top of the moon out of Dazza the cameraman. Because I know those little triggers. Look at him. Look at him. He's acting like a fool. Oh my God. Questions? You know? No, I don't have. Oh my God. It's fucking great. Great day. I think it's great. Uh-oh. I turned it down too much. See, look. I ain't watching my kilns. Damn it. Trying to warm up my brick. So goddamn excited over here. I fucking let it cool down too much. Hey! 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 Trying to knock my fucking world down over here. Anyway, what the hell did I do with my lighter? Not the one in my pocket, my green one. I need it to light my torch. I haven't made it to the hardware store to get me new flints yet, so I need a lighter to light my torch. Well, give them raw mat, Heather. Have you given them actually specifically? Go to my page over there and look for raw mat. Just simply raw mat. Type it in, it'll come up. Fucking mind bender. It doesn't have anything to do with the moon. It's all about hieroglyphs, magnet frequency, and how I figured out how to translate that hieroglyph. Give him that. That might spark his interest. He might even go to Scientific Lee and learn how to read them himself. And then you never know how he's going to change his mind. See? It might be the way to get to him. Take him raw map. Fuck the moon. He's already got the moon. No, I just use that as the reference because most women do have their little shed or their sewing room. You know. Lucky guess. I just feel you. I got your heart, man. I feel what you need. You need to get your man interested in what's going on, and I understand that. And maybe it's through a different means. Maybe you need to give him raw mat. Some of us pragmatic assholes like to see neat shit, new discoveries. Tell him I'm offering people $100 to prove me wrong that Ra was never depicted as a god. I mean, that might help because you can't anymore. He's depicted as a fucking blue sun. See, there's more motivation for you. I've had that one up for over a year. $100 guarantee or bet against the world, whatever. What, Eric Briggs over there messing around? Is that what you're talking about? Or hanging out in the she shit. We're back up to 900. Why doesn't he come in here? I wonder if Shep's going live today. Where is he? Niges. Fucking Ajax. There you go. Hey, I gave this should very well change the world to my oxygen guy. He's designing shit. I ain't talking about it, but he's already starting to he's in the designing process of being like, let's see what we can do with this. I'm like, dude, let. So we may have a working model of something actual industrial soon. Or well, I don't know about how relatively soon. He's like I said in the designing process of it. He hasn't even, he's figuring out what kind of magnets he's going to need to make this thing work. What are we trolling Eric Briggs or what? Homebrew, you ain't giving me no damn link. What's going on? We watching a live show? Is he over there in a live chat getting hounded? I want to at least watch. I promise I'll be good. Oh, he's not? Okay. I don't give a fuck then. He talks enough to me anyways. I get enough of that little cocksucker, man. Uh, last report, he was seen heading in to help Dazza mop up the fucking glory hole room. A video where, okay. Was he pointing out that Tycho's up at top? You shouldn't do that. Dazza scream at you. You ain't never gonna see it. Oh God. It kills me. You're even further north than I am, John. And you've got it right. I mean, you how many times you picked how many times you motherfucking pictured the fucking Tycho at the fucking 1 o'clock in the this fucking guy. I can't even do it. I'm laughing too hard. I can't get mad now. God damn it. Oh. He made videos. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna smoke some more weed. Oh my god, my belly hurts. Oh, every time one of these cats fucking put out a fucking paragraph long shit, I just sit back and laugh. I'm like, look at this. I'll be like, "Where's my NASA link, bitch?" I don't even read it. I don't even read. I don't care what he said. I, I got them earning their tax money. They're earning their fucking tax money. Look at them. If my government gonna fucking pay them, I ain't gonna let them sit around on their ass. I tell you, these motherfuckers gonna be hop to it. I want to see push-ups, motherfuckers. Oh god. Oh shit. Well, I need no telescope look at the moon. I like it that John's got a friend that can telescope fucking Jupiter doing cartwheels. That's funny. Old fucking dickhead was fucking asking for Jupiter footage, and John just happened to have some, just laying around. Thank you, John. I was like, what the fuck? It don't get no better than this. That's what I woke up to this morning. I made my coffee, took me a piss. I was like, all right, I see my work is cut out today. I'm gonna have to make 2 or 3 fucking videos. And I left it playing. I almost couldn't. It hurt to pee because you know how you're peeing, and if you laugh, it kind of forces it out a little more. I was having issues. I, oh, oh, Dazza. I never have to do another navigate with the moon video again. If your family member or one of your friends look at you and be like, I don't even know if I'm not taking my video from this morning, and they will have no fucking, they'll be like, damn, that dude's fucking pissed. They will have no fucking question in their head if it's normal or not. And you just walk away and be like, here, it's 14-minute long. Get, you ready? I don't think you're ready. You're going to laugh so hard it's going to hurt. Honest to God. That's why I did this last 3 days. I knew I could get Dazza to do something stupid. I didn't know he was going to go all phenomenal on me and shit, but hey, bonus. He just showed me that he's truly an amateur little fucking garden snake. He's no cobra. I've worked with cobras, fuck's sake. Rattlesnakes that cut their own rattle off. These are mean motherfuckers. That way you can't even hear them coming. All right? I worked with them kind of fucking snakes, bitches. You put Dazza the cameraman on me. The fuck did you think he was doing? You just exposed to the fucking world the moon is upside down. 5 eyes. Suck a dick. If I was the fucking president, I'd be asking for a refund, bitches. I don't know. Christmas is coming. I wouldn't expect a bonus. You just gave up the fucking whole fucking caboodle this morning, dude. Use it, people. This is a moment of fucking intense celebration. Hey, Yakov. I love you too. I got a couple votes already. More hash required. Just to calm myself. I've had a pretty good morning. I'm thinking about this horse I got to make. I'll show you my fucking. Hang on, you weren't even here yesterday when I was working. So, this castle. So here's my castles with the little mushrooms, mushroom caps up inside being protected. He's on lookout. And then here's the bishops, and he's twisted. Truth. Oh fuck! He didn't just twist truth in the fucking chest, did he? I just couldn't let it go. So yeah, I had to include twisted truth with my bishops. So you've already seen the pawns. All I have to do is the horses and the kings and queens. Catfish for president. No thanks. How about mom and dad for president? I like that. Actually, I really like that. Mom and dad for president. I'm on board. We were going to petition YouTube for a virtual pass the pipe button. I know when Trump and Hillary were running, I that was the last time I voted because I wanted to vote on something local over here. Um, I voted for myself and I got two other votes. So I got three last time. I've already got three this time. Jason voted for me. He mailed his ballot in. But yeah, I'd rather not be the president. But I'll tell you this much: we would not be in the situation we're in right now. I don't give a fuck if I had to take down the fucking halls of Congress my fucking self. The system would be by the people for the people again, as it was for the first 36 years. I voted three times. No, I actually had real people vote for me. I thought it was funny. I had damn well it should be like that. We should all for benefit of humanity, not for benefit of a few. We could reach the stars and all have any and everything we need and or desire. We just got to stop competing against each other. The only reason that exists is to keep them in power. Honestly, it's the only reason that exists. War, race, religions, all of that. We don't have religion. We have our hearts. We have a direct connection to our Creator. What religion do you need? That's what leader do you need at that point? We're rolling around, fucking doing what we need to be doing, listening to mother and father. being good to each other, helping each other in little things like, I don't know, building monoliths and shit. Interstellar traveling through our fucking wormholes that we make with our powerful fucking planet sized magnets opposing each other like cherubs on a fucking little tiny thing they got built called the fucking arc. We the arc. We're all one people on one planet. That's creation right there. One people, one planet. And stop your fucking fighting. We got three suns coming in, our moon's doing cartwheels and that shit. Well, you got a choice. And it's as simple as that. We were made for this. That's anti-human to even deny your fucking reason you're created or even your biology, that the fact that you were created like this is not a coincidence. We've got an actual the tool, the only tool in existence that I am aware of that could possibly make the difference in a nova situation for an entire planet. In all the world and universe of physics, the only thing that actually makes sense is putting a fucking another resonant magnet frequency fucking generator over the fucking planet. There you have two shields. Holy fuck, how genius is that? And that kind of power could only be regulated by one hell of a fucking failsafe. You can't fake meekness if you don't know what the creator, who the creator is, or what first creation even is. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't attain it. And even if you do have that, you can't fake it. I was like, I don't know how you feel about it, but I got a little brain right here that regulates a magnet I didn't even know I had. It's a actual detectable field in medical fucking science that I can be in this heart. I can have a meekness to my planet and my creator, and all of a sudden it comes to the right frequency, and you have her entire strength. You inherited her. You inherited the earth. There ain't a fucking thing anybody can do to you. We are incredible beings. We just got to know these things. You can't believe or have faith. You have to know these things. And that's why I won't fucking sit here and hold anybody's hand. Because that's not going to make you no dick. You're gonna go off and be like, Catfish said, I don't, my name doesn't ever need to be fucking mentioned ever to anybody. You should know that you have a fucking magnet and what it does. And maybe you can teach us something like Hermetic went out the other day and found the stem cell production is heightened extraordinarily in people that get goosebumps a lot over people who don't. I thought that was fucking profound. Being as how stem cells are literally the needed component to repairing all your vital organs. These things aren't coincidence. We were biologically made to do this, like it or not. And that's pretty much all you really got to know. You don't have to know fucking rocket stellar science and planetary physics. I'm just proving it to fucking people like myself that need to see to believe anything. All you need to know is who your mom and dad are and what you are, what you got in your chest. The finer points, they'll come. If you want to read the fucking language, holy fuck, man, I strongly suggest going to Scientific Week and learning it because it's good language. It doesn't change and you can't lie using it. It's fucking physics. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Uh, I can't. I'm actually not in the glass eye thing. If anybody else is, please put the link in the video before this one from yesterday because it won't allow you to post while we're doing live show for some reason. And this won't let you put a link in there, but you can go to my video that I made yesterday, the last one I made, and put a link there to Catfish Glass Eye. Please feel free to do that. I can't do it. I'm not even associated with it. I can't even put anything in my own chat at this point. The last few times I've tried, it didn't work. Ajax, it shows up as a broken link. So I don't know. And I know it's not going to let you do it on this video while we're live. I don't know why either. But you can go to the last one that I made, post any fucking thing you want. Yes, meringue is whipped sugar. I know, Ajax. That's why I make this video channel. But even while I'm working, you guys can fucking chat. We'll be listening to either music or fucking. We're gonna listen to Ken McClellan here and his latest video.
Rising. An Australian Aborigine might regard the very same Aquarius as a goanna descending.
It's only about 16 minutes
Those
long.
opposing visions of the cosmos aligned with the blue star's polar orbit is as good a depiction of our expected reversal as I can imagine. At one time, this great whale of the blue star was known as a gimel, a camel for one people, woolly mammoth to another, full of heaven to some, a boar to Anatolia, a bear or green dragon of the north, sometimes seen as the giant serpent biting its own tail. I even have stones portraying the blue star as a brontosaurus with the red star as its rider. I found a few indications from the ancients that November will again begin our troubles in earnest, and we may find we should have run to the mountains while we had a chance. But certainly I should add that folks losing everything to a West Coast fire or back-to-back Gulf Coast hurricanes have already experienced 2020 as the end of history. The Byzantine coin from the reign of Emperor Michael III gives us a very ancient sign suggesting our beginning of the end is early next month, close to the 6th of November, moon opposite the Saturn-Jupiter conjunction. God had said in Hosea 5:12, I will be a moth unto Ephraim, which is to say the Gentile nations, if you follow Genesis 48:19, the true Israel, as opposed to that purely Jewish state invented by the Rothschilds, people of the Red Shield. He added that to the Jews, he would be a rottenness, a rakab. There's a profound meaning to be found in the humiliating phrase, therefore will I be unto Ephraim as a moth, into the house of Judah as rottenness. First, let's spin around the sky so you can see that the ancients, in this case the Byzantines, were showing you that a 90-degree pole shift is due between now and the end of the year. That means some of us are about to experience flood if we don't head for the hill.
The end of this year, marking what I've been saying. We're going to do the other 90 because we've already done, we're 90 right now. We're going to flip around, reverse our polarity, have some flooding because we're going to fucking stop and turn our fucking twist around and jump on Ra. This is what he's talking about.
Because the wrong god, you can call him a presumptuous red star before his coronation, is now playing Morning Star. To understand our troubles associated with God's return, you need the Paleo-Hebrew. Ephraim was a nation of idols, of seeing God in objects. The moth, Kash, is Kaf Ayin Shin, bear claw eye and triple sun, two teeth of the dragon about to duck behind the rock eclipsing the Aquarian sun. This season of the blue star conjuncted with the sun and red star begins now and doesn't end until spring 2022. The rottenness, Rakab, is Resh Kaf Beit, raven at the head, Neo at the center of the universe.
And I've said it several times. It may take a couple of years for it, after it passes us, to get into perihelia and be done. From what I'm looking at in fucking Hubble, and he's saying the same thing right here. He just said the same thing.
House of the Son of God. I would encourage you to study the beginning and end of the book of Genesis. There, ancient history is written as a prophecy. So here you have a gold sculpture from South America looking like something out of the Nutcracker suite. Note the same 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 design of the Byzantine cross for a rising of the eagle, or in this case, a condor. What I believe it is telling us is that what some call the rapture, what was more commonly called the flood, will be very soon indeed. It will be in alignment of the stars of creation at the Great Conjunction. Jacob's ladder of the ecliptic is about to stand up from Earth's perspective.
Holy fuck.
50 times that phrase stand up appears in the Bible. Read especially the very end of the Exodus. It is attempting to explain what will be seen and what will be done. I wouldn't blame you for not understanding this old Native American piece from Tennessee. The long feather is the tree of life laid flat upon the ground, a Mayan Z, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
But it shows that while you are expecting to see all the light of the universe gathered in the southern sky toward the end of this year, you will see it instead in the north.
In the north.
In an area you had considered until that very moment below the horizon in the underworld. And this would not present a tremendous problem for us, except that now the light of Orion, the ram, that once pointed conflagration to Leo 12,500 years ago,
it's drawn on a rock.
With a torrential Hebraean termination, and that had incinerated the age of Taurus about 6,700 years ago.
I can see it.
Aquarius.
I can see it.
And it will be a death knell for a hemisphere, perhaps even the same one about to be decimated by a multitude of Fukushimas, earthquakes, and volcanoes. I wish I could tell you for sure what date Elagabalus had in mind when he made this coin. I can only say with a degree of surety that it was toward this end of 2020. Obviously, there's a fourth star involved, and we only know of the three currently stretching from Venus and Virgo to Jupiter and Sagittarius.
I've got another one. It's a moon.
My suspicion is that the royal stars are about to realign.
It's Osiris. It's a dead
Aldebaran watched the east. Gabriel Amalhaut watched the south. Raphael Regulus watched the north.
I've got the
Uriel and Teres watched the west.
Never even.
Now all must change again and again. Sky moves right.
I've got the fourth sun. You've seen it. The big blue planet video with the fucking black moon. That's the fourth sun. That's Osiris. He's dead. Fucking dead. I'm I'm loving this guy's research. Every time he fucking makes a video, I'm all like, man, fucking spot on, dude.
Earth moves left. Ours is a clockwise universe. Remember, the beast of the Revelation now assumes the throne of his dragon. The moon god of the south replaces the god of the north. Enki replaces Marduk as Marduk replaced Enki. The god of Noah replaces the god of Moses, and vice versa. Something is fundamentally no longer as it was. There comes a time for the reaper to plant again. Remember Jacob blessing the sons of Joseph with his arms crossed, the law of primogeniture forgotten. Where raven had been, now a lion rises. Where a lion was slain, now flies an eagle. Look up the 87 cases of me not in the Bible. It is the story of Job 30:20. Here we are in an age in which the father of the gods, Abzu, rises as a morning star, and yet every morning he is ignored.
What is that?
Even then, just about the time you might fall in love with one riding in on a donkey, you will again be wrong. Seek not your God among the objects of heaven. He is a God of spirit. Seek him rather in your soul.
I wish I could see it, but no, back it up.
Your God and your Savior are the same God. Yehovah, Jupiter and Blue Star joined at Aquarius, the center of the universe, spoke the word in 2010 and will do so again and again. The message of John and the message of Jesus are fundamentally different and never meant to be so. You might think you have one God of the Jews and one God of the Samaritans who became Christians and one God of the Muslims, and I'm pretty sure that you would be incorrect in your assumption unless you realize that one means one. Death and life are flip sides of the very same creation. The first will be last and the last will be first. Jupiter Zeus and his child, the Red Star, born in 2017, must fly past Eon, Saturn, and the Blue Star, born in 2010. Did you somehow expect the next 6 months to be different? Well, allow me to give you a test to watch for.
We were formed with her energy.
My suspicion is that the super flare we once thought to begin this entire process of tribulation in Genesis may not be seen until it is all well underway. More toward the end of January than the close of the elections next month. I would love to see humanity's near demise again postponed. While I can see the absolute necessity of putting to end the oppression we call this current age, I selfishly wish for it not to end quite yet. You see, God is about to...
And his timeline's right on with mine. 1, 2, oh my God, I wish you told me the name of that fucking thing I was just looking at, because, dude, John, it's giving me goosebumps. I could read it. I was like, oh, fuck, really well. It was like a pendant or something. I don't know where it came from. I don't know what it was. And I want to see it better because some of the detail I couldn't really make out. But I mean, I could read like 4 or 5 of the panels going around it. I was like, oh my God. In the center, that's Earth with that fucking on it and 3 planets behind her. I was like, holy shit. They're depicting Iswa in the center of this thing, and around it, they're talking about the magnetosphere and shit on this fucking amulet. And yeah, I'm excited about that. That's a new find. So yeah, I need to look at this motherfucker. Oh, there's Homebrewed. He can bring you the link. Oh, he has to invite you. Not. Well, how would you like me to speak, Evil? I mean, I speak more publicly acceptable on other people's channels. This is my channel. This is my basement. This is where I blow glass. This is where I work. So I didn't feel like I was having to, like gentlemen like yourself. Okay, well, that was great. Have a nice day. I mean, entitled to your opinion. I don't really give a fuck. But have fun. What'd you score on your ASVAB, people? That's usually what I ask people. 13 infantryman. Mm-hmm. You have something to prove with the way you speak about what a man you are? I'm just asking. I mean, come over here opening his mouth. You're that ass. You probably won't have much to say. No, I expect trolls to roll in because Dazza has 11,000 fucking followers. And half of them will probably actually take his word that the only thing I gave him as evidence was his own photos back. Instead of going to my video and actually looking at all the fucking footage I put on just that one video and gave it to Dazza as John. I mean, those are your photos, right? You didn't turn your camera upside down and the whole fucking ground and hang upside down just to make that fucking Tycho crater be at 1 o'clock. I mean, how many pictures do we have of Tycho crater at 1 o'clock here? Just here. How many of you got pictures of Tycho crater at 1 o'clock from the North Hemisphere in the morning? You know, everybody has seen this. So if these people, honestly, if they want to just take Daz's word for it instead of looking for themselves, then oh well. I made as many comments as I could over there about, and I'm going to. I'm not going to go back over there and waste any more time on this fucking stupid shit. I made that very clear. So if you guys sit here and believe him instead of going and actually looking at the fucking video he just featured, um, you deserve what you got coming. Because we've given plenty of fucking footage from the north. And here's another thing. Here's something you guys haven't figured out yet. There's thousands of Dazza's subscribers that live in the North Hemisphere. You think they're going to be seeing Tycho crater here at the top of the fucking moon when they fucking look? Because they can't unsee it, just like your friends and family can't unsee it. Now they're in. Look, he just made this an acute thing. Oh God, fucking damn it, fucking catfish and fucking fuck. You ain't never fucking gonna see the fucking Tycho ever. Tycho never ever. So when they see Tycho never ever, they're gonna fucking straight shit their pants, right? Dazza just helped me wake up half of his audience because they're North Hemisphere people. Ta-da! I'm telling you, man, he freaked out. He fucked up. He shot himself in the boom, 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 boom. While he was hanging from the rope he hung himself on this morning. For fuck's sake. He's a fucktard, man. He's an amateur snake. He's a little fucking garter snake. I've handled cobras and rattlesnakes that eat their own tail off so you can't hear them coming. This motherfucker's a little guardy snake over here shoot himself in the fucking foot. Gives a fuck how I speak. Did you notice the Tycho crater's on the top of the fucking moon in the mornings? That's what I'm saying. Give a been speaking nicely for the senator for years. I don't have to speak anymore, do I? I can speak from my heart. My heart says fuck off. Suck a bag of dicks. Fucking, he sent the chat Nazi to my page. I mean, that's the best they got. They got a chat Nazi. Come on, man. Bring me a better troll. Oh my god. That's what I'm saying. I mean, seriously? You're fucking kidding me. How many veterans mind their manner fucking language and make sure they're speaking properly every time they open their mouth with their little Perrier fingers out? Which I do. I don't know why I do that. I catch myself doing it all the time. It's fucked up. But full disclosure, yeah, I got a Perrier finger. It's fucked up. I was born with it. I really, well, actually, I was born but I was adopted into the fucking silver spoon. And then they yanked it out of my mouth about 4 when they figured out they could have their own kids. Anyways, I developed that motherfucker early. How I'm drinking it tends to. Yeah, every now and again. I think it's in my A negative bloodline. I'm not sure. Oh shit. I would probably call you ma'am too. But right to your face, if you told me that we lived on a fucking frisbee, I'd call you a flat tart. Right to your fucking face, if you told me Tycho Crater was supposed to be at the top of the moon at my house in the North Hemisphere, I'd also call you a fucktard, lady. But you don't do that. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of too many military folks that don't use the actual word fuck often. Bring me a better troll. God damn it. I think I just wanted to talk about my use of explicitives in my language, I guess. I'm not certain where he was having issues. And I got my DD-214. I've actually, hey, time out. In my bios, which on my other page, previous video, I've shown my DD-214s. I've shown I've done all that. I've exposed who I am. I ain't got nothing to prove. Dazza just proved the most important thing to me over the last 10 years is proving to people that Tycho Crater should never be at 1 o'clock in a position from my fucking front porch. Thank you again, Dazza. Make sure you clean over there. I think there's a little jizz behind the toilet, bud. He's at the glory hole. He's fucking shining that shit. Eric Briggs is making a mess, as I understand. I'm not sure what's going on in there. Oh, shit. Those fun guys. Yeah, you never know what they're doing. Absolutely. Hi, Jacqueline. How you doing? So I want to hear the last. Let's see how much more we got on this because this is good. It's fucking good. So we got 6 more minutes. I want to know what that first pendant was he showed. That was pretty cool. Or, well, the last pendant, about 8 minutes.
Catch us quite naked in all our colossal
There's the
foolishness,
sun.
and our judgment may not
2,
fare
3.
well
Oh,
if
wow.
we've again failed to get with the eternal program.
Mm-hmm.
A world once run by Leo is about to be run by Aquarius. A world once run by Orion will be owned by his sun. A world once controlled by the eagle will be administered by a lion. Those once believed to have been seized by the grand booby prize of theology will turn out to have grasped a very large part of the truth. Those who presumed to have ruled governments with their wealth will find many here have got their number, like a pederast's home circled on a map by the nation's courts. Much of what counted as theology has run full circle. Sacrifice is again about to change. Worship again is about to change. Law again is about to change. This world will be given a path leading out from the destruction that now looms large on every side. Note that we will reside in the heart of heaven for the next 4 years. Blue star, previously seen as its sole resident, rises to its periphery, and red star falls toward a center we somehow failed to notice in the gathering of the stars. Heart of heaven implies both the horns of Aries and an opening to be seen at the womb of the universe.
Open halo.
The gate of heaven between Aquarius and Virgo.
We learn hard.
Is the pharaoh's scarab or his falcon shepherding the red star toward the center. The phoenix of a new sun, a new earth, and a new humanity is about to rise. About the time my children were in grade school, a book came out claiming the author had learned everything he needed to get through life by age 5. At about the time we learn our ABCs, we catch a grasp of everything important to this third rock of the sun. You and I have viewed ancient art from all over the world and found it's all pretty similar, reflecting the same cosmic and down-home realities. Well, I just thought I'd mention some glaring commonalities in what we've been discussing for years. The Mayan sea shows blue star in the sun will hide when lion bites us. T, the Tao, is Earth's bread. We lose Aquarius and we lose. It's the flesh that became of Father Orion and Mother Virgo, the sun S-O-N and S-U-N in the middle of a red star and a blue star. M is mother, the Milky Way and water. A is a raven in Aramaic, a bull of heaven in Phoenician or Hebrew, a vulture for the Egyptians. But look at the Maya. It's the eye and it's a moon, or the rise of a raven in the mouth of a great serpent, and it's Virgo. And look at H. It's a door in Aramaic, the hay of Aquarius, the house of God in Egyptian, and a great conjunction in Mayan. In Hebrew, Zeus, Jupiter, is the right hand of God, but in Mayan, is a lion's claw. And check out the Vav at scutum, a lap of the universe for the Hebrews, birthing a baby chick for the Egyptians. Maybe I'm just seeing things, but I believe God has left us hints absolutely everywhere about the basics we're supposed to know. Mm-hmm. I pray I haven't led everyone down a dark path of despair in my videos. My sincere hope is that you can detect a central benevolent pattern amidst the gathering gloom. Even in the middle of a hurricane, there is light. Mm-hmm. Humanity is like a rare grove of sequoias. Strange as it sounds, giant sequoias need fire to reproduce. Heat opens their cones and the seeds fall to an earth where flame has cleared the way for them to take hold. We could try to fix humanity as an increasingly desperate struggle of billions against billions, or perhaps as a desperate many against the greedy few. But we might achieve a better world if we are reminded from time to time that all live in a universe of one great mind we only attempt to understand, not one given to 8 billion contradictory opinions. If you get the chance and are so inclined, ponder the story of Etana, the eagle, and the serpent, or take a look at Mughal Banda and the Anzu bird, or perhaps you might enjoy the epic of Gilgamesh. Personally, I like the Dionysiaca of Venonus. There are hundreds of stories of this world remade, and humanity again having escaped the horror of its near demise. I apologize if you find this stuff complicated. I'm sure only the attempt to tell it makes it so. To God, this might all be an elegant formula of celestial mechanics, and I'm just bad at math. I hope when you stand at the end of history and humanity's very ragged beginning, that you can understand the horror that exists at both ends of history's dialectical swing. Laws of inquisition were and are terrible. Give humanity any number of commandments and we will fail nearly as often as we attempt to follow them. And the evils of liberty were equally terrible. Tyrannation of the world's greatest squanderers of history couldn't feed the homeless or grant peace to any but the most privileged. We were pompous warriors of an evil empire built on slavery, and we were the desperate, hungry children of bread riots. We were unqualified to write history's beginning, equally unfit to pen a happy ending to the epic. Now comes one who is. Take care.
I ended too early. Oh, that was good. That was a good show. That was a good show. I liked it. Well, you know, gotta keep my bitches busy. Shit. I mean, look. If anybody ever debates to you if it's normal that Tycho craters on the top of the moon in the morning, like we're seeing up here in the northern hemisphere, I think there should never be another "should the moon fucking be doing cartwheels" video come out of me. I will refer you right back to that last video I just made, Tycho crater at 1 o'clock, because we're good. We're good. Daz is gonna wake up the world over there screaming about it. Even his fans are gonna see Tycho craters at 1 o'clock in the North Hemisphere. I mean, thousands of his viewers live up here with us. You're gonna see it. He just did us a huge fucking service, and I've been thanking him all day. How you doing, Glenn? I suppose it's cosmic. I was thinking galactic anyway, but cosmic is a little bit grander. Isn't it? Galactic's just part of the cosmos. She's big. You know, I mean, it's all. I mean, multi-galactic. Oh God, I keep calling you that every day. I'm like, what's up, galactic? I'm like, that's cosmic, dumbass. All right. So I'm sure somebody wants music or something. Let's see what's going on over here. Because our boy Robert Seffer did Losing the Goddess Religion. Oh, it's set to premiere. Okay. Shep. Oh, he did a pretty good show the other day we listened to. What? I don't think anybody else has made any updated videos that are of interest. Um, you know, fuck shit. Hold on. Um, I just remembered. Um, I don't even know where to begin over here. Some of you will recognize this voice as soon as I hit play.
DraftKings Sportsbook, the
Start with
land of
this
can't
one, I
miss
guess.
offers.
Good
Download
as
the
any
DraftKings
other.
Sportsbook app. Make it rain.
This is Greg Braden, by the way. I'll be back.
My name's Greg Braden, and I'd like to welcome you to this very special presentation of Missing Links, the deep truth of our origin, history, destiny, and fate. In our last episode, we identified the science discovered of the field of energy, a real-life matrix that functions in three very precise ways. This matrix, number one, it's the container for the universe itself and for all things that can happen in the universe. Number two, it's the bridge between our inner and our outer worlds. Everything that happens from within, our thoughts, feelings, emotions, and beliefs are conveyed to the world beyond our bodies through this field. Number three, the mirror. The mirror. This field is a mirror in the world for what we claim to be true in our deepest, sometimes subconscious beliefs. Well, scientists are no longer asking the question, are we connected? The field tells us that we are. Now, the question is, how deeply are we connected? How much influence do we really have in the world through this field? Well, there are two very futuristic scientific experiments that take us light years beyond anything that we believe that science has accepted in the past. I want to share those with you. What they are showing, however, is open the door to a possibility that modern science is now struggling with. So let's take a look at these two experiments. The first one was published in the Russian Bulletin of the Lebedev Physics Institute in 1992. And the experiment begins with something seemingly very innocent, a glass vessel, a vase, where all of the air has been completely drawn out of this vessel to create what we call a vacuum. So a vacuum implies that this vessel is empty. But we know it's not completely empty because there are still little photons of light that remain in this vessel. Scientists know this. So the question now is, where are those photons? They want to get a baseline and see where the photons are right now. So the first part of this experiment, they draw the air out of the vessel, and then they measure where these photons are in the vessel. Are they all piled up on the bottom? Are they floating around the inside? Are they all stuck to the edges? And what they found was no surprise. The vessel showed that these photons are completely random. completely random. By the way, these are the same kinds of photons, the particles of matter that make up the atom itself that we described in the last episode. So we're dealing with these fundamental particles of the stuff that our world is made of, and that's important. So the scientists found that the distribution of the photons in this vessel was completely random. No surprise, that's what they expected. The next piece of this experiment is where, while the experiment is fascinating, what I find really fascinating is the thinking of the scientists that made the experiment possible. For a scientist trained in the scientific method, based upon all of those false assumptions that we saw earlier in this program, those assumptions of separation, for the scientists to move out of that box of thinking and begin asking new questions like, what if our assumptions are wrong? What would that tell us about our world? That's where it gets really interesting, and that's what the next part of this experiment is all about. Because what the scientists did was, into the vessel that had completely random photons, they put human DNA. Human DNA, because they wanted to see if human DNA has an effect on the photons. Before I go any further, I just invite you to think about what they're asking. Photons are the stuff this world is made of. DNA is the stuff we're made of. And they're asking, scientists are asking in the laboratory, does the stuff we're made of have an effect on the stuff our world is made of? This is where it starts to sound like science fiction, or at least something that an advanced yogi would be working with. But these are in a bona fide scientific laboratory, these questions where they're being asked. Here's what they did. They took human DNA and they placed it inside the vessel. And then they measured the DNA again to see what would happen. And they measured the photons again to see what would happen. And the results of this experiment changed the way we have been conditioned to think about ourselves and the world. Because the photons went from being completely random when they were first measured, and in the presence of the human DNA, the photons are no longer random. They are ordered. They followed precisely the geometry of the DNA. The DNA was having a direct effect on the photons. The stuff we're made of is having a direct effect on the stuff our world is made of. Just like some of our most ancient and cherished indigenous and spiritual traditions have always told us that we are connected to the world. Magnetic. This is the first experiment. Human DNA has a measurable effect on the stuff our world is made of. And I want you to see the way the scientists responded to this. So I'm going to read this to you. In the journal Nanobiology, it was published in 1995. The way the scientists described this, they said that the photons were described as behaving, and this is a quote, surprisingly and counterintuitively. Counterintuitively. It's counterintuitive because the scientific thinking is that everything is separate from everything else, and there is no stuff to convey any effect from the DNA to the matter. That's why it's counterintuitive to the science.
Every atom is a magnet.
The next piece.
There you go.
Is what I find particularly interesting. I invite you to listen to the language. It says we are forced to accept the possibility. They're saying that they're forced. They're not saying it looks like, or it appears, or this is what we found. They're saying we are forced to accept the possibility that some new field of energy is being excited by the DNA.
Electromagnetic.
I think we know it's not a new field. It's a field that's been around a long time.
Rick figured that out.
That we are just now.
Somebody tell Greg.
Field and what it means to us. So the summary.
He don't answer his damn comments. They'll never know.
Now confirms that human DNA influences the stuff our world is made of.
Unless you know how to get in touch with him.
By communicating
Give it to
directly.
I got his answers.
That's a big piece.
You got his answers. You know.
Let me go to the second experiment.
Give his fucking answers to him.
This experiment was published in the Journal of Scientific Exploration in 1994. It begins with human DNA once again. This is a very precise kind of human DNA. It comes from umbilical cords of newborns because that DNA is what's called very pristine DNA. It hasn't been eroded over time. This happens as we mature in life. So it's a very pristine kind of DNA. And the DNA is isolated in one vessel, and that is encased in another vessel to make sure that there are no other influences that are happening from outside that influence the DNA. So here is the experiment. This very unique DNA is now placed within the range of the field of a human heart that we described in an earlier episode. Every human heart, you recall, has a field of energy that extends beyond the physical heart for a distance between 5 to 8 feet. And that field, it is an electrical and a magnetic field that we can measure with conventional equipment. So the question
It's
is,
like Mother Earth.
through that field,
Oh,
is
I ain't making that shit up.
influenced by the emotions
It's
of
real.
another person. And our emotions actually influence the DNA in our body. Before I tell you the experiment, let me just share a little bit about why this is important. Human DNA, when it is in our cells, it is coiled in very specific kinds of ways. And what scientists have found is that in the presence of certain emotions that we would call negative emotions. Now, I don't really like to use that term, but I'm going to use it to be clear when I'm talking. So when we talk about emotions, for example, anger, jealousy, or rage, or frustration, those that we would typically consider as negative emotions, they have an effect on the DNA within our bodies. And the effect is that in the presence of those emotions, the DNA is actually, the coil is tightened like a little knot. And that's important because when it is tightened in this way, the DNA does not express to its fullest capacity.
You gotta relax that
Negative
magnet.
emotions tighten the coil and prevent the DNA from expressing the fullest capacity of whatever it is that it is
That way
expressing.
your
Whether it's
antenna can
our
receive
immune
signal.
response or anti-aging hormones or
Me,
whatever it is, the DNA simply cannot do its full complement of what it's designed to do.
That'll work.
So from this description, you can
Fucking
probably imagine
biologic.
that
Magnet.
positive
Fucking
emotions
crazy design.
actually loosen.
We were designed.
the
This
DNA,
ain't
relax the
this
DNA.
ain't
So
coincidence.
these are the emotions of compassion, gratitude, appreciation, for example, those kinds of emotions.
Thank God for
Actually
everything
relax
you
the
got.
DNA within
Every
our
day.
body
Every
and
bite in my
allow
mouth.
that fullest expression.
Every breath on
Knowing
earth.
the scientists wanted to see what effect human emotions from one person would have upon DNA. It's not in that person's body, but it's in the special container that was designed. So that's the
Very powerful shit.
Here's what they found. The human DNA was isolated, and in the presence of the positive emotions, in the presence of the gratitude, appreciation, love, and compassion, what happened was the DNA actually began to relax, and it relaxed so much that it began to unwind itself. The two coils began to unwind as if the DNA was about to replicate itself and produce a new strand of DNA in the presence of positive emotion. All that was happening was gratitude, appreciation, care, compassion, and the DNA was responding in such a positive manner that the DNA acted again as if it was about to reproduce itself in a new, vitalized healed state. So this is something that scientists were not expecting. So now we've seen the results of these two experiments. In the presence of the positive emotion, the DNA is relaxed. In the presence of negative emotions, such as anger, hate, jealousy, rage, the DNA is tightened like a loose knot that's coiled up very, very tightly.
Like your
And
magnet.
this is telling the
It's
science
responding to your magnetic field. It's the DNA in your antenna.
anecdotally have been suspected. This is the first time in a laboratory environment that we could actually see human emotion intentionally created by those trained to create very specific kinds and very specific qualities of emotion. The human emotion changed the shape of the DNA. It changed the ability of the DNA to fully express the full complement of what it is, whatever that DNA is expressing. So I'm going to share with you now directly. I want you to hear from the science. Quote, individuals trained in feelings of deep love and appreciation were able to intentionally change the shape of the DNA in their body. And they went on to say that human emotion produces effects which defy conventional laws of physics. What are those results saying?
Stem cells.
It's saying that
Goosebumps.
when we embrace the deepest truth, the power that is available to us, and we tap the fullest potential that we have available to us, that we are not bound by the conventional laws of physics, at least as we have known those laws in the past. Maybe the laws of physics are going to change. But the fact that we have the ability to feel a certain way, to create a certain emotion in our body, and literally change the DNA within us, and in the case of the experiment that was not even part of us, that tells a new story. Here's what this story is all about. I'm going to invite you now, think about this experiment. This experiment. Human emotion changes the shape of the DNA in the body. The second experiment is that DNA changes physical matter. The DNA influences the photons that are in the vessel. If you take out the middle piece, human emotion changes DNA, DNA changes matter. If you take out the overlapping statements of DNA, what we find is this. Human emotion changes matter. Human emotion influences the stuff.
Your heart.
And as
Magnet
we learn
does it.
to embrace
Because every atom is magnet.
feeling and emotion that change the DNA in our bodies, not
It's
only
not a
does
mystery
it
why.
influence the healing in our own bodies, as you'll see in future episodes, not only does it influence the DNA in additional ways, as you're going to see in future episodes, it literally
I've read this shit on the wall.
the stuff our world is made of in ways that sound superhuman. It sounds like something that a yogi studying in a monastery on a high mountaintop half a world away for a lifetime would be able to do.
We are superhuman, all of us.
Is that we don't have to do that. We don't have to read everything that we
You
love.
don't have to.
And all the people and the experiences
You just got to
living in the
be in
monastery
the right heart.
mountaintop for a lifetime or two.
And that's the straight heart, the true heart. Quit lying to people,
that
Dad.
we are talking about. This is a technology. It is an internal technology. It is available for every human if we choose to embrace it in our life. So, what did we learn from these experiments? We now know science confirms human emotion influences the fields that connect all things and the stuff our world is made of. When we study physics, traditional physics, one of the great mysteries of the physics as we know it today has to do with the outcome of yet another experiment. This experiment was first performed in 1909, at the turn of the 20th century. And at that time, scientists didn't know what to make of this experiment. Prior to 1909, physics was mechanistic. They're called Newtonian physics, classical physics. It was all about things bumping up against other things. Electrons and atoms and neutrons.
So all
The new physics that
electromagnetic
was developing at the
reality.
through the theories that were being developed in the late 1800s and early 1900s. That physics says that there's something else that's happening. On the level of things that are very small and the level of things that are very huge, in terms of galaxies and in terms of very, very small particles, there's another physics that's working. It's the quantum physics. And the experiment that I'm talking about was known as a very, very famous double slit experiment performed in 1909. And the mystery
Electromagnetic
is because the result of the double slit experiment actually is determined by whether or not someone is watching the experiment. Okay? Let me say that again. Let me tell you how this experiment works. The double slit
Comes from the
experiment
intent of your heart, your magnet, your
begins
frequency. Bam!
as a beam of photons. And you see
Affecting
the common
everything
theme.
around you.
We're talking about photons. They are
No,
the
it does.
elementary stuff
Physics.
that atoms are made
Listen
of.
to him.
Stuff our world is made of. You and I are made of photons. Our
I'm
world
just
is
telling
made
you
of photons,
how
so
it's
it's not
done.
surprising.
He's telling
It
you
would
it's
be used a
done. I'm
lot
telling
throughout
you
history.
how it's done.
So in the double slit experiment, a beam of light, photons, particles of light, was fired from a device, and it was fired at a barrier. And the barrier had two slits on either side. And what scientists expected to see was that once the light hit the barrier, it would go through both of the slits, and we would be able to see the patterns that it was creating in a very expected way on the other side. Well, this is where the mystery comes in. Because what scientists found is that when the light hit the barrier and it went through and it was being observed. Now, the observer could be another human, it could be a device watching it, but somehow the observation actually determined how those particles of light would behave. When no one and nothing was observing, the particles would behave in one way. When someone or a gadget was recording, the particles would behave in another way. Here's the difference. Under one set of circumstances, the particles remain particles. In another set of circumstances, particles became waves. So now we're talking on a quantum level about the difference between the particles and waves. The same energy expressed in very, very different ways. Now, this is going to be really important.
Because Greg.
What we have just done is we've talked about the ability of humans to issue emotion, it influences their DNA, it influences the stuff our world is made of. And now we're talking about the stuff our world is made of behaves differently. Sometimes it's a particle,
Instantaneous action at a
whether or not
distance.
it's being observed.
Scalar
The
physics.
implication
Ain't no
for
theory.
prayer, the implication for prayer, the implication for remote.
Why would they make it a theory if they
within the context
wanted
of
you to
these
know?
discoveries take on a whole new meaning? And if you think about this, we know scientifically that prayer has an effect. Many studies have been done, and the question was, how could a prayer in one person's living room for their loved one, their son or their daughter, their mother or father in the battlefield of Afghanistan, half a world away, how could the prayer have any influence on the other side of the planet? And yet it does, statistically. What the studies were showing was that people fared better
Through
when they
Mother
were
Earth's
ill,
magnet
or when they
and the
underwent a
intent of their
surgery.
heart
Those
and
that
the
had people
meekness
praying for them
for
fared
those
better, recovered
others
faster,
than you.
had less trauma, less bleeding, less swelling, less bruising than those that did not. These are very, very well documented studies.
Everything on that magnet is affected by that which is on the magnet and affects the magnet instantaneously. All the magnets on that magnet
to the
change.
next level. We're going to take it even
That's
further
how.
than we have in the past, because it begins to tie in to what
That's
we
how.
call
I'm telling you how.
miracle.
Great. I'm telling you
You know,
how.
a miracle is only a miracle.
He asked the question. I told him how.
Then it becomes technology.
We showed you how in a previous video.
Although the observer effect was first documented during the first double slit experiment.
I hope y'all like Greg, because I love Greg.
As happens
I
so
fucking
often with these very
love this
important
guy.
experiments. This particular experiment was repeated.
I am
later
not
I'll kick
you
even better equipment
in the
with more
eye.
ideas and more understandings. And I'd like to share
I'll
with
give you
precisely the exact
metaphysicals,
language
the
of what
physical
the
and your
scientists
medicals,
like
because
to
you in the
research
hospital,
discovery
motherfucker, be calling
when
it
they
a
repeated double slit
a
experiment.
magnetal.
1998.
I'm all about
Scientific headlines
physics.
all over the world. And they read, and this is a quote.
I suppose you could
Researchers
call that
at the
magnet
Weizmann
physics
Institute
is
of Science
old,
conducted a highly
but that
controlled
metaphysical, nah,
demonstrate
it
how
totally
a beam
explains
of
why we can do
electrons,
these things.
so these are quantum particles,
And none of
beam
us
of
are special.
electrons
We can
is
all do it.
affected by the act of being observed. But even beyond that, that observation effect, that was noted early in the century. And listen to this. Listen to the new portion of this discovery.
Yeah,
The scientist said, quote,
stuff.
the experiment revealed
You
that
make
the
Philly.
greater the amount of watching the greater the observer's influence on what actually takes place.
I want one of your cheese.
This was actually reported in the very prestigious journal Nature, February 26, 1998, volume 391. If you want to look it up for yourself.
Yeah.
This experiment
God,
is
Yakov.
telling us that not only
Keep your head on the swivel. Stay off the shore.
With the world around us and with the world.
Keep that magnet calm. Calm it. Calm your magnet.
The greater the
be thankful for what's going on.
Specifically, something that's happening in our lives, the greater the attack.
Take care.
But I think this is interesting because we already knew this if we followed the principles in some of our most ancient, again, cherished spiritual traditions. For example, in the sutra from the Mahayana Buddhist tradition, there is a statement that essentially summarizes what the Weitzman experience just told us. And that statement says, quote, reality exists only where the mind creates focus. Reality exists only where the mind creates focus. So the ancient Buddhist traditions, they didn't have the science, but they sure understood the principle. They understood the mechanism. Where we create this convergence of thought, feeling, and emotion.
Yeah, I love
where we.
I love this shit. This is
that is us observing the world around us, and it is that.
See, that's why I love him. He's got it, but he doesn't have the mechanism. He hasn't quite figured out the mechanism yet, I don't think. And the reason why is as important because it's just it matters all the way down to the little atomic level. You know, what we've discovered, I mean, totally answers all his questions. All like I said, all these questions I didn't even know there were fucking questions. Yeah, get your food on too, Yakov. This is wave two. Wave two, buckle down, stay away from people. They're gonna start getting crazy. Try and give them the moon before this shit gets cooking, though. It's just when you are around people, you know, show them the moon. Stay safe. I have a feeling we'll see each other in Mama's womb soon. You'll be granted access if your heart's set straight. Keep it calm. Keep it calm and meek to Mama and Papa. You be good. I know it's going to be hard to do, but I know it is. I know it's hard to do. That's our job. Until further instructed by Mama and Papa, because I ain't going to give you your instructions. I'm not going to give you your marching orders. I'm not going to tell you where it's safe to go. I don't even know your fucking topography. Of course. A horse is a horse. Of course. Let's check out our tradition. I'm going to make a mushroom horse. Oh, shit. I can't lose any chess pieces. They get ashamed of the reason cheap. I get a hole in my bag. There you go. He's actually coming around to be a pretty good chess player. That's what I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about the jabs. Yep. Stay away from those who have been jabbed. They're going to have that mark, and I have a feeling it's going to kill. Honestly, I think it's attacking people's heart brain. From what I'm hearing from fucking all over the place, actually, people are losing like their emotional center or their emotions, deep emotions and shit like that. I'm like, that's not a good sign after these trials. So yeah, don't be getting the jab. I love see now look pecan pie is my favorite food on the planet. The fuck out of here with your pecan pie. Oh, is it warm with ice cream? Oh, I love pie. Yeah, Canadians say a lot. American politicians wouldn't dare. Yeah, there's. I think one of the most vile of which being they're steering everybody away from what's really going on, of course. And everything we see is all about that point. Which is why I am just I'm beside myself with glee about old Dazza make, making it very clear Tycho Crater should never be at 1 o'clock position on the top of the fucking moon for us folks in the northern hemisphere. Regardless of anything else he said, like I said, that kills the argument. Is it normal what we're looking at? Fuck no, it isn't. And if you have any questions, go ask Dazza the cameraman about your pictures. Nice. That sounds good. That sounds good. I gotta say though, ooh, I think my bacon bean soup I just batched up will give you a run for your money. The pumpkin is fucking awesome. It really is. I uh, always buy us a pumpkin so we can hollow it out and make fresh pumpkin pie. I don't like store bought pumpkin pie. It tastes like ass. Man, you ever made pumpkin pie from the guts of a fucking pumpkin? That shit is delicious. It is fucking. I fight you over the last piece. But it's got to be real pumpkin, you know. And I don't like the canned pumpkin. I don't like any of that shit that's been processed. I want a pumpkin that's fresh and cut that shit, meat, all of it. Oh, you can do all kinds of shit with the pumpkin stuff. Fry it up, deep fry that shit. A pumpkin chicken lasagna. That sounds good too. Thank you, Yaka. And stay safe. Now I want pecan pie. I love pecan pie so much, I'll go to a store and buy one. If I have to. Warm it up my damn self. Oh, no, I haven't made an actual pecan pie for a few years. I need to make myself. That's just too much delicious. Well, I cook with ingredients I know, but sometimes I open a box. Oh, I'm in the middle of a bunch of pumpkin fields and cow patties here. That's what I'm saying. It's got to be a fresh one. We got huge pumpkins out here. We got the fruit stands are open full of pumpkins. I'm just saying I don't like the processed pumpkins and store bought shit. But we make pumpkin pie every year out here. I just haven't made pecan pie in years. Pecan pie. Oh, that out. I don't give a fuck, fresh pumpkin or not. Pecan pie, man. This is shit. That's why I made this channel. My live feeds for people to do this was getting in the way over there from people even trying to look at videos. They were like, "Oh, you got too many." I took down 350 fucking videos and made this channel. Took down all my live feeds, every fucking one of them. Yeah, chickens like pumpkin seeds. I like them myself, toasted. Exactly. I was gonna just say that, but I like them myself. Fucking chicken, but they'll eat damn near anything anyway. They'll eat chicken. I've seen it. I fed it to them. I've been like, I wonder if the chicken. Yep, they like that shit. Fuck. And they all around me like little puppy dogs want more chicken. I was like, oh fuck, you don't even know what you're eating. So I didn't give them no more chicken. I thought it was very cannibalistic. I didn't want my eggs turned out funky shaped or something. I don't know. A different color yolk. uh, I would feed them all the time. I would work outside at night in my shed. Man, I'd have moss in the morning that was like a literal pile of moss that I would gather up off the floor and off my torch and shit, and I'd give them to the chickens. Boy, they'd love that shit. All right, so I'm gonna make a little fucking mushroom. This thing to go cut it, put it on there, cut it off. They, they are. They're fucking crazy little birds, man. But I want to continue our Greg Braden
experience. And the
I don't know
fact
how
that
long
experience has such a powerful effect in our
5 minutes
lives
here.
that actually made Albert Einstein, it was making him crazy. This is the piece of the puzzle
He is
Einstein
making
was never able to solve. It
everything's a
began
magnet.
early in the 20th century with his theories of relativity, and
Everything's
he
a
was
magnet.
always searching for
Einstein didn't have the
theory, a unified field theory.
electromagnetic
Here's what I mean
field.
by that. In a unified field theory, it's where a scientist like Albert Einstein creates a single story that incorporates all of the facets of nature and physics and mathematics into one coherent story about our universe and our relationship to it. The unified field theory is in a unique theory. It is yet to be discovered. Einstein and the world
Discovered it.
supported Einstein, thinking that this is the man, if anyone can do it, he could do it. Here's what Einstein
Oh shit!
he
That's
actually
fucked
admitted
up.
on his deathbed in the early 1950s. He got stuck because he did not like the idea
I just admitted to being smarter than Einstein.
with our universe, that we could have any influence whatsoever on the universe in one place, but us in another place. And as I mentioned earlier, he actually had a name. He called this spooky action out of distance. He called this spooky action out of distance because to him it was spooky. One of the things I find particularly fascinating is that although Einstein was working with the same mathematics and the same equations that his friends in college, he came to the conclusion that we are separate from one another and that we are separate from
Look, the motherfucker had the answer, but he didn't understand it. Action at a distance.
Of Albert Einstein, a man that lived much longer than Einstein and had a tremendously powerful influence.
Fuck you, Einstein.
Quantum physics, Princeton University in our world today, was Professor John Wheeler. He passed away just a few years ago.
Oh, fuck.
So John Wheeler and Albert Einstein, they were friends, they were colleagues, looking at the same equations, the same math, drawing vastly different conclusions. So while Einstein believed that we're separate and have no effect, Wheeler said just the opposite. I want to share with you John Wheeler's exact words, just so you can hear his process and his thinking and how passionate he was about this. John Wheeler said, we had this old idea that there is a universe out there somewhere. And here's man, he called the observer, safely protected from the universe by what he called a 6-inch slab of plate glass. Okay, so it's not really plate glass, but that is his way of saying that there is something between us and the universe out there. But he continues. He said, now we learn that to even observe an electron, we have to shatter that plate glass. Listen to what he said. He said, so the old word observer simply has to be crossed off the books. He said, there are no observers. We must put in the new word participator. No observers, only participators. What does this mean? I'm going to just very, very quickly encapsulate this idea of why it's so powerful in our lives. Because what John Wheeler has just said to us tells us that we will never find the smallest particle of matter, no matter how many atoms and quantum particles that we smash into one another or break into a bajillion pieces looking for smaller and smaller pieces. And we will never find the edge of the universe, no matter how far we look to the edge of the cosmos and how technologically sophisticated our equipment is. Here's the reason why. What John Wheeler just said to us is that every place that we look into the universe, every place that we look into nature with the expectation that something is there for us to see, the expectation is the principle that will put something there for us to see. So no matter how far, no matter how deep, as long as we're looking, the act of looking is the act of creation that makes sure there will always be something there. So what we just witnessed are the science-based experiments and real-life applications of these experiments that not only confirm that we are deeply connected to the world, but also confirm that that connection is so fundamental. It begins at the very core of our existence, with our DNA, where we interact with life and reality itself. In our next episode, let's take this one step further. We'll discover that the source of our connection is directly linked to the origin of the DNA in our body. And that's what sets us apart from all of the. Thank you for joining me for this program today. And be sure to tune in for our next all new episode, Missing Links, the deep truth of our origin, history, destiny, and
Speaking of which, didn't Einstein get a one of those fucking Nobel Prizes for not discovering a unified law of physics? Because I found one. Where's my motherfucking Nobel? Jeez, man. These people. I like Greg a lot. Oh my god.
Major Arcana, 22 Keys of the Tarot, is a picture book of wisdom that depicts the journey of mystical ascension and transformation. This is the process of what we call mental alchemy.
That's the beginning of the trick is getting all that air out of there.
Take that energy wherever it is right now and shift it, change its vibration, take it through the transformational process, and bring it to the balanced point and transform our shadow into light. Where does tarot come from? The tarot that we know today mostly traces its history back to Renaissance period. But the wisdom they drew from had its roots in the ancient Egyptian mystery text, the god of wisdom, thousands of years earlier. Desire and the quest for knowledge are the two things that drive ambition and discipline. It encourages us to take action rather than simply listening for change or action for us. And it gives us the ability to make our own reality. The lovers represent our lessons of choice and making decisions, especially as we learn the experience of our world of duality. By working with the lover and invoking his energy into your life, you too can awaken the powers of love and discernment within you. Hi, I'm Jason. I'm a former professional. You might have seen us starting in because I want to work with my partner community provided by called the Northern Unafraid. This work is clear path, not only to but other former society officers, former ministers, and other such authorities. You know, live, and how we can live on what lifestyle to create population. I met up with science author and visionary Greg Braden in Sedona recently, and he was unveiling some of his newest work. Greg is saying that we need to have a new understanding of the term intelligent design, as he suggests that man did not evolve in the Darwinian sense, rather was created by some of the mechanisms. He bases his evidence on several factors, not the least of which is that the human brain has been at its current size for at least 200,000 years. In addition, he says we're on the verge of a breakthrough of understanding, according to the Structural Time Code in 2011. Good to see you again. It's been exactly a year, not exactly to the day, but just about, and things have progressed. Things are occurring at lightning speed around the planet, and we talked about some of this when we talked about last year. And one of the things that I was listening to last night, you really getting into is this whole notion of the gap between science and reality, in terms of looking at evidence versus proof. And these are terms that really have to start coming into play now. And one of the things you were saying last night is science absolutely now has to let go of some very important, what they consider to be deep truths or tenets And if you could just launch in by telling us some of those that need to be let go of now. We can't even go that way anymore.
Sure. Well, once again, the best minds of our time are telling us no uncertain terms that we are in trouble. And I'm going to be very clear. It's less about Earth being in trouble and more about people who live on the Earth being in trouble. We've certainly done some damage to the planet, but my sense is Earth is going to be here 5,000 years from now. Whether or not anyone is on Earth to enjoy the beauty of this world is being determined right now. What they're telling us, scientists, engineers, political leaders, religious leaders, spiritual leaders, social architects, they're all, from their different perspectives, converging in this agreement that we are facing the greatest number of crises and the greatest magnitude of each individual crisis that we've ever faced as in 5,000 years of recorded human history. And the reason this is all coming to the forefront now is because they're telling us we have a very brief time to figure this out, depending on which crisis we're talking about. The environmental crises, they're saying maybe 8 to 10 years. Jeffrey Sachs, director of the Earth Institute at Columbia University, he's saying that we're already in unsustainable territory.
Well, look what's happening with the birds and the fish. And yesterday I read 7,000 buffalo and cows died in Vietnam in a very short period of time.
We don't know what's causing this. We don't know what's causing this rapid die-off. Evolutionary biologists tell us that there have been 5 mass extinctions in the history of the Earth.
They don't know where they're at. Your electromagnetics are off.
There have been 5 mass extinctions, and that we are now deep into what is confirmed to be the 6th mass extinction. The question is, will humankind be among those creatures that are now leaving this world? So, depending on which crisis we're looking at, we have varying amounts of time. From my perspective, the greatest threat right now is the threat of war. War in the 21st century will be unlike any war anywhere we've seen in the past. The weapons, the technology.
The number of countries with the weapons.
The number of countries that have the weapons.
Interests.
And the ideas of war have changed so much. War is no longer about a boundary between, a clearly defined boundary between 2 countries and clearly defined uniforms that clearly define who it is that's doing the fight. These are wars of ideas that percolate throughout a global population. And political tension, oil, the tensions between Iran and Israel now are all triggering this wartime mentality that there must be a war to solve this problem. And I'm just using these as examples. All of these things and other crises, certainly the climate, certainly the new disease, the lack of growing shortages of food, the lack of clean water, population explosion is happening right now, the poverty that is wreaking havoc throughout the world in increasing numbers, including the United States of America. All of these are among the crises the experts telling us pose the greatest threat to our survival and the greatest number of magnitude of crisis recorded in history. We're being asked to solve these problems and to make choices based upon the way that we think of ourselves and our relationships to the world. And this, for me, this is so subtle and it's so powerful. It's so powerful because one little shift in the way we think of ourselves and our relationships to one another in the world makes all the difference in how we apply it and then solve the problem. And where we get in trouble with this is that what we know about ourselves in what we consider the modern Western world is largely based upon the ideas that science has given us since science was birthed 300 years ago. And I was trained in science. I believe in science and the scientific methods, and science is good to help us unlock the mysteries of our lives in the world. And then science
you got it unlocked over here, Greg. You can look at your goddamn YouTube comment.
And when
honestly being up at the toilet.
Honesty is important in science. And here's what I mean by that. When an idea or a theory is supported by the facts as we know them, then that becomes the accepted worldview until the facts change. When the facts change, the ideas and the theories must change. And if they do not, then the scientific ideas are no longer scientific. They are not honoring the principles of science itself. This is precisely where we find ourselves in the world today. We're being asked to solve the greatest crises that threaten our very survival. This isn't just backroom chit chat that is interesting. Literally, our survival hinges on the way we answer these questions. So we're being asked to answer the questions and make the choices with incomplete and in some cases absolutely false scientific assumptions that science and the scientific world have been reluctant to release in light of the new evidence that's proving them wrong. So what I'd like to do is just identify a couple of these, what they are, what we now know, and why it affects the choices that we're making. Absolutely. I think one of the clearest examples of this that we've spoken about before in other interviews, and this is the idea that everything is separate from everything else. In 1887, there was an experiment that was performed to determine once and for all whether or not there's a field of energy that connects everything, the field not everything separate. The experiment was performed with the equipment available in 1887. The experiment found from that time the interpretations were that there is no field that connect everything. From 1887 until late in the 20th century, science has been based on the idea that everything is separate from everything else, and that what we do in one place has no effect and makes no difference when we do somewhere else. And that is certainly reflected in our civilization and the way we live our lives. 1987, the same experiment was repeated by the United States Air Force using much better equipment. What they found is not only the field there, it's there precisely the way the scientists, Michael C. Morley, expected in 1987. That information is in very isolated scientific journals. It was not made it into mainstream teaching.
Would you think that would
exactly? In 1987, the experiments were done. They were published in peer-reviewed journals like the very prestigious journal Nature, for example, and it goes against the grain of so many other traditions of science that scientists have chosen to be elected to simply discount this fact. It's not talked about. It's not taught in the classroom. When I was in school and people my age had children, their children being taught everything. This is one example of a false assumption of science. Another false assumption is that civilization, as we know it, is only about 5,000 years old, 5,500 years. When I was in school, and what's being taught in our schools right now is the Mesopotamian civilization, Mexican Valley, and ancient Sumeria, are the oldest known civilizations to exist. And if you look at go to any textbook with a conventional timeline of history, and it shows 3,500 BC, 5,500 years ago, when civilization began. The problem is the evidence does not support that idea any longer. Verified, peer-reviewed archaeological evidence using accepted scientific methods are now proven. This isn't simply evidence, this is proof that there have been advanced civilizations in our world that are at least twice as old as what is now accepted. Gobekli Tepe, in 11,500 years before the present time, now being accepted in the realms of archaeology. Archaeologists have the data, they're looking at the dates, they're saying, of course, this is what's happening. Historians have a horrible problem because it messes up the timeline of history. Gobekli Tepe.
Yes, that's a hard one to pronounce.
G-O-B-E-K-L-I-T-E-P-E. And this is a site, it's an amazing site. Earth imaging radar has found there are at least 15 to 20 of these massive circular people sites buried beneath the ground. 4 to 5 have been excavated so far.
Now, if I understood you last night, those were buried.
Well, this is what's
yeah.
They were buried intentionally 8,000 years ago. So that's already 3,000 years older than what we're told.
Yes.
They were buried intentionally. We don't know the reason why. We don't know who built them. We don't know where the people came from. We don't know specifically their purpose. There are no written records in terms of alphabet. There are hieroglyphic images throughout the vertical T-shaped stone columns that comprise the circles. The circles are varying diameter. They were buried intentionally, again, 8,000 years ago. The thinking is perhaps to protect them, but we don't know that for sure. But the key is that the lowest levels
So the earliest occupations of this site are now being dated between 11,300 and 11,500 years before present. Now, if that was an isolated incident, we could say, okay, something else is going on, but it's not. It is one of a number of sites. There's another site in Turkey, Katal Hayuk is the name of the site, not far from Göbekli Tepe. And these are very unfamiliar names to us here in the West. They're very familiar in archaeological circles. It's being dated right around 6,000 to 7,000 years before present. There is a site that I didn't even talk about last night. It is a site that is now submerged under the water off the coast of India. It is being dated at 9,500 years. The Great Sphinx is now being geologically dated in peer-reviewed articles such as AACG, American Association of Petroleum Geologists, have accepted that the Sphinx, the body of the Sphinx, based on the erosion marks and the water it would require to create that erosion that has not been present except for very specific periods of time, that the Sphinx is between 7,000 and 9,000 years old. Our history books tell us it was about 4,000 years ago. Somebody made it. There's no written records. Nobody knows. It is an idea that someone came up with. So these are just examples. But where this gets really interesting is these dates I'm sharing with you. The end of the last ice age, geologically, was between 9,000 and 11,000 years ago. And for these sites to have existed, it means they were either built during the ice age, which is pretty unlikely, or at least the end of the ice age. They had to have existed before the ice covered the earth and buried it, and specifically the Sphinx. The erosion, 12 feet deep in some places, the grooves on the sides of the Sphinx.
And some are even saying potentially 15,000. John Anthony West goes way out on the limb.
He goes out on the he does. John Anthony West does, and it's based on other evidence. I'm just going to say that I was trained as a scientist. Right. When I share information with my public, it's important for me to share what I know as a fact.
Yes.
What I know as a fact is that Robert Schoch, the photographer and paleontologist from Boston University, has said, and he, through his peer-reviewed work, is that the erosion on the Sphinx itself was caused by large amounts of fast-moving water over long periods of time, not wind-blown sand. There has not been that kind of water since the rain formed and the ice melted at the end of the last ice age. And that dates at least 7,000 to 9,000 years. Now, precisely, we don't know how long before that. And what John Anthony West is basing his dates on is he, along with Robert Schoch, used Earth imaging radar to look beneath what they thought was the bedrock that the Sphinx is resting upon. And what they found is that what the Sphinx, or the ground that looks like the Sphinx is on, is not really as it appears. And there is a lot of archaeological evidence underneath that remains underneath that is not being excavated for some pretty good reasons, I would imagine. A lot of them are social and political reasons. And they don't want to create the tension that this kind of evidence would create in an already tense part of the world. It will be excavated, they're just choosing the time. And this is what I believe what John Anthony West is basing his information upon.
So we're talking very advanced civilizations.
We're talking advanced civilizations,
very
and at least twice as old as we believe in the past. And also, they seem to cluster around these 5,000 year marks. So 5,000 years, the history, I remember when I was in school, I used to study ancient Greece and ancient Rome, and I thought, wow, it's a long time ago. And it's not that long ago in terms of the history that we're now looking at. It's all relative. But the history that we've taught is the beginning of civilization. It's not the beginning of civilization for all time, for the whole world. It is the beginning of the most recent cycle of civilization, the most recent 5,000 year cycle that emerged at the end of the last 5,000 year cycle. And what we know about this, this is where science and indigenous and spiritual traditions all come together, is that about every 5,125 years, Earth's position in space brings us to a place where the conditions on Earth change. The tilt, the wobble, the angle of our planet in relation to the center of our Milky Way galaxy.
I don't know, Greg. You're asking me.
Change.
You mean Tycho craters on the top of the moon?
For another interview. Somehow our ancestors knew that. And they told us our own science couldn't confirm it until late in the 20th century.
Oh, come on now.
It's interesting to me that at least what we're seeing so far is right around the 5,000 year mark is this emergence of Sumerian and Mesopotamian civilizations. And we say that's where writing began and alphabets were developed. Spiritual traditions. Many of our most cherished spiritual traditions began at that 5,000 year mark.
There's even speculation that there were high advanced technologies being used at that time that we're just now going back into. Understand.
There were, and that's what these sites are showing is down to 10,000 years, we're seeing advanced civilizations that obviously existed. How much of what they knew percolated into recent 5,000 years is what we're now beginning to understand, what we're now learning. But the point of all of this is that we've been here much longer than we've been led to believe. And that there's this lineage of wisdom that predates us. We stand on the shoulders of our ancestors who have come before us. And because we are faced with crises that appear cyclic, rhythmic, I think it behooves us to honor the wisdom of our
You're on the downbeat, bro.
To take into account what our ancestors have preserved and shared for us today and marry that with the best science of our time. To help, we need all the help we can get to solve the problems.
This is
one place where science has got it wrong right now. This civilization, the evidence is so strong that we have been here at least twice as long in terms of civilization that we believe in the past. And that is one place where I think we need to really make some inroads and embrace the evidence. But even deeper than that, the great question that we've asked ourselves for so long, since the earliest records of humankind show up on Aboriginal rock things in Australia, dated at 23,000 years old. Who are we? And the way that we've answered this question, a lot of people think it's just a philosophical conversation. But if you answer the question of who we are, is the key to the way that we solve our problems and the choices that we make, the policies that we enact, the laws that we pass, are all based in our beliefs of who we are, our relationships to one another, our relationships to this earth, and our relationships to whatever is beyond this world. This is why this question is so important. In 1859, Charles Darwin attempted to answer this question through his direct experiences on a journey that he had into the Galapagos Islands and other places. He attempted to answer the question through his observations and the best science of his time. And I'm not going to say that it was right or wrong. It worked for his period in history. Darwin had no way of knowing what we know today. He had no way of knowing about the complexities of life inside of a cell.
Every atom was a magnet.
Must be present all at once for a cell to function properly. They cannot evolve over long periods of time. The respiration, metabolism, the reproduction of the cell, if any one of those gone, the cell isn't going to function. And one of Darwin's theories, a portion of the theory of evolution that was introduced in 1959, is that nature only gives us what we need when we need it. So that we are endowed, we are endowed with the things that we need only when the circumstances of life precipitate a need for those things. So he was looking at finches, species of birds in the Galapagos Islands. And he noticed that certain species of finch developed beaks that were much bigger and much stronger, so that they could crack nuts from different trees that afforded them a greater food source. And it was a beautiful observation, and he was right on. And there was an adaptation of the finch to do those things. And this led to a theory called the theory of evolution. And you can tackle the theory of evolution says that in any species there are differences. Some differences serve the species, some do not. The ones that do are passed on through the genes to the offspring, and they, rather than become unique to a few, they become the way that species is. It's a good theory. It's based on his direct observation. And if he stopped there, I think he probably would have been okay. The problem is that Darwin himself took a theory that was specific to some animals in some parts of the world, and he tried to generalize that to all life, including human life, for all time. And there are a number of assumptions that go along with this, scientific assumptions. One is that life itself will come from non-life, that is called spontaneous generation, that life develops over a long period of time from a random process of biology. That's one of the assumptions. Another of the assumptions is that these changes happen. Life is evolved slowly over long periods of time. There's another assumption is then convinced into the house of words, survival of the fittest. That's a Darwinian assumption that fittest will prevail in whatever situation. He tried to generalize these to all life, including human life. Now, I'm going to say right now, I don't know the answer to where we came from. And I don't know the answer to how we got here. I don't think any of us do right now. We do. My training as a scientist tells me that science is a good way to understand how the wall and we honor the principles of science itself. And one of the key principles of science is that when the evidence no longer supports an idea, we go back and create a new idea, a new theory. Science is not doing that right now. Civilization is a perfect example. The evidence shows we've been here longer than 5,000 years, but history books aren't showing it. In terms of biology and evolution, the evidence clearly shows life has never been documented as originating spontaneously. There's no scientific evidence that it will or can happen for a number of very good scientific reasons, yet it is an assumption that is still being made and taught in the schools today. Okay? The idea that survival is fittest, there were over 400 peer-reviewed studies that were done in late 1990s. Well, they've been done for the last 100 years. They were reviewed by Alfred Kahn in the late 1990s. And the bottom line to all 400 studies, they were designed to answer a simple question. The question simply this: what is the optimum amount of competition that would benefit members of the industry? 400 studies all came to the same number. The number is zero. Zero. And when I talk about competition, I'm talking about violent competition. I'm not putting it in soccer or chess or something like that. Always, precisely, always. It's called mutual aid or cooperation benefits the species. They live longer, they're healthier, they have more options for the ways and innovations, the way they can live their lives. The animal kingdom clearly shows it. When they go back and show studies of insect populations, for example, bee colonies. Nature is not based in survival of the fittest, as fittest has been defined by science in the modern world. It's not about the strongest. Where we've gotten into trouble with is it's very easy for a distorted mind to take that science and bend it and skew it in very unhealthy ways. And some of the greatest horrors of the most oppressive dictatorships and regimes in the 20th century, including Nazi Germany, including Pol Pot, and the way that he was imposing his beliefs on the people of Cambodia. Some of the greatest atrocities, they all are based in the ideas of survival of the fittest, and that only those characteristics that benefit the species should be passed on in the thinking of these people.
The basic might is right.
Might is right, and the thinking of these people was that they would help nature along and weed out what they consider to be the imperfect races. Now, I'm not saying Darwin's responsible for that, but I'm saying that these ideas are important in our lives because the way we think of ourselves, consciously and subconsciously, is based upon the language of science that we've grown to trust, at least to a degree. Mm-hmm. This is important because as we are now facing the great crises, some of the crises are what people perceive as competition for resources. Yeah. If we go about solving those problems the way we have in the last 150 years since Darwin's time, we're in trouble because we've done it through military might. And it has not served us. And the wars that happened in the past have been very different from the kind of wars that will develop today. If we use that principle and apply it to the technology of today, we're in very, very dangerous territory. Yeah, and it's either right on the edge. It's year 2011. 2011 is a pivotal year.
I was going to ask you about that in certain time code.
Really?
Let's go into that now.
From many perspectives, I want to wrap this up. Mm-hmm. The way we think of ourselves is important. Mm-hmm. And while we may have our personal and intuitive sense for what life is all about, when we see it confirmed in a peer-reviewed journal in the language of science, and it's accepted in media, and it's accepted by our friends and our families and our universities and our government, it does have an effect on the way we think about ourselves. Yes. It certainly does.
It's called programming.
It is. Well, but the last piece, and I want to talk about the other thing, the last piece here, there is another alternative theory that is emerging that is catching a lot of flack from the scientific community, and it's called intelligent design. And a lot of people roll their eyes when they hear that because they think it's an old idea of creationism being reframed in different language. In a true sense, it is not. It is not true. What intelligent design simply says, and this is the essence of the theory itself, is that the ideas of Darwinism don't apply to life, in specifically human life. But the evidence that is not available to Darwin, that the inner intricacies of the cell, the hundreds of thousands of processes that must be simultaneously present for a cell to work, the intricacies of DNA. Mm-hmm. Darwin had no way of knowing about these things. And he said himself, Darwin in his writing, he said, if ever it can be proven that an organ in a body does not follow the principles of evolution, then the whole theory falls apart. He allowed for that, but science will not allow for this theory to evolve into a greater understanding. Intelligent design simply says that life and the universal patterns of life are best described, and I want to use the right language here, through a directed process rather than random events of biology. A directed process. It doesn't say who or what or how. It simply suggests that there's some form of intelligence that underlies the life as we see it today. And many scientists have entire careers vested in the idea that that is not the case, and they're very reluctant to let that go. And I'm not saying one's right or wrong, but what I'm saying is we're in trouble here on planet Earth, and we've got problems to solve. And to forbid us academically from investigating another theory done scientific under itself, to forbid to even think the possibility of some form of intelligent design, I think is not serving us right now.
Well, it seems to me it's simply acknowledging that there is an innate intelligence to the field that is participating in the creative process of all things.
Other people reading other things into it. So the strongest evidence for intelligent design is simply something called irreducible complexity. Mm-hmm. And very complicated terms for a very simple idea. It simply means that the systems of life as we know them today, from the cells to the DNA, bacteria, and the way things work, evolution in and of itself cannot explain the way that they've appeared, because in a irreducibly complex system, everything must be present all at the same time or it won't work. The mousetrap is a perfect example. If there's one piece of a mousetrap that's not there, that mousetrap is not there to trap the mouse. And everything must be there simultaneously. And it's the human body, hemoglobin, is a beautiful example. 20 different proteins must be present for a hemoglobin to allow our blood to clot. And if one of those is not there, when we begin to bleed, it won't clot. We'll bleed and bleed and bleed. Those proteins all have to be there simultaneously. And life appears to be functioning in this way. And the geologic record itself shows that rather than evolve over long periods of time, most 98% of what is called the phyla of life, as we know it today, the different species of life, appeared about 545 million years ago, boom, in what's called the Cambrian explosion. It's considered to be the Big Bang of life. And from there, they've adapted and changed over time. That's true. And we have a beautiful fossil record of that. But that Cambrian explosion is a problem for people that support the theory of evolution because it does not show life evolving gradually or slowly over long periods of time to reach that point. Boom, something
As new
happens.
features are needed, as you said earlier, and you mentioned last night about the human brain itself.
Human brain
This is a perfect example.
Well, humankind, and for me, humankind is a completely different category. We humans appeared about 200,000 years ago. And the fossil evidence shows that our bodies have changed very little in those 200,000 years. Modern humans appeared, our skulls, our brain capacity is the same now as it was then. And that's not evolution. Evolution says that we were only given what we need when we need it. Why would humankind 200,000 years ago have needed the brain capacity we have today to live at least the way we believe that they live? So I think evolution definitely exists. It applies to some forms of life. It's been observed. Adaptation also plays a role in it. I think the problem is trying to apply it to all life, number one, and number two, to human life. Something very, very different happened 200,000 years ago. And if science, if we would take the beautiful, brilliant minds and hearts of some of the best minds of our time and apply it to looking honestly, what happened 200,000 years ago? How did we get here? And really apply the energy to asking that new question rather than trying to prove an old idea that is not working out. We have been for 150 years since Darwin's theory trying to find the missing links that are still missing in the fossil record. And I believe they're missing because they don't exist.
I agree. Okay, this brings up a really good question. As we come into this time, and the time code says these things you're going to talk about,
what's up, Joey?
Disintegration of systems is set to occur.
I don't know. I was
in
listening to
2011,
educational
really,
shit. You know how it is.
The world of science itself, it's like when you have nothing to lose, you can become and share what you truly are and know. When you have nothing left to lose. Well, there's so much that's being lost now. And I would have to think that that includes scientific grant money. A lot of people continue with their science for pure economics.
Absolutely.
Now, when the money goes away, may some of those brilliant minds be freed up? Are you seeing evidence that some of these minds are being freed up to look in new places now?
I don't know the answer to what you're saying. I know that science has become an industry. Science is a business.
Exactly.
And I'm not saying that's right, wrong, good, or bad. It's how it's applied. All of this. I'm not saying that our choices are bad, or the way we've lived is bad. Everything we've done has served us to get to the point where we are right now, where we can look back and say, where do?
But I'm gonna have to go over here and listen to some music because that's just what we do. That's what I do. Watch. Do it.
In Colorado, we've got plenty of ways to play. From parks and pools to open space and trails, every Colorado lottery game you buy helps fund the places Colorado plays. So play on, Colorado.
California's shaking.
Darkness, my old friend, I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping.
Oh, she's laying off.
Scenes when I was
She's back to magnitude to pick up a bit though.
and the vision that was planted in my brain still remain within the sound of silence.
Fives or higher is the name of the game.
Streams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Neath the halo of a history line, I turn my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stared by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked night I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs and voices never shared. No one dared stir the sound of silence. Forcing I to the silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words and I teach you. Take my oath and I reach you. But my words, I silent from silence, people bowing to the neon god. Inside my story is falling, and the words that it was falling. In the signs and the words of the prophets of ring on the subway walls. Tenements whisper of silence.
That's mostly mica. We're going to try to encase that in some glass later. Do it right. What up, Noel? How you doing? It'll look something like that when I'm done. Oh, that's 6 months. Yeah, it's a full sheet of Michael. Whole book. You open that motherfucker sheet by sheet. That's how I roll. I lay the whole book down. Bop! Just having fun, making stuff. I made my first two night pieces here. The chess set. It looked like a horse. Yeah, imagine that. Well, C8. Thank you. I believe to date, I'm the only one that's capable of doing this on the planet. I get feedback. That's not Michael. That's impossible. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait a minute. What? You mean Tycho Crater should never be on the top of the moon? And I shouldn't be able to fucking put Micah in glass? Yeah, it's like that. I'm having a good day. But yeah, I love this shit. I harvest it myself. But North Carolina, when I lived there, I got a fucking bucket full of mica still in the rock, still embedded in the crystals in the Bellspar that it's in. I got plenty. That's for North Carolina. God, I can't remember the name of the mountain I lived on, but I know this much that after you got down into the valley and looked out over, what was it, like Coal or some shit I lived over? There was Cold Mountain right there. I have to ask my boy. He knows what city we lived in. But there's Cold Mountain right across fucking street from across the valley. So that's where I was in North Carolina. I can't remember the goddamn name of the mountain. It had a name. It had a name. Yeah, I just called it my mountain, mostly. Get him, CH. And I'll bet you use the word fuck occasionally. I had a vet come in and say, I've never heard a military man speak the way you do. Oh, girl. I was like, how's that? He goes, respectfully. I said, fuck off. Now you have. Yeah, you can lose weight if you need to, if you want to. It's all what you do. You know that. You've done it, right? It's awesome. It shows willpower. That's what they didn't expect to see from you, CH. Not many people have it. Yeah, I don't know. They got so many damn genetics out there now. It's all mixed breeds. Kind of like us human beings. You can't tell what's what anymore. Um, Man, I don't know. It depends. I mean, there's a whole range. Like, there's this stuff called Blue Dragon up in Humboldt that don't leave Humboldt. If you can get a seed of that, I'd beat people up over it. but the buds only come out about like that big. It's not a big yielder. Holy fuck! It's delicious and potent. um, there's Jack and Big Bud too, which is both delicious and potent and yields like a motherfucking basket. You know, Jack and Big Bud. Look for you some mix of that. Yeah, some old school fucking strains because they fucked all this shit up, Torum. They got everything tasting like juicy fruit. Yeah, now some real good people's got some good genetics going on that you can taste like the cheese in the cheese. You can, but there's a lot of people out there calling shit that ain't shit. So you got to kind of take your time and find yourself what you want and make sure you get it from that person or grower or whatever that you're looking at instead of like thinking I want a strain and I'm going to go out and find a strain and somebody sell you something that they say is that. It's like it probably won't work very well for you. Man, I'll tell you what, CH, that's some fucking good shit. You got Blue Dragon. That's a very rare animal. And yeah, buddy, that look, that's better than ice cream. Making my mouth water. I ain't had no shit like that in a while. But yeah, that's a grower strain. That's not a seller strain. They don't grow that to sell. They grow that to smoke. That's why I say it doesn't leave Humboldt. I ain't never seen it south of Indo. Outdoor is not going to go good for you, CH. It didn't go well. I saw somebody talk about they had 200 cuttings and all of them failed. And last year they had like 9 out of 10 take. I was like, yeah, that sounds, look, I honest to God, in one of my videos, I told people back in the day, like around the last time I harvested, I said, usually I would put a seed in the ground, but mama told me not to harvest, not to plant this time. It would be a waste of seeds. And look at what happened to people, man. Everybody's talking about, man, my fucking crops. Fuck. A couple people had some good crops. John had some good shit, but he grew his shit indoors, under layers of indoors. He controlled his environment, which is exactly what I told people they were going to have to do. And it's kind of uncanny that 8 months later, everybody's like, man, my fucking crop is fucked. I'm glad I didn't plant seed. See, and I don't think the greenhouse is going to protect it because they're talking about 200 and 200 failed because they put them in their greenhouse. That's outdoors, technically. It's just protected from the air, basically. The cold air is all that's really protecting them from. The surroundings, hail and shit like that. It doesn't protect them from the sun. That's the whole premise of the greenhouse. It lets the sun in. And that's what's cooking these plants. Is all three suns converging on them. Not giving them a proper rest cycle has a huge thing because they're UV reactant. These plants are, of course, they're at night when So they're getting the UV still. The birds are out chirping around and flying around all night. Your plants are going to be up too if they're cycling. If you're going to grow outdoors, I would suggest covering them at night because it's not as dark as what you might think it is. And it's stressing out the plants. I mean, there's reason our corn literally grew to 2 foot, turned brown, and died. It's not coincidence. There's physical reason for it. A couple combined. And it all has to do with 3 sons and us being on our side. I would just try to control my environment growing as much as possible. Oh, I've got lights. I got a couple lights upstairs, but I don't even use them. Fuck, I couldn't afford to. My electric bill's killer with this house on top of heating it. Takes enough to heat it in the winter. Okay. Well, in the wintertime, though, some leaves ain't going to be there to knock out that UV. That's kind of like that cold moonlight experiment. If if Monkey gets his ass out there with his fucking little temperature gauge here in the middle of December, he's going to find out why that fucking spot under the fucking tree was warmer. Because there was leaves holding it in like a canopy. It didn't radiate out. When them leaves is gone, that extra heat's going to radiate right the fuck up with the rest of it. That's kind of like the UV getting blocked. It's because of them leaves soaking that UV up, man. Them motherfuckers fall off, you're going to be fucking cooked. You're like, damn it. And like I said, it's not only just the extra uh, microwaves of the sun, it is the UV at night. It's keeping the plant up. It's not getting its 12 hours off, is what I'm saying. It's keeping that plant cycling. And they're wearing themselves out. They're not able to come to adulthood, is what I'm saying. Good, good. Well, if they're little, they'll thrive. They'll thrive, but they might not bud for you very well because they're not going to have an off-on cycle like they're supposed to. It's going to be strange for them. I'd stay. It's not necessarily just UV. It's microwaves. It's all kinds of UV or fucking radiation coming down, not just ultraviolet that we're getting. Not to mention 3 frequencies of 3 suns working on us at the same time. I don't know what the hell that's doing to us. I wouldn't even want to try to speculate. I'm just saying, I would try and control my environment as much as possible. When I was budding, I would take them indoors, and make sure they get a full cycle of off. Because if that sun's shining at night on your plant, they're going to see it. You might not. I don't know, Robert. I hear whispers that it is. It's always going up for one reason or another. They're feeding us poison in and out of us, bro. They're radiating our beef, vegetables, and all that. You know, that's why I quit eating beef. Basically, when they started radiating the beef, and in those 30 years, uh, colon cancer has gone up over 300%. That's significant. And I blame beef be irradiated because it sits undigested in your gut for longer than anything else and is radiated to kill a roundworm that would die if you cooked the fucking meat. So yeah, they're doing all kinds of wonderful things to us, Robert, that God knows. Cancer's going up. Yeah, pretty steady rate. It seems like it's the new pink. Mad cow disease again. That hoof and mouth. Isn't that something like cannibalism in a cow because they're feeding them bone marrow protein? You know what causes hoof and mouth? Don't they know that shit? That's it's almost got to be purposeful, I would think. That's the way I understood it. I understood it was because they were feeding them bone meal protein, and it was their bone meal. I don't know. Yeah, it's not good for people. It's got I think they leak some kind of spinal fluid or some shit into their meats or some shit. I don't remember the full details on it. It's been so long since I looked at mad cow disease. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, CH. If you're gonna grow in a greenhouse, make sure you got something to cover it at night. You might have better results that way. Because yeah, it's going to throw off the time because you're catching sunlight at night that you're not able to see, but they sure can. Yakov, nothing we were taught is the truth. You know how you know that, don't you? Because you know the truth now. Cow eating cow, yeah. That's what I thought it was. Like I said, I'm not sure. I don't fucking know though. I just looked at it years ago and I was like, damn, that's fucked up. That sounds like it has to be preordained, like engineered to happen now. Because if that's the case, then people are feeding their cows ground up cow. That's not good. Yeah, CH, a lot of the plants will like it, but you're not going to like it for the bud production, is the problem. Yeah, it's combined. We saw that in the beginning. They sent that virus straight out of Canada right to Wuhan, and then next thing you know, 2 weeks later, bam, it's in the bat suit. I was like, that shit didn't come out of the fucking bat suit. That's fucking stupid. They deep fry the bat. It's going to kill your virus, period. Then they put it in the soup, which is hot. It's thoroughly hot enough to kill the fucking virus inside anything. Bat soup. It's fucked up, stupid. Those bats are cooked to the point that their wings just fall right the fuck off of them. You know what I mean? Like chicken. Oh, hunting, biter hunting. Oh, Hunter Biden. Is that what his deal is? He's smoking crack now? Because I heard some hubbub about he's caused Biden some shit. And I was like, you know me. I do everything I can not to pay attention. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who gets in there. We're fucked. And I fully agree with our boy. I think we're fucked proper real soon. Ra's gonna reveal himself and we're gonna fucking roll out. And people are gonna shit their fucking open drawers. I expect the government might give you zero heads up on that. They go, I don't know. Man. We ain't in continuity of government over a little flu virus, folks. I got news for you. We are not in continuity of government over a little flu virus. I promise you that. Yeah, I call him. I ain't running for no photos. Yeah, I'm not going to run for no POTUS. I vote for mom and dad. Oh, Jesus Christ. So he was handling cobras, was he? Oh, Jesus Christ. What was he thinking? I just yank one off over here on the live cast? Is that. Yeah, you see it then. Breaking boundaries. Oh, shit. That's so funny. Funny shit, man. I didn't hear about that one. But now I did, and I'm laughing because that's funny fucking shit, man. So small, nobody noticed. That's so fucking awesome. He thought he did. Oh, damn, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Whew. God. He just They're milking the cobra for the world, huh? That's oh God. Oh. So you think his mommy's proud? Yeah, just wondered. Oh, that's my little tyke. Get that cobra, mate. Jesus Christ. Oh, he like 60. He just his mom was 84 until that day, right? Then the cast went live. Shit. Oh, holy shit. He did. That's good shit. Yeah, I hadn't heard of that one. I bet you did. Probably over your windshield, dude. I've done that move. Oh shit. That's good shit. Oh yeah. That's good shit. Night number 2. Also horseish looking creature. It's a little bit bigger than this one. Not much. Quarter inch. See, the ones on the left is a little bit fatter. It's a little bit shorter. Quarter inch. Ha! How you doing, cat? That's my night. Little mushroom night. You can see the mushroom better with my thumb behind it. Give it some reference. I've got 2 of them. The black knights. Now I gotta make the white knights. Here's my bishops. I sent you a picture of them all, but I'll show you this one nice and close. Oh dear. All right, so here's the castle. Chef's Live? All right, cool. Thank you. I'll go check it out. There's a castle, Mushroom Castle. He's in there peeping around. And there's the bishop. Just like with any bishop. With some twisted truth. So yeah, let's go listen to Shep. I didn't know he was live. I didn't get a notice, I don't think. Dr. Richard Urso.
One out, like
who I don't know who
an hour
is.
went by and like 4
went by because you're so sucked into all the little clips and getting everything going. We're trying to get Bethany on, but we're having some technical problems. So we'll see what happens here on the broadcast. This Biden scandal, the Hunter Biden scandal, and now the Joe Biden scandal, and
you don't know what he does either.
Brothers,
yeah, I like the twisted. I like
Biden
the twisted stems
using the
of my bishops. You're fucking
to profiteer with China, and this business partner of Biden and Hunter Biden, and
close field lines.
And he's saying basically,
the green ones are relaxed and they're more powerful.
In the media,
the powerful are the closed ones.
And
we're getting a lot more energy in and out.
Money going to Biden. They were using the family name, and this was all going on. And they're doing deals with China. Meanwhile, for 3 years, there's the whole Russian collusion thing going on. I
did a video on Steve already.
Doing deals with Russia and China. That's the thing. Hillary Clinton was doing uranium deals.
Oh, Jesus Christ. An optometrist.
With the Russians and the FBI director. I mean, somehow these people are above the law, whether it's like diplomatic immunity.
You think?
Or just straight up their status in the world mafia or whatever, however you want to put that.
Hello, V-Guy, welcome back.
Now that's all going on. They're basically immune to everything.
Told you. Shut. Look at them.
And now
they are.
Biden thing started out with these emails, and they were talking about all this. CNN was trying to cover it up. The New York Post had got their Twitter account locked because of it. So is what you got is you got basically a cover up of the information right from the get-go. But then a laptop gets uncovered.
I'm not even sure what the hell an ophthalmologist is.
Repair guy comes forward. The FBI is all over it. Everyone's finding out it's a reality. And now they've implemented the big man, which is Joe Biden himself, the presidential candidate against Donald Trump. This is like the craziest saga ever in politics. And it's all playing out right before our eyes, right before the election, and right before we don't even know what. There's asteroids floating around. I gotta pull up that list because there is a bunch of asteroids flying by lately. These near Earth-bound asteroids. Yeah, flying by these NEOs. And
oh my God.
I mean, at like unprecedented numbers right now. And they just keep whizzing by. But also, Trump had signed the space weather bill. And I don't know how that plays into everything, but we can talk about
don't be surprised. I warned you.
There's detainment camps being built coast to coast in Canada to detain a quote broad spectrum of people. Wide variety of people, basically. Broad spectrum. I don't know why that's tripping me up. So this, I mean, it's really fun. This is just like the FEMA hearing who was that? It was like one of our senators, and it was like Oliver North, and there was a secret meeting. Aaron Cole might know. He might call in a little bit. I think Bethany's with us now. I'm here. Okay, good. Now, so this whole thing with these detainment camps, we'll get into this more, but they're being built coast to coast in Canada, and this is now confirmed by this this independent member, Randy Hiller, who stepped up to ask the premier in Canada in his district, basically, what's going on with these camps, because he saw paperwork, and they basically ignored him in the end. But we'll talk about the details of that. That's crazy. You know, doomsday plans have always.
Here's a Canadian thing you were just talking about, Yakov.
A Rothschild filed a COVID-19 test patent in 2015 ahead of an outbreak. Millions of test kits were sold in advance. Some of these links are in your descriptions. We're also going to have Dr. Richard Urso, MD, on hour number 2 to talk about COVID-19. He's an outspoken doctor, and he's going to be talking about the COVID-19, but also he's going to be in my new upcoming film. We can talk about that a little bit, or whatever, but I'd rather, talk to him about specific things regarding what he's been talking about lately. He's part of the his Doctors Association. It's the they're getting hammered and being told they're like losers, basically. It's the America's Frontline Doctors, and they're super legit, and they know what they're talking about. And basically, they're getting met with opposition. So we're gonna have him on. We got open lines 260-217-7437 if you want to call in. 260-217-SHEP. And the whole Biden scandal. Bethany, did you hear anything about this Biden scandal? It's going crazy. I know we didn't get a chance to talk because we've both been busy, but there's this Tony Bob Lewinsky, and he's a business associate of Hunter Biden and Joe Biden, and he's coming out. I heard he's even going to be at the debate tonight, and he's basically admitting that the Bidens did business with China under the Biden name. They got money. China, foreign countries, and I don't know, it keeps getting crazier than that. Of course, we all knew they were doing stuff like that. Hillary Clinton was doing uranium deals with the Russians, with Robert Mueller, FBI, and other things, but with a private Russian uranium company, basically. Maybe we'll even pull that up later. But did you hear about this?
I did an expose on my Facebook on that,
and I just talked about it a little bit. But coast to coast in Canada, and
pretty sure I made a video too.
Basically, this during a recent legislative assembly question period that took place in Ontario, Canada, this independent member for Lanark, Frontenac, Kingston, I guess that's a province in Canada, Randy Hiller stepped up to ask the premier if the people of the federal government should prepare for internment camps that are not limited to people with COVID. So is what he's getting at is he found this paperwork and he found out there's these camps, and the government's trying to say that they're for people with COVID or whatever, but he found out that it's worded really weirdly, and it's pretty much for anyone and everyone. And he's wondering where they're being built. So he says, this is a quote, In September, the federal government posted a call for expressions of interest for contractors to supply, provide, and manage quarantine isolation camps throughout every province and every territory in Canada, Hiller stated during his allotted time, because he was in this session and it was a question period. So he's questioning the premier in his province. And he says, these quarantine isolation camps, however, are not limited to people with COVID, but provide a wide latitude for many people to be detained. So he's basically saying, like, look, they can detain anyone. And then he goes on to tell the premier, surely this government is aware of the intentions to build these isolation camps from coast to coast. And then he said, how many of these camps will be built and how many people does this government expect to detain? He asked. And about that time, the House leader stepped out, Paul A. Calandra, and he provided a cover. And he basically said that we're suggesting that people isolate themselves when they return to Ontario, and he kind of left it at that. And you could tell certain people in the know were kind of perking up. And this guy, he's an independent, the guy that kind of raised this whole issue, he's speaking in front of that premier. He's like, here's the RFP. And in the RFP, it uses clear language that these camps can be used for a broad spectrum of people, not limited to travelers. Indeed, it does not even mention international travelers, but just a broad latitude of people. And I'll send over a copy of the RFP after, he explained. And then he says, so your government must be in negotiations and aware of these plans to potentially detain and isolate citizens and residents of our country and our province. And then he says, so Speaker, to the Premier, where will these camps be built? How many people will be detained, and for what reasons can the people be kept in these isolation camps? And he got no response.
Sounds like some good questions,
so you can go on intelhub.com or go in the link in your description and get this article and share it with everyone. It's absolutely crazy. Hat tip to October Rains. What do you think about that, Bethany? They're building these camps, and I know they've done this in the U.S. too. I've got them where they're building these. I mean, they already have them from Rex 84 from 1984, but I got them like redoing them during COVID. They were posting military up and they had like white buses. We're going to go to a caller, Dawn in Cincinnati. Dawn, you're on the air with Shepard and Bethany. What's up, man?
Not much. How are you guys doing?
Oh, good, man. As good as we can be, I guess.
As good as we can. And we'll to the campfire.
Yeah.
Set that fire blowing.
Yeah. It brings a whole new meaning to us going to summer camp, right? Or whatever, right? Yeah.
Unbelievable shot.
Yeah, they're building those here. So they're building those here in Ohio as well. That was why we're talking about that.
Really?
That's not what I called about. I called about the reconciliation thing. Did you see this recently, the last couple of days?
No, what is it?
The reconciliation program.
Oh, wait, we got to go to a break.
Well,
shoot.
pretty much.
Hold on, Don.
Hold on, Don.
We'll be back in a couple minutes, and then you can tell us about the reconciliation plan. I want to hear that. Don's on the line. We got open lines 260-217-7437. Find us on iHeartRadio and find us on Apple Podcasts. You can listen to the show live on the Shepherd and Ellis YouTube channel.
Okay, couple more nights, I think.
Nothing in this world works the way you think it does. Nothing. Governments do not operate the way you think they do. Banks do not do what you think they do. The police department is not here for what you think it is. Nothing in your world works the way you think it does.
You have to stand up, speak Speak out.
But let's get actually specific and look at how this precinct is in the United States, but in our time, once again.
All right, we're at the Bilderberg conference, and the police are getting kind of weird.
Knowledge is power. And this is why so many people in America, especially, feel powerless because they have no knowledge.
There is an invisible government.
A very nice way of saying
Invisible
to Americans,
is the Council on Foreign Relations in Manhattan.
they fucked up. They got no knowledge.
The answer is not to produce more hats, but to
Right,
come
so
in.
They understand the laws and they understand how everything works. All we know is what we live with today.
We can change our own reality by changing the way that we think. Once we change the way we think, then we change our perspective on the world. Then things around us start to change.
Shade, the motion picture, in Ambellis and Burma's film. Available for free on YouTube. Just search Shade, the motion picture. Unbound Productions, US. IntelliHub.com is an independent news outlet covering a variety of topics such as politics, the economy, the surveillance state, the liberal corporate media bias, and much more. IntelliHub delivers up-to-date, groundbreaking, power-packed, and to-the-point information to daily readers worldwide, making content secure, free, and readily available via a user-friendly and streamlined website theme. Please visit IntelliHub.com for your daily news and views. That's IntelliHub.com. You can follow us on Twitter at IntelliHub News. Remember, don't forget, go to IntelliHub.com. Shepherd Ambellis Beats. This is the latest I like to call the summer.
I need me some
Yeah. If you're looking for an all-original custom beat for that music project or score you're working on, contact Shepherd Ambella so he can get at you. Yeah, if you're bobbing your head, come get that beat. Shepherd Ambella's beat. Copyright 2020.
It's forgotten more than most people know. If you thought about it, things business. He once failed a high school course without a part. He's Shepherd and Bella, and you were listening to his show.
Oh, before the break, we had John on the line from Cincinnati, Ohio. John, what did you want to talk about?
I've seen something recently about the Democrats with this recognition plan, is what they're calling it. And I'm just going to give you the simple version of what it says, because I don't have it right here in front of me. It's a plan where they're going to go back and reprimand, all of us who've ever had anybody in our family that has previously ended slavery, or whatever, hundreds of years ago. I mean, obviously have nothing to do with it. But yeah, they're rolling out this thing.
Wow, that's absolutely cool.
Yeah, because we all heard about reparations, which is where, they would pay somebody that they've been incarcerated for the wrong reason or whatever. We've all heard of that.
Right.
But yeah, this is taking it to a whole new level. And what I've noticed too in Ohio, because I drive a bunch of miles each day between Ohio, Kentucky, and Indiana. A lot of these closed down Kmart's, Sears, places like that. These are ideal spots to build these encampments that you're talking about.
Right. You know,
because the infrastructure is already there.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, you're right, because a lot of these big department stores are out of business. And I know that they've done this with Walmart. In fact, I've even heard they have contracts with Walmart, but FEMA goes right to Walmart, you know, abandoned Walmart, stores like that. But now we're seeing all these department stores, the huge ones, right? They're all closing up. This is getting weird. You heard, I don't know if you
Mark and Sears and places like that.
Yeah. Now, did you hear the first part of the show? And I was talking a little bit about these Selena camps coast to coast in Canada.
Yeah, and they had said a few weeks back here in Ohio. Remember, we talked about it before, where they could, if they just deemed that you were being disobedient, we'll say, for lack of a better word, right? You didn't necessarily have to have the virus if you just refused to take the test, if you refused to take the vaccine, if you refused to whatever, you know, they're just going to swoop in and put you in one of these places. And I can tell you this, any city you can name, coast to coast, has a closed down Sears, Kmart, whatever, right? And these are so easy to convert. You know, you got the big parking lot already where they can just rope it off. They, you know, put the beds or whatever in there. You know what I mean? They've already got the electrical stuff in there and whatever, right? So, I mean, it's just so simple for them to flip these over to this. It's scary. Just think about it. And
it's easier to do it than on Walmart. They just revamped the face of every Walmart.
Right now, anyway.
Yeah, look at how they have
one last thing that I got.
All those Walmarts and the Home Depots, they all got the garden center outside in that fenced area where they could put people. And I mean, it's just weird, the whole thing. You know, when I was in Louisville, Kentucky during the Breonna Taylor protest.
Now you need a little bit of razor wire.
A few weeks back or whatever. The National Guard had set up in parking structures. So they look at those as like a hardened structure, and they'll set up in that type of structure. And then it would make sense to have their camps in those stores.
Yeah, because I mean, like they could go up on the rooftop and surveil anything for miles, right? I mean, anybody trying to infiltrate it or whatever, right? I'm just saying, like, if you think about it, I mean, it's the perfect spot to do these sort of things. I'm not wanting to build these, believe me. I'm just saying, we're just thinking out of the box here. But here's a number for you before I know you're really busy today. Check this out. Take the number, and you may already have heard this, but take the number 2020 and divide it by 666. Obviously, everybody says the devil, whatever, right? Guess what number you come up with?
What?
The Biden texting campaign number to support Biden. If you divide that on your calculator and you wiggle that number, it comes up. It's the direct, like, if you want to show your support for Biden, that's the 5-digit text number, right?
Who comes up with this stuff? It's like the guys that came up with the name for the Vatican telescope, and they call it Lucifer. And you know, they say it's like an acronym or whatever, but they got to come up with the whole thing. So they actually had to sit there and come up with this, and then make up this text code number.
Right. It's like the preacher said the other day, and I'm trying to tell everybody I know this too. There's some sort of cosmic disclosure. I don't know what this is, right? I'm just thinking here, but there's some sort of thing where they have to put some of this stuff out in public, right in front. This is like one of the ways they do it, in my opinion. I mean, you know how many random numbers you can get out of 5 digits? I mean,
what would be the chances?
Just hundreds of thousands, if not millions of combinations, and that just so happens to be that number. I mean, there's no way that's coincidental, right?
No. Bethany, what do you think about this? I mean, the level that some of this stuff goes to.
We're basically in trouble. I mean, I'm saying exactly what he says.
Yeah.
This is closing down and everything. I keep telling you, Chef, there's this place in Phillipsburg, New Jersey. They say it's a warehouse. I don't see any activity there. It's millions of, well, maybe not millions. I think it is not millions. Hundreds of thousands of square feet big, like a warehouse. They started building it a couple years ago, and I keep wanting to go there, but for some reason I'm pulling back. I don't know why. I'm so anxious to do it. But I think there are places everywhere set up.
Well, I know that's the thing. They have this stuff set up for so long. If you think back to 1984.
Steph, I will say this, I'm going to say it on air because it's going to sound really radical, but I'm going to say it. If people think that this cannot happen here, okay, we're seeing it in the northern of us, if we can't see it, we can't see this American history, not
Yeah, like does the border just divide it from Canada to here? This is still North America. I mean, if it's going on there, it's going on here.
If you do not believe it can happen here, then you're a Nazi, you're a Holocaust denier. I know it's radical, but if you do not believe it can happen here, and you could potentially bring up that if the Jews are Nazis and Nazi Germany, then you deny that Holocaust even happened. Because how many years ago did it happen? Not that long ago. For some of us in a lifetime, not me, but for some of us in a lifetime. So I would go as far as to say that you're a Holocaust denier if you believe that it's not happening there. You know, that sounds so radical, but I've been wanting to say it, and I'm just going to say it. Good.
Yeah.
What else? Oh, it doesn't happen here. Okay? No, it will happen here. We're seeing it on small scale, but
you know what the big deal is though? When they had so we did the Rex 84 program, people can like Google that Rex 84 RES 84 Rex 1984. It stands for Readiness Exercise 1984. All of the North was involved with this. It was during the Reagan era, and they had already sent their telescopes up. They knew something. They knew that this big incoming massive object, like a brown dwarf star or secondary sun or something, was moving in, and they started setting up disaster preparedness. But at the same time, the New World Order was looking at it like full on and turn now. They're like, oh great, you know, we'll make this dual purpose. So they took this guy, something Frida, in charge of it. This guy was like basically he was a master at you know, how you would go about building these camps and detaining people and stuff. Yeah, I think we have like a full on communist belief from what I understand. And they created these camps under Ronald Reagan in the Reagan exercise in 1984. But supposedly it was for a mass exodus of Mexicans. So like if people from Mexico all of a sudden came across the border from whatever, a natural disaster or some kind of invasion, then they were using that as an excuse. But it turned out that the Miami Herald had found out that they were for the American people. And they've been ever since, but they started activating it. So I remember reporting like 5 years ago, they started staffing some of these camps. Now, keep in mind, we're in that period. Don, I don't know if you heard about this too. We're in this period from 2014 to 2024, a 10-year period where the U.S. government has contracted Brazil, Argentina, and other countries with tens of billions of dollars to house this space station. And it's just so bizarre. So either they're going to do this full-on, like, Nazi death kill takeover of the world, because we're seeing like different countries gear up in the same way. And then they're talking about a second wave of COVID. Or, you know, they're expecting something and they'll have this camp. I don't know, you know, are they refugee camp? Are they
straight up concentration camp. I mean, this is spooky, but what happened back then during that congressional hearing or whatever it was they basically a senator tried to get this information out and they denied him and they shut him up. They said, "Look, we got to talk about this under a secret meeting and we can't talk about it now." Well, they basically did that with this Canadian guy here just recently. So it was like some of them were privy to the information and they just cut them right off. You know, like next question. That's pretty scary.
It really is. It really is. And it doesn't surprise me that they did that. I mean, like we keep saying, we got the candidates. I don't know, billions of people in the world, we would do best candidates for that. And you can just see right there that it's I don't know. I don't know. It's really scary. I know that. And I've got kids and, family members, and they all do it. It's a scary time.
Well, you know, now that you mention that, John, it's almost like we have an umbrella thing because you could probably pull, I don't know, some guy in debate class or something in high school, definitely in college, and they could run up against Biden right now and just decimate him, in a debate. And the guy's basically done nothing in over 50 years or whatever. I mean, it just goes to show.
Yeah, and that's when you First Amendment, that's too good. That's not for the Trump Act, that's for the Biden Act. That's the thing there. So what will happen is the fact that as all the Trump supporters think it's because he had COVID, this isn't the case. It's not that he didn't have it. I'm saying that that's what the reason they're doing it is when they get Biden in, they don't want him really in there, so they got to get him out. And if he refuses to go out, then with this new amendment, they can get him out because he's not going to be physically able to do it. Then you got Harris going to be president, and then you got Nancy Pelosi vice president. I mean, it's pretty obvious that's what's going on with me. I hope he doesn't win, but if he does, I think that's where we're headed. Within 2 or 3 months after the election, he's either going to voluntarily step down or they're going to make him.
Another thing too, some of these crowds that Biden attracted, one time in Phoenix, he didn't attract anyone. No one showed up. A couple of the times, like 2 or 3 people showed up. And it just makes you wonder. I mean, you could almost find any random dude off the street and they could probably call a few of their friends and get a bigger crowd. I mean, it's just absolutely Twilight Zone level.
It is. I mean, you're just waiting on Rod Sterling to come out and smoke with a cigarette in his hand, right? I mean, that's what I'm just waiting on.
Yeah.
It's like, you're in the Twilight. It's scary stuff, but, you keep up the good work. I really think it's scary if you know what's going on. So, I really do. I'm 100% behind you on that. I'm thinking that what they're probably thinking that they can, like, some laser beam, they're going to be able to, like break this big ass little down into smaller ones as it's coming through the atmosphere. And that's why you got the whole world on lockdown, because the debris is going to be going everywhere and all that kind of stuff. Like it's going to be multiple, strikes, for lack of a better word.
Too, John, there's a lot of people talking about earthquake activity, tectonic activity, and volcanic activity, magma uplift, stuff like that. And, it's all interesting to watch, but the weather's going wacky in certain places. I mean, it's like you couldn't make this stuff up. I mean, I wake up every day and I'm thinking, like, when is this going to end? When are we going to be able to feel like there's no asteroids coming? And then you see the next article, Tyson Big Rock says asteroids going to hit. Prophet says Trump's going to win, then asteroids going to hit. I mean, it's just like every day you wake up, it's like a new thing that continues this whole saga. And then finding out that there's people in the government, like calling into the show saying, look, like back up when he said, "What's ever preparing of emergency alert system?" Which we should have people call in if they know anything about or if at their work they had any kind of memos or alerts or be ready for anything. And they're running these disaster preparedness campaigns on TV. It's wild, man. Anything else, Doc?
And that's it. You keep up the great work, and we're all looking forward to that movie coming out. And I'll be the first one getting a copy of that.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. It's actually a wild, Dom, that you mentioned that. I'm sitting here and the movie's nearly edited. Of course, I still gotta do some work and I gotta be polished like a little bit. But it's like I sat down and watched a good voice, because when you're editing it, you're sitting there chopping it up all day and then you watch voices. And I groomed it a couple times and I got it all in the place, pretty much how I want it. And I mean, when I say a couple times, it's like 1,000 times. Like you're just sitting there grooming this thing the whole time, basically, and all the audio and all these adjustments. But anyways, I watched it last night, the first hour of it, and it blew my mind. And it blew my mind where everyone's leading to in the film and what all these experts are seeing, what all these people are saying. And I mean, something must be coming. And what we found out and what these people are telling us in this film, you got to see it. And I put so much work into it. You got to support the sponsor. You got to support, you got to get a DVD, but you got to go to the sponsor website and get prepared. We're going to talk about that more. I really haven't said anything. But the thing is like,
This is one of the
the
white
film
ones.
was made possible. And now you got to support the filmmaker because, the sponsor made the film possible, but that's about it. And you also got to support the sponsor because without that sponsor, the film, it wouldn't have been possible. And it is going to go for free on YouTube and all that with some ads in it and all that, but people really need to buy the DVD and have the ad in the front.
I'm gonna buy a couple.
In the YouTube version, we'll probably insert ads throughout, so it's kind of annoying because it'll be like this.
Right now. I hear this handsome devil I know is in it.
Buy the film, but I need their support because I counted it up. I think I have over 600. I have over 600 hours into it from the time of its inception since I thought about it. The film through the whole capturing all the film and now into the editing process, and then we're going to be into the marketing process and the posting, getting it all up and all that, and then promotion. So it'll be well over 600 hours, and it's absolutely weird. It's like the film is.
Well, I can attest to that because he stayed 72 hours
it's
here.
Cookie cutter documentary. It's more like a movie. And
didn't do that. Didn't do that.
It's not like a cookie cutter. It's like a.
No, you didn't do that, Chef.
Obama did.
Came up with that.
Obama did it. You didn't build that.
No, I think Bush did it. No, he did it. I forgot.
Hey, Kat.
All right, we'll be back.
When you get a chance, go to my other channel and see my very last video. After 3 days of wrestling with Dazza, I think I've got the is it normal hammered out. Dazza got very specific. He got angry and spitting bile and really fucked himself. He shot himself in the foot. Yeah, the debate's over. Debate's over. Yeah. And he's all like screaming at us. You're never seeing Tycho Crater at the top of the moon. And that's impossible. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm all like, keep it going, buddy. He made 2 videos saying that I only gave him his pictures back as evidence using the video that I gave that amateur photographer and homebrewed and all that other. He forgot to tell people about that, but he made 2 videos very specifically lying about the whole premise of the fucking videos, which is so fucking amazing. But yeah, you shouldn't see Tycho Crater at the top of the moon. That's what I've been saying, and he went nuts on it. He went nuts on it. So I made a video. Now the debate's over. I don't have to make no more of them. Is it normal fucking videos? It's over. It's over. Here now, you gotta do is look at his viewers, your family. Everybody gonna be looking at Dazza going like, the motherfucker ain't gonna see the motherfucking fucking at me. And then they're gonna walk outside and they're gonna see Tycho Crater at 1 o'clock, and they'll be like, I got news for that fucking angry dude. Now, the fact that both of us are sitting there saying, "Yeah, it should be impossible," kind of kills it. I don't even know. I've been fighting with trolls. But no, I'm just saying. The big argument to date has been, is it normal? And I actually got Dazza off track onto a specific crater, not supposed to be at the top of the moon. And we're seeing that specific crater at the top of the moon each and every morning. I made a video this morning. He made 2 videos last night after all that shit. I went offline and fucking did my thing yesterday. He was steaming. I woke up this morning to a wet fucking dream. Is what I woke up to. I woke up to a wet dream. He was so mad. He shot himself about 6 times in the foot while he was hanging off of this rope. So, debate over. No, the moon shouldn't be doing cartwheels. I think that should cover it. I mean, like, for anybody asking. He's got 11,000 subs. And I'll tell you what, at least 5,000 of them live up here in the North Hemisphere. You know what I mean? They're going to see what we're seeing. Whether they want to or not, they'll walk out and they'll be like, oh, fuck, you know, Dazza. I'm looking at it. Click. Oh, Eric Briggs is now saying that even though John's the one that took the pictures, he's saying that that's definitely not Tycho Crater that we're seeing at the top of the moon. This is what Eric Briggs is saying now. I don't care what they say, because anybody can find Tycho Crater and they can see that that is indeed what's at the moon. So the more they mention it, the more people are waking up to the fact that fucking Tycho Crater is at the top of the moon in the morning. And there's something big going on. So that's I said, I'm used to handling snakes. Don't be thinking I'm going through hell when I'm fighting with these motherfuckers. I got him so pissed off he shot himself in the fucking foot. He shot Eric Briggs right in the fucking head. It was rough. Now they're both in there making up. Daz is in there cleaning, and Eric's working the glory hole. So I don't know.
It basically says they want better space
we'll see what
capabilities. and data collection efforts.
Yeah, it's been a great day.
You know,
it's been a great fucking day.
Gather stuff, but I have a feeling that they're really worried about stuff, and they need a lot better instruments up there. Now we were talking to Catfish. He came on the show.
They're worried about some shit, all right, brother.
And he's also in the film. And he noticed this magnetic pushback in the Earth's magnetosphere on NASA's instrumentation, which shows a large mass approaching our planet slowly from the rear side, from the dark side.
The dark side.
Yeah, the nighttime side. Yeah, he suspects it's something big. You know, this could be far away right now. It could be far. I don't know the proximity, but it's starting to show up on on Earth's magnetic signature. And Earth is doing some weird stuff right now. So basically, they're defining space weather as electromagnetic activity, solar eruption, solar flare, and radiation that come from the sun that have significant societal, economic, national security, and health implications. Now, this just came out today. And they said that they had this House committee hearing back in January. And this is when this guy, Perlmutter, Rep Perlmutter said, he said, look, this could cause significant societal, economic, national security, and health implications. And it could cost hundreds of millions of dollars. This is crazy. 260-217-7437 is the call-in number. You know, they've already activated doomsday plans. Like, I even forget about this. Back in March, back in March, they declared that they were in continuity of government.
That ain't your fucking flu.
Came out, he was the commander of Northcom at the time, and he said, look, we're in continuity of government. They said it was for COVID. Now, right now, FEMA has more power than the president due to the fact that a national emergency has been enacted in a very specific manner, very meticulous manner by all 50 governors. The staff are activated a very specific way because it was the one time period that FEMA was designed for. Yeah, FEMA's been practicing the whole time on these earthquakes, hurricanes, and all that. But FEMA now supersedes the president. A secret board of FEMA, like some top-down board. There's executive orders right now that are in place that allow the takeover of everything. Allow the government to seize, you know, all communications, the media. They can take over all the electric power, gas, all the gas stations, gas pumps, oil pumps, all the oil, natural gas, Tesla battery. They can drain that. They can take over farms. I mean, this is executive orders are put into place. So it's like 10998. can take over all food resources and farms. They can mobilize civilian work brigades. They can take over all health practices, education, welfare functions. You know, the Postmaster General is supposed to create a registry of everyone. You know, they're talking about building to the post office, or someone was talking about biometric.
I gotta read this. This is some good shit. You ready? You ready? You gotta hear this shit. This is Daz's last fucking comment to me. He said, listen to the wording. I mean, I have no idea what he's trying to say. You make a video and clearly show me the ones which clearly show Tycho at the top of the moon. In fact, I think I'll make another video calling you out on your latest lies. And I'm like, thank you, Dazza, for helping me make it so clear, so very clear this should never happen. Now all your North Hemisphere viewers can't unsee it. You're my biggest asset. Because they're going to see fucking Tycho at 1 o'clock, just like we do every morning now. Because Dazza just planted it in their heads that they never should. Now they're going to notice it. See? He's got 11,000 subs. I'll bet you I've already gained some subs today just from this. Because people have already noticed for a long time now. Tycho Crater is indeed in the north, in the top of the fucking moon in the morning. And it should indeed, as Dazza made very fucking sorely clear, should never be. So I want to see what his next video is.
Post office thing, but
he's mad. Look at, he's mad. Now I'm lying again. How am I lying? Every one of you that's seen the fucking video, I'm like, here, this is Daz's words. I read them for you as I'm showing you his very own fucking words. He's the one that posted the videos. He's the one that made the video. I didn't make them in his name with his face in there. I didn't do that. That was him. He did that.
I remember.
God. I love me some Dazza.
No, they can take over all airports, all aircraft, air travel.
Crazy shit.
Railroads, public waterways, bridges.
At least y'all got the tool you needed to wake up your families.
I mean,
give it to them. They look at you and say, "Is that normal?" Give them that. Take them to that.
To do anything they want.
Oh shit.
You know.
Oh fuck me. You couldn't ask for a better nemesis.
Ronald Reagan came out before. He was talking about a threat from space. Now it makes me wonder what was going on.
I can tell you.
Trump declared a national emergency on March 13th, 2020. And
it's a big threat.
It was weird because he says this is only the beginning of what we are really doing.
He's got Tycho Crater at the top of the moon.
And
that ain't normal, that's
phase. He says we had some very old and obsolete rules. Maybe the U.S. Constitution, I don't know.
Yeah.
And he says that we had to live with that worked under certain circumstances, but not under mass circumstances.
Yeah.
Then he says
Trump knows,
they were there for a long time.
Never
they were in place for a long time, and we're breaking them down now.
Trump knows.
They are very useful for certain instances, but not for this. To unleash the full power of the federal government of this effort today, I am officially declaring a national emergency.
And he wasn't talking about no goddamn flu virus.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Constitution was suspended.
Yeah.
Straight up.
It was. Period. Done.
March 13th, 2020.
2020. Yep.
That was that.
100%. He's on it. Yep.
You know, so.
Yep.
we're in continuity of government. And they're still taking supplies into their bases. They've got it set up to where they've got warehouses stockpiled full of food. I mean, we have news reports where they caught them. They got hundreds of thousands of items, hundreds of thousands of pounds in warehouses, but they're taking that into all their bases.
They are.
That's the thing.
Yes.
I
say tackle them and take that shit back.
I don't know. All I know is
we're more. We are their protection. Stop letting little Jimmy protect little fucking dickhead in the bunker.
Filed a COVID-19 test patent in 2015 ahead of the outbreak. Millions of test kits were sold in advance. There's a paper trail. There's an internet record. And it's in your links, in your description, or you can find it on intellihub.com. But the Rockefeller Foundation, in conjunction with the World Bank Group and lineage of the Rothschild family bloodline, may have orchestrated, rolled out, and may currently be conducting a worldwide live-action COVID-19 pandemic exercise, which has subsequently led to the announcement of so-called solutions, which have thus resulted in newly formed public health crisis bureaucracies designed to further restrict human contact, human interaction, and human movement. Not to mention the invasion of one's privacy through required and in some cases forced testing procedures, and it's all documented. So we're going to be talking about that a little bit
Nice.
coming up, and then Dr. Urso is going to be joining us into the second hour a little bit for a few segments. And the Rockefeller Foundation, they documented their plan to take over world governments and their populations. They did this through this pandemic scenario dubbed lockstep. And I first reported on it in 2014. And now it's came to fruition pretty much. So in this lockstep, they pretty much talk about scenarios for international technology and future development and how they want to make you get COVID testing and go back to work and all this stuff.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. We got Dr. Richard Urso coming up in the next hour and some more news. Open lines, 260-217-7437. Call in.
Sure. I wouldn't take it. It's the mark that they wrote about. It's going to fuck up your heart brain. I'm telling you, man. It is. It's going to fuck up right in here. Physically fuck you up.
Shepherd Ambellis.
The emotional centers in your heart.
This is the latest. I like to call the summer. Yeah. If you're looking for an all-original custom beat for that music project or score you're working on, contact Shepherd Ambellis so he can get at you. Yeah, if you're bobbing your head, come get that beat. Shepherd Ambellis beat. Copyright 2020. IntelliHub.com is an independent news outlet covering a variety of topics such as politics, the economy, the surveillance state, the liberal corporate media bias, and much more. IntelliHub delivers up-to-date, groundbreaking, power-packed, and to-the-point information to daily users worldwide, making content secure, free, and readily available via a user-friendly and streamlined website. Please visit IntelliHub.com for your daily news and reviews. That's IntelliHub.com. You can follow us on Twitter @IntelliHubNews. Remember, don't forget, go to IntelliHub.com. This is hour number 2 of the Shepherd and Brothers. And without further ado, here is your host, Shepherd and Bella. All right. In the first hour, we talked about a lot of different topics. We touched upon the Rex 84 topic, so I want to play you a clip about this readiness exercise 84, but this is when we had that hearing during the Iran-Contra, and a senator came forward and questioned it. And this is basically what happened in Canada the other day.
I don't know if they did work at the NSC. Well, you know, signed at one time to work on plans for the continuity of government in the event of a major disaster. Mr. Chairman, I believe the question touches upon a highly sensitive and classified area. So may I request that you do not touch upon that subject? I was particularly concerned because I read in Miami papers and several others that there had been a plan developed by that same agency, a contingency plan that an emergency that would suspend the American Constitution. I was deeply concerned about it. I'm wondering if that was the area in which he had worked. We wish to get into this on a declaration that we made for interpretation.
All right, so this was during the Iran-Contra, and that's basically what was said. That was the gist of it, but the Miami Herald had uncovered this, and this is just like this Canadian Parliament thing that came out. Now, I'm going to go ahead and play the clip on that right now. You can hear this happened the other day.
The member for Lanark, Frontenac, Kingston. Thank you, Speaker. My question is to the Premier. In my supplemental question yesterday, I asked this government if the people of Ontario should prepare for internment camps. In September, the federal government posted a call for expressions of interest for contractors to supply, provide, and manage quarantine isolation camps throughout every province and every territory in Canada. These quarantine isolation camps, however, are not limited to people with COVID, but provide a wide latitude for many people. Surely this government is aware of the intention to build these isolation camps coast to coast. And my question to the Premier is, How many of these camps will be built? And how many people does this government expect to do? Coming out to you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. It is very true that when people leave the country and when they come back in, that the province is suggesting and the federal government cooperation with the federal government, we're suggesting that people isolate themselves. That has been a practice that has been very successful, not only here in the province of Ontario, but across Canada. And we will, of course, be redoubling our efforts to make sure that the people of the province of Ontario remain safe, Mr. Speaker. So the member is referring to the fact that one of the public health policies is that when you return to the jurisdiction outside the province of Ontario or from another country, that you isolate yourself for 2 weeks. I would suggest that has been a good policy that has been working. In fact, this House has been doing the same thing since we came back. We're working in cohorts to make sure that the legislative assembly continue to operate. That's why we have 2 separate cohorts. Mr. Speaker, response, cooperation, and official opposition. That's why all members of the independent have been included on that cohort, because we want them to be able to participate in cases. We continue to do everything in our power to make sure that this House continues to the people of the province of Ontario and Canada. Supplementary question. Again, back to the Premier. Here's the RFP. And in the RFP, it uses clear language to express that these camps can be used for a broad spectrum of people, not limited to travelers. Indeed, it doesn't even mention international travelers. It's just a broad latitude of people. And I'll send over the copy of the RFP after. So your government must be in negotiations and aware of these plans to potentially detain and isolate citizens and residents of our country and our province. So, Speaker, to the Premier, where will these camps be built? How many people will be detained? And for what reasons can people be kept in these isolation camps? And I'd like to have the Premier assure the people of Ontario. Member, take a seat. The next question.
All right, so they wouldn't answer the question. So that's what they're dealing with in Canada. Straight up detention, internment camps. Why don't you guys call in and let's talk about this? We need to get some callers in here. People that don't normally call in should call in right now. 260-217-7437 is the call-in number. And call in 260-217-7437. Let's talk about this. Internment camps in Canada, if they have them there, do they have them here? Is there any callers in Canada? What are you seeing? Have you heard anything about this? We're also going to have Dr. Richard Urso coming up here in this hour, and we'll have him for a couple of segments. He's a part of America's Frontline Doctors, and he's outspoken on COVID-19. You can follow him at Richard Urso MD on Twitter. Richard Urso MD on Twitter. Yeah. So FEMA, we played the clip. They suspend the Constitution, their secret plans, and then that's what we saw Trump do. We saw him enact that emergency that he signed over the country for, because we got to a certain point, apparently, where I don't know if it's the space weather. We just now heard about the space weather bill being signed. They want more data. They're worried about it. You know, if anyone wants to call in and talk about it, feel free. I think that it's fascinating how this saga just continues, and it just keeps going and going and going. I mean, how many more signs could we have that point to like this is getting funky? It's getting real. You know, I don't even know how to describe it. It's beyond unreal. You couldn't even write a movie like this if you tried
Where the fuck is Eric Briggs to tell us it's all normal?
This Rockefeller Foundation, they have these lockstep plan and this other white paper come out. This was years ago that lockstep came out in 2014. I was already looking at it. It came out in 2010. And now most recently there's this Dutch government patent registry. And this patent is registry dated October 13th of 2015. And it has a Rothschild listed there. Richard Rothschild.
What time is it? What time
And
is
it has them
Oh, it's
for
4:11.
system
Something was
and
calling
method for
me. Say,
testing
late. You gonna
for
be late?
COVID-19.
Oh.
Sorry, they were working on these biometrics and these test kits, the Rothschild. So I don't know. It's bizarre. There's also like these IMF. Well, it's Internet Archive records of the World Internet Trade Solution data that shows that millions of these test kits were sold globally. So we have that too. It's in your link. It's in your description. It's also on intelhub.com. If you type in Rothschild filed COVID-19 test patent in 2015. Open lines 260-217-7437. I don't know if anyone wants to talk about it, but I mean, the camps, dude, are you worried that they're building these things like right now or staffing them like at a rate? I mean, like,
no, because I know what they're for.
Canada, look, they're talking about the second wave, right? You know, the second wave of COVID. Isn't it just suspicious that right as a supposed second wave's coming down, we've got them talking about building camps coast to coast in Canada, and they're hiding it from the Canadian citizens. I mean, this is wild, right? So I know that people saw camps in Oregon. I know people saw camps in California, Utah, where military was staffing them. I mean, we have video of it. We're going to go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air. What do you want to talk about?
Hey, Chef, what's going on?
Oh, not much, man. Just same old.
Listen, this is what I want to know. Where are all the men to stand up to this? You know, it makes me think, you know, you go back to 1775, and these men put everything on the line. Most of them were wealthy landowners with huge families, multiple kids, and they put their lives on the line for freedom. Today, you have all these guys, and they say that they're big and bad. They buy guns, they go to the range and shoot. Hell, they're even ex-military. Why is everybody keeping their mouth shut? I don't understand it. Nobody understands the biblical views on freedom. You know, tyrants hate Jesus Christ because Jesus Christ is the epitome of freedom. And all you see is everybody conforming and conforming. And then what? Well, everyone's wondering what's going on.
Quit following
Everyone
orders.
needs to stand. Take a stand and not let this shit go on anymore, Chef.
Yeah. I mean, I think about this all the time, but I mean, I know the reality behind it is they basically chemically castrated.
Well, that and they keep us all confused.
The American people. They've put an enormous amount of fluoride in our water system. You know, they've.
I blame it on there's no they built God out of everything in society. Society's so decadent, you know, and everybody's for me, and nobody wants to act until something bad's happening to them. But they all see it coming, everyone sees it coming, and they're relying on this guy who they think is going to save the United States of America. And everyone needs to understand that God himself is the only person that can save America. Not some guy who is exactly like all the rest of them, CFR members in his cabinet, and who blasphemes God and says he has nothing to repent about. This is crazy. You know, if this was a Democrat in office doing these things, people would be up in arms. But because it's a Republican, they give him a pass. Man, this is crazy.
In Jason's backyard.
Interesting.
Now, feeding the squirrels because they're so hungry. They're so hungry, they're coming up.
No, we got Mike on there. Yeah,
the wild animals.
Mike, I think about this, but you know, why aren't people reacting? They've castrated us. They've chemically castrated us. They've put fluoride in the water. They've prescribed prescription drugs to everyone. You know, they advertise alcohol. They advertise, you know, cigarettes, tobacco. They advertise. They put everything in front of you to entice you to be poisoned and to not be able to run your life properly. But they also pump out through the flicker rate of the television, subliminals, and the whole 9 yards. So, you know, they take it to the max level, basically. And I don't know. I guess they're not going to let up. But yeah, people are, you know, they're not reactive as much as they should be, basically. Well, we're going to go to our guest, Dr. Richard Urso, MD. You can follow him on Twitter at Richard Urso, MD. And he's part of America's Frontline Doctors. He's out of Houston. And he also is going to appear in my new upcoming film. Doctor, how have you been?
Great. How are you? Great to talk to you again.
I'm doing good. Bethany's not with us right now. She had to take care of something. You know, the world is going wacky. They're talking about a second wave. And, you know, I want to also get into what you've been up to. I saw the American Frontline Doctors video you did where you was that in Washington, D.C.?
Yes, that was on the Supreme Court steps. And you're right, this whole second wave case-demic, sort of fake pandemic. Sure, we can talk about that.
So what tell us about Washington, D.C. and exactly what you did there. I saw your tweet and, you know, I know everyone wants to know about that. And also, you know, for the new listeners, tell us a little bit about your background and what you do.
So my original thing, I'm an ophthalmologist, but I originally got involved early in my career in drug development, and I was able to patent a drug, and it made it all the way through, eventually through FDA testing. And I've repurposed 8 other drugs, things that are used on the body for use on the eye. It takes a lot of research to do that. We do a lot of tissue culture work. I did 11 years of tissue culture work. I was MD Anderson head of ophthalmology there, chief, for 6 years. And I did tumor virus work, worked in a level 2 lab at UT. And so I spent a lot of time doing tissue culture work, working with tumor viruses. So I have a pretty good research background. And that's how I got involved in the COVID process. Was I started looking at the drug repurposing that we could do to fight COVID. And I've come down to the conclusion, which I had in March, was we could treat the infection. We could treat every aspect of this disease with readily available medications, and it made no sense to not do that. And it's crazy because yesterday the NIH came out with recommendations to do no early treatment, and that's like insanity. I mean, they literally are killing people. I have a hard time saying that I'm even saying that.
Now, doctor,
They're killing people. They're not letting people be treated.
Does it work like where bulletins come down?
I made a video with the title, "They are euthanizing our old." I agree with this guy.
Is that like a code or a law that doctors follow, or just like a
This is Shepherd's
practice, like
show,
if they
Glenn.
say something, then do people typically carry that out, or how does that all work?
That's a great question because CDC will put out.
We gotta go to doctor. We gotta go to a break. Hold on, sorry, it snuck up on us. Stay there, Dr. Richard is with us. I wanna know about this.
Shepherd Ambellis here. I bet you didn't know I make beats. That's right, I make beats, all exclusive, original beats that you can have for your very own musical project. Just contact me on Facebook, Twitter, or via email and set something up. Let me know what you need for your project. Here's my latest beat I call Judgment Day. The all-original beat Judgment Day by Shepherd Ambellis. Remember, if you need an all-original beat, contact Shepherd Ambellis. Copyright 2020. IntelliHub.com is an independent news outlet covering a variety of topics such as politics, the economy, the surveillance state, the liberal corporate media bias, and much more. IntelliHub delivers up-to-date, groundbreaking, power-packed, and to-the-point information to daily readers worldwide, making content secure, free, and readily available via a user-friendly and streamlined website theme. Please visit IntelliHub.com for your daily news and views. That's IntelliHub.com. You can follow us on Twitter at IntelliHubNews. Remember, don't forget, go to IntelliHub.com.
Oh, hey, we're smoking some marijuanas too. I made my horses.
Nothing in this world.
Funny that one turned out big and the other one turned out small on both sides.
Governments do not operate the way you think they do. Banks do not do what you think they do. The police department is not here for what you think it is. Nothing in your world works the way you think it does.
Yeah, it is getting a little strange, isn't it? Ow! Hot right now. Give it a minute.
You have to stand up, speak out.
But let's get actually specific and look at how this creeps into the United States in our time, once again.
All right, we're at the Bilderberg conference, and the police are getting kind of weird.
Knowledge is power. And this is why so many people in America especially feel powerless, because they have no knowledge.
There is an invisible government whose visible head is the Council on Foreign Relations in Manhattan.
The oligarch says, if there are not enough hats, the answer is not to produce more hats, but to cut off heads.
They understand the laws, and they understand how everything works.
All we know is what we live with today.
We can change our own reality by changing the way that we think. Once we change the way we think, then we change our perspective on the world.
I got the size a little bit off. Not bad, but it's a little bit, man. It's a little bit off.
in embellishing Burma's film. Available for free on YouTube. Just search Shade, the motion picture. Unbound Productions, US.
On the edge of your seat, stop biting your nails. Sit back, strap in, and enjoy the ride. You're listening to the Shepherd and Bella Show.
I ain't even touching it.
All right, we got some callers in queue. They want to talk about the Canadian camps. Just stay there, callers. Just wait in queue. We're talking to the doctor right now for one more segment. For this segment now, Dr. Richard Urso's joining us. You can follow him on Twitter, Richard Urso MD.
No, I got left to
Richard
do is
Urso
the King of Queens.
Now, doctor, these orders in a hospital, they seem to come from a top-down level. Is this come from the NIH, and how do these hospitals or what's the chain of command here? How does that all work?
So I'm glad you asked the question. I'm going to say that's been a big
Glad you asked the question. I'm gonna go warm up some soup. I'll be right back.
They don't have to be adhered to, but when you go against them, you basically leave yourself open to potential legal issues, and that's been the big problem. The NIH just came out with guidelines yesterday, which really upset a lot of us, saying that no early treatment should be taking place outside of a clinical trial. It makes no sense because the disease, as I told you, there's breathing problems, there's bleeding problems, thrombosis that is, there's inflammation, and there's infection. There's no reason not to treat any portion of that. If you have the symptoms of breathing, you can use a nebulizer, budesonide. If you have inflammation, we have lots of drugs for inflammation, including steroids and hydroxychloroquine. So it's frustrating to have these people come out and put these guidelines out because practitioners have to feel like they have to adhere to them. Because if they actually do something and things don't turn out right, they feel like they have a liability.
Right.
Same thing with the CDC. When they come out with guidelines for infection control, mask mandates, things like that, they don't have to be followed, but people feel like, well, we better follow them. So it sets the tone.
Sure.
For everything as you go forward, in this pandemic especially. And then they've given all this power to the Emergency Use Act, and they go, and judges and people that don't know anything about medicine get mandates about things that basically don't work. And there's never been a clinical trial for masks that they work against the virus.
Right.
They don't work against the flu, and the flu virus and COVID are the same. So, see, it's all top-down driven, and you can break the rules, but most people won't.
Right. So they want to go with the flow. They don't want to get reprimanded or whatever, or lose their license. Now, this is sad. I see this in a lot of issues, in a lot of different industries, actually. There's a lot of stuff like this that goes on. And it makes you wonder. And then there has to be people like you who are willing to come out and speak out on this kind of stuff. What do you think about this re-emergence of the second wave? I mean, do you think we should, is this anything suspicious? Or I mean, what do you think about this whole second?
Absolutely. So it's a cave pandemic, and they call it that because these are people who are getting little fragments of the virus, and they run this PCR test, and it's super sensitive. So they get super sensitive pieces, little tiny fragments, like little pieces of paper. Rather than having a whole virus, like a whole piece of paper, you just got a little fragment. And I'll give you some numbers. It's a doubling. Every time you do a cycle, you double. So when you get to 20, you've got 1 million pieces of this virus. When you get to 30, you've got 1 billion. When you get to 40, you've got 1 trillion. They're usually going all the way up even to 45 sometimes. So you don't have viral infectious fragments past the cycle rate of 24, and most of these are done way past that. They're usually close to 40. So these are all false positives. And what I tell everybody is those people at that level, they're not spreading disease. They're spreading immunity. They're spreading little fragments of the virus which have no infectious potential. And so they're making people think that there's a whole second wave coming. It's because they're testing people.
Now, is it possible just to go around and lick door handles and self-vaccinate yourself for something like this? Or, I mean, you talk about these particles that are these people put off, and I was thinking, you mentioned that might be like part of an immunity. How does that all work and play into this whole ecosystem of this virus or whatever?
So what we're seeing, like in Israel yesterday, they had a bunch of kids who tested positive, they contact tracing. None of them are sick. There's nothing going on. They just tested positive with these little fragments. Kids are so adept at killing this virus. The Redfield himself said, kids back in August, Redfield said, in this particular virus, the healthy kid has only a 1 in a million chance of passing away. Kids that are passing away all have significant comorbidities, and there's still the flu is according to Redfield, 5 to 10 times more deadly. I would figure it about 4 to 5 times more deadly. So we're looking at the movie of driving the lockdown. I wish I could tell you it's the radio, but in March there were lots of cases and lots of deaths. And then there in July, there was a good amount of cases and a good amount of deaths. And then they started ramping up the PCR sensitivity. And so now we have a lot of cases and very few deaths. And let me explain it this way. We're going to still have people dying of the disease but it's very low level. It's below pandemic. We call it endemic. In other words, some people are going to get pneumonia, right? Some people are going to get meningitis. Every year there's going to be disease, and that's where we're at now. We're at very, very low level. Except there's going to be a few places where, let's say in Kalamazoo or something. I'll just use that as kind of as a joke in a sense, but in some small provincial locations that never got exposure, they might be still exposed and have some small outbreaks. When you look at the country as a whole, the pandemic is over for the country as a whole. And I think the immunity stuff is very clear. In Sweden, they pretty much have 0 deaths right now. They never locked down. They never wore masks. They're down to 0 deaths, and they're not locking down again. And anytime you get up to the spreading this disease, the coronavirus, herd immunity kicks in at around 15 to 20%. So in the places in the world, and they're denying it. We can't even believe they're actually denying that, because we're not seeing cases in Sweden, and they're around 18%. We're not seeing cases in Lombardy, they're around 17%. We're not seeing cases in New York City for the most part, because they're around 23%.
Now, doctor, what's the chance of how? I mean, the COVID map, the COVID case map, and all that. I'm pretty much. I've come to the conclusion they just make the numbers up, basically. But how do these?
False positives. So they're false positives.
Right. Now. Okay, so they're logging false positives, and they're ramping this up now even more. So, what do you think the outcomes of this is going to be? And also, because they're obviously moving towards something with ramping this up. But yeah, what do you think the outcome is going to be?
Eating babies. Oh wait.
Well, I think that the deliveries are getting broken down. We're suing governors. We're doing it in many states because this is the
Mama was hot.
Pandemic now, which we call a case-demic. It is what it is.
Earlier, didn't she start to cool down and she's heating up again?
In order to have a case, you have to have symptoms. You have to be ill. You don't just say, I got a test. That doesn't mean you're sick.
You know,
It
you
just
sound,
means
yeah, you sound like
Looks like
you sound just like, you know, a person standing up for their rights. You know, a cop has to have a crime before they can ask for your identification.
Hey,
You
hey,
know,
hey,
so
it's
this
pretty
is like the
radical.
same territory, but this is medical martial law. Now, are they
Absolutely
moving
for a
toward
nothing, for a nothing, for a
you know,
shadow.
chipping us or something? Like what's this all about?
oh, for sure. There's going to be. That's where this is all going. They're going to. This is big.
Yeah, she's starting to suck again.
Want to get the vaccine. They want to do the vaccines where you're going to be, you know, you're in Australia and other places. Bangladesh is where they're actually testing this out now. They're starting in the babies, and they're having the vaccine is being given, and it's basically like a mark that they can follow whether or not you've been actually vaccinated.
It's a mark,
so that's
all right.
where somebody was telling me in Washington this weekend. That's where they're kind of doing a pilot program for this.
Scary
Definitely
stuff.
happening. But the thing is, right now for us, they're just basically trying to keep us locked down, wear these masks. They're using measures that don't really make sense because, as I said, these are cases, and I wanted to
look
tell
at the
the audience,
compression
like,
building on the bottom there on that.
you can't diagnose a disease by
We're gonna have an earthquake.
you have to have symptoms, and especially upper respiratory disease. This is not a hidden disease like a hepatitis B or an HIV. This is an upper respiratory illness. It causes cough, congestion. You know, it causes pneumonia. You have symptoms. You don't walk around asymptomatic. And everybody should have treatment. If they have early treatment, is very successful. And they're just doing things that don't make sense, Jeff. I don't really have a full explanation for you as to why they're doing all this.
You know, have you seen, one last question and then I'll pretty much let you go. I know you're busy. What have you seen or heard anything weird coming top down from the hospital that's like prepare for a natural disaster, you know, prepare for something, you know, get ready for an emergency, any kind of emergency alert system readiness or, you know, anything on that?
So, you know, I was just talking to the hospital administrator today. No, I'm not seeing that. I don't know. You know, you and I talked a little bit about that. I'm not seeing that. It's happening. It's happening behind the scenes where I don't know. But I'll tell you this. I got to go back to the people on this call about the PCR. It's this bad, guys. It's this bad. The president of Tanzania tested a goat and a quail and a pawpaw, which is a fruit, and they all came back positive. Right. So when you have these little small fragments, any living being may match up with small bits of the coronavirus on our cells.
And a fruit.
Chromosome 8.
He's tested a fruit.
Chromosome 8 matches up with the coronavirus. So it's a fake pandemic. It's not real.
Yes.
It's not real.
Yes.
Now, that doesn't mean nobody's dying.
Right.
It means that we have just small levels of people that are dying, but we have massive levels of people.
Shit.
And yet they want like an army of contact tracers. Now, have you heard anything? Because my latest theory.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, like how? I mean, how? Yeah. Talk
nice, CH.
Contact tracing was designed for like measles outbreak or
lighter problem.
Norovirus, GI.
You got a toaster. You can light a.
You can isolate and get you can get everybody isolated. You can contact trace because you're talking about hundreds or maybe a few thousand. In contact tracing, it's like contact tracing the world. Now, just so you know, Van Kerkhove.
We got to go to another break. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
We'll bring you back on, and then we'll let you get out of here shortly after. Dr. Richard Urso is our guest.
Good show. I like the doctor. I got the answers. He doesn't. Look at the infrastructure of the field hospitals and all that shit. It's all back east. They're expecting the calderas to blow out. There's no other option. They're doing exactly what I would have advised them to do. Actually. Plumbing torch. That's a good way too. God, it's coming back, isn't it? It's coming back dark. Did you see that? It's coming back dark. The fuck is that about? I had it down to here and it was all fucking white. I mean, it's still white, but it looks a lot darker than it was. Stem cell might be, Glenn. I've been goosebumping the fuck out of myself. Didn't mean to, just happened. Keep your eye out. Dazza will be releasing a new film, as I understand, about my current lies, which I'm not sure what I'm lying about. We're going to find out, though. I can't wait. Yes, I did. I should tell everybody else, too. Thumbs up. We got 85. I said, I need me a beat for my Five Eyes bitches working down at the glory hole, Bucket Boy Pivot Man, aka Dazza and EB. I need me some beats. I play it when I'm doing a Dazza show. Bow wow wow. Bucket Boy. I hear he can put a shine on a knob. Fuck. We need some Five Eyes beats just to lay down.
We're back with our guest, Dr. Richard Urso, and we got open lines as well. We're gonna let Dr. Richard Urso finish up in about 3 minutes, and then we're gonna go to Beth out of Canada and then Kimmy out of Canada. So stay there. We want to hear what you have to say, Doctor. Contact tracers. Tell us about it.
Leave it in the car.
And then we're in the last segment, so I got to get to these calls because they're going to give us some vital information. I appreciate you coming on. This is excellent.
Yes, sir. Well, before I say, first off, we did it very significantly in some of the smaller countries like Greenland. They did some other countries where they were able to get cities where they were able to contact trace. And what they found was that if they could contact trace the symptomatic people, they squashed disease propagation. They were really able to make a big impact. When they contact traced the asymptomatic, they found that they didn't find any disease. It didn't lead them the asymptomatic people only rarely transmitted the disease in a way that made people sick. So all the asymptomatic people that even if they transmitted it, they weren't sick. So contact tracing, we're spending $300 million just in Texas alone to contact trace. We're spending massive amounts of money on asymptomatic contact tracing. And the funny thing is, her comment was that
Dazza? Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Of course, it's not published. Why would you publish data that makes
he always is?
In a sense, not smart to contact trace asymptomatic. So I want to tell everybody, contact tracing is not a thing for a pandemic. It's for small isolated outbreaks. And the asymptomatic people, and you're the people that are contacting asymptomatic PCR positive people who aren't sick, there's no reason.
I'm sure there's quite a few people.
There's no reason to contact trace. That's basically what I want to say.
Commenting over
Absolutely. Doctor, we appreciate your time. We learned so much.
He said he's going to make another video.
Follow him on Twitter at Richard Russo.
He's going to tell me where I've been lying and shit lately. I'm like, my latest lies. I'm curious because I don't know about my other ones. As far as I knew, well, I don't know what to even say. I was reading his own words while they was on the screen.
Dr. Richard, thank you so much. There he goes. Cool guy. He's going to be in the class in the film.
Give a fuck what Dazza wants. Dazza can suck my dick. Dazza killed it today. He shot himself in the foot about 6 times while he was hanging there on his neck that he fucking hung his own noose with.
There, Jimmy?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I thought you had somebody else before, but yes.
He killed the debate. Tycho Crater shouldn't be up at the fucking 1 o'clock position, should it?
Going on here.
What are we seeing every morning? Tycho fucking Crater at the 1 o'clock position. What do I have to debate Dazza about? He just alerted 11,000 fucking people that has subscribed to him. Good half of them live up here, I'm sure. In the Northern Hemisphere. They're going to see Tycho Crater at 1 o'clock and be like, damn, I remember, I mean, Dazza got pretty adamant about it, made 2 videos talking about Tycho Crater. That's all I needed.
What's your theory on this? I mean,
good. We're seeing Tycho Crater at 1 o'clock on the moon every morning. So,
what's the deal?
Job done. Dazza helped me wake up thousands today. I'm good. I don't need to even talk to that cocksucker. I don't ever have to make another should the moon be doing a cartwheel video again. No more navigation by the moon. None of that shit. I got a fucking 5 eyes troll screaming in anger at me, lying openly, and telling people that the fucking Tycho Crater's never gonna see fucking he never. And then there it is. There it is. What else is there to say? He fucking seriously, they can't unsee it now. They can't unsee it. I hope he does make another video. I might post it up on my. I might post it up as a fucking feature. Kind of like I was doing with Bobby. I don't care. Jesus. This guy's fucking. He's a severe amateur.
There's a number of things that are going on. So you know about the treaty with China. There's the number of conversations and.
I used to advise senators. You don't think I know snakes? This motherfucker's a garter snake.
And security.
I know rattlers that chew the rattle off just so you don't hear him coming. All right, I handle that kind of snake.
On our government website, and it allows
Fuck Dazza.
to come in.
Let him make another video.
Quote unquote.
I don't lie. I read his own words for him. With them on the screen. That's the funny thing. Sitting there saying, I was you fucking. I'm like, dude. I purposefully left your on the screen while I read it. Your words.
Coming to reclaim their debt.
Overpopulated.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if the Chinese are coming to reclaim their debt.
Let alone the 6 videos he made explaining how field rotation should rotate the moon 180
I don't know
degrees
what that would be for work in Canada. They're leveraged
with the plane flying by
basically
you. Every word he's ever
Your
said is
numbers are
180
traded
degrees
on the
normal.
Chicago Mercantile Stock Exchange, and they're worth so much money, and they've leveraged these against debt.
What, he cut one out? He took one off? I don't care. I got footage. I got all I needed.
At one point, and he might just invade and say, "Look, you're all slaves." I don't know.
Or he dropped another one down.
No, it's actually coming.
I don't.
My husband and I are.
I'll record it too. I might pop it up on this. Did he put up a new one? Is that what you're telling me, CH? He put up a new one? I want to see it. We'll play it live. We'll play it live right here. Expose my lies. Is that? Did he put a new one in? I'm not gonna look until I'm told he did.
U.S. and Canada, we're very much.
I don't care. To look on his channel as much as I can help.
Similar people, we're think very similarly. You know, everything's very much the same. But when you come into this country now, as opposed to maybe 5 years ago, it is a completely different whole place. Like we can't even go province to province.
Oh, he did.
Having to go through checkpoints and stuff like we could.
Okay.
Ridiculous. We can only fly, so they can fly from Vancouver to Toronto and not have to quarantine. Doesn't matter who's on the plane, but they can't come from Newfoundland, like any of the other provinces. We're going to have to go through quarantine.
Have you seen any natural?
So,
Kimmy, have you seen any natural disaster commercials, or have you heard about any weird things like earthquakes or volcanoes in the region, or anything they would be worried about? You know, we're tossing around that they're preparing.
Oh God, I just opened up the first screen. Looks like he's got 3 screens deep. This boy's working. This boy's working it. So let's. Hang on a second.
I mean, we like. You know, we're away.
Oh, it's the field rotation again, did he?
Social media.
It's titled.
Getting our news because
what's it titled? Catfish crater. Still not on top of the moon. Oh, now look at what footage he's using, and I recognize the footage he's using. He's using the amateur photographer who only got what 8 hours of fucking the moon. It's in the sky for 12.
Any earthquakes or tornadoes or hurricanes and stuff happen. I mean, it's not something.
Some of the footage he claimed I didn't bring him.
However,
that's funny.
There have been situations where there have been tornadoes that come down and wildfires, like in California and stuff.
We'll listen to
so
this.
Yeah, we're definitely awake to that.
I want to listen to Shep first, though. He's a lot better than Dazza.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
But it's not on our news. Our news
Absolutely.
is very much controlled to what they want us to hear.
Oh, well, he's going to. He'll say it 10 times. Well. Let's count. He got a 6-minute video. He'll say it 10 times.
In the last 5 years, it's ramped up. I mean, it's ramped up here in the last 5 years. It's all fitting to something. It feels like they're just dropping the hammer everywhere.
God, my belly hurts from all this fucking shit.
I'm not sure. I would say that there's definitely a lot that's going on with in the sky, in the meteors,
oh my God,
asteroids and stuff like that, and they might be preparing for that. But I also think there's a lot of earthquakes, and I'm definitely a Bible person. So if you read, the Bible does speak to earthquakes in diverse places. So even though we don't necessarily get them,
that's because they knew what was coming and they didn't give you the context, sweetheart.
I think the East Coast and the West Coast both.
They gave you the truth without the context.
It's going to hit
Isn't that cute?
as well. I think people need to be really worried about that stuff. We're worried about it, and I also think that with this whole COVID situation, I mean, this is just a way to control the population, and vaccines.
Just like a bishop,
don't get them.
To twist
I've
the
been
truth,
in healthcare
right?
for over 30 years, and this is not something that people, even though they're going to try to make us get them, we have to have like pro-life, like pro I can make a decision for my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pro-choice. Like I should be able to decide whether I get a vaccine or not, just like any other year.
Right.
Why all of a sudden are they going to force it?
Isn't it
like,
wild?
Seriously, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. Well,
I know.
Can you make sure and call in if you hear anything and keep us posted?
Well, and what is most important to me, over the last 3 days, this man has hammered it hard that Tycho Crater should never be on the top of the moon for us. It is every morning leading up to the full moon and after. So he effectively woke up every one of his viewers that would be watching those that live in the northern hemisphere, because they're definitely going to see going out to their fucking car in the morning, Tycho fucking Crater at 1 o'clock in the fucking moon, and they're going to shit their pants because Dazza made such a big stink of it. They're going to remember it, and I'm glad. I'm glad he's making videos. That's fucking awesome. And he keeps fucking lying. He keeps getting caught in these fucking amazingly stupid, fucked up lies, man. Oh, he only provided me any evidence. Now he's providing different evidence that he said I didn't provide in the first place. It's fucking amazing. How you doing, Beach? We listened to some shit, talk about old Dazza the fuck nut. Good. He can want all he wants. Give a fuck. That guy can suck my cock. I don't want to share air with him. What the hell are we gonna do? Sit there and argue with each other? I'll fucking yell at him and hang up. What do you want? I'm not gonna waste my time with fucking a Five Eyes troll who's threatened me, who's made videos. Go look at his videos about me in field rotation. Every one of them, he hammers 180-degree roll, 180-degree roll, 180-degree roll, normal of the moon, normal. And then this morning, he changed his tune to, oh, that's not normal. Tycho Crater will never be on the top of the moon. Well, it is. Is it not on top of the moon? Yeah, I saw. You know, I mean, what is Tycho Crater on the top of the moon for you guys too? I know it is for me. So yeah, I want to hear his shit. I want to hear what he says. Is Shep over? Yeah, he's over. Thumbs up, folks. He only got 89 thumbs up. Let me refresh it. 90. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, bitches. Now.
Episode in the ongoing saga of the angry catfish, Eric. Now, poor angry Eric is all upset, accusing me of leaving out some important images he feels at the end of his video, which he claims proves that Tycho Crater is seen at the top of the moon as seen from the northern hemisphere, which he says, of course, shouldn't be seen. And I totally agree with him. You should not see Tycho Crater at the top of the moon. Now, it seems that I'm going to have to sit down and make another longer video addressing the different points in the videos that he shows, but I just wanted to try and put together this quick response with this example in his video. So this is the one in his own words, Dazza has been wrong 7 years, our moon is confounded, etc. It's about 6 minutes long, and the first half of it was Eric looking at my videos when I challenged him to prove that Tycho Crater was at the top. For some reason, he went to my videos, went on a rant, and unfortunately, I didn't persevere through his his ramblings further on in the video, and to be fair, maybe I should have. But at the end of the day, it really makes no difference because, as I said, he's still not showing Tycho at the top of the moon, which he claims that he is. So he goes over to his friend Homebrewed and shows a video that Homebrewed made. And in turn, Homebrewed had made a video using the video that Ron Hagberg had made. So here we have a video inside a video inside a video, which will now be inside a video as I'm screen sharing it, which makes it a little bit harder to see. But we can, of course, go to Homebrewed's video, or I could go to Ron Hagberg's video and pull it up full screen. But before I sit down and do all of that in a longer video, let's just take a quick look. And here is a moon map. Let's blow it up here so we can get our bearings. We can see some features here, which we will see on the moon that Eric shows in his video. We've got the Sea of Crisis, Sea of Fungidity, Sea of Nectar. We've got the Sea of Tranquility, which of course was where Apollo landed. And down here at the bottom in this view, we've got Tycho Crater. Okay, now let's just zoom that back out and resize the window. I probably won't get to. Now, if we look at the features here, you can see these darker areas here, 1, 2, 3, and then these larger 2 areas. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and then these 2 darker areas. So obviously, this needs to be rotated so that it's matching. So I just turn that 90 degrees. We've got these 3 smaller dark areas, or C's, down the bottom to match what we see in Ron Hagberg's video. Okay. Now, where is Tycho in Ron Hagberg's video? It's actually around about here. Okay. It's actually in the shadow, so we can't actually see Tycho. And I've actually come to the...
I certainly hope everyone's begin looking a little closer to the North Hemisphere now. Dazza has admitted this is normal because after 6 years of screaming how normal it is.
I think he's possibly been misidentifying some other feature on the Tycho Crater.
No, Tycho Crater. Right there, Tycho Crater's about 8 o'clock on the moon.
You compare it to what we're seeing in any of the videos.
Jesus Christ.
Pictures.
This man can't listen to shit. Somebody give him a fucking picture of Tycho Crater at 1 o'clock, would you please? Would you please give him a fucking picture of Tycho Crater at 1 o'clock from the Northern Hemisphere? Somebody. It would be a day shot. Because we come up under the fucking planet in the morning. And every morning, Tycho Crater's at 1 o'clock on the fucking moon. So I know you guys I've seen thousands of them. Can someone get this fuckhead a picture of Tycho Crater? John, you've got a million of them, don't you?
Colorado? I'm pretty sure that's what I said. But if I have to, I'll make another longer video going into more detail about the total failings of your claims, saying that Tycho Crater was the top of the moon.
John, you got a clear shot of Tycho Crater. Get it to Dazza, would you? Or make a video so I can give it to him.
I've got own proof of ever seeing Tycho Crater at the top of the moon. Because so far,
Jesus Christ. Now I wish I bought myself a camera a long time ago and got all those pictures of the fucking moon that I refused to take. It's fucking stupid. Somebody get me a picture of Tycho Crater, please.
Seeing on screen to discuss it respectfully.
God damn it. See, that motherfucker knows I don't take pictures because I fucking brag that I don't take fucking pictures. He's all like, da, 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 da. You know what? Can I get a fucking... I want some pictures.
Sweet. I'll be quite happy to respond to any of your objections or questions or whatever, as long as it's done respectfully. I'm capable of that, Eric.
Oh, suck a dick. Here. Seriously.
It will now be inside of it.
So I said, LOL, suck a dick, killer. No need. Your viewers will now begin to see Tycho at the top of the moon later next week in the mornings after the full moon begins. Silly fuck. I don't need to go live on his shit for nothing. Now everybody's gonna see it, and everybody's gonna know. There's the big debate is it normal? That's over. That's over. He just ended that. It's over. It's over. Debate's over. Debate's fucking over. It's not normal.
Come on in to draft.
See, the debate's over. They've all been screaming it's normal, it's normal, it's normal. But I've never been able to get them to fucking talk about anything specific about the moon until right now. Right now. Dazza got very specific about his fucking craters and his fucking shit. Uh-oh. Well, that would explain why I was smelling some fucking stinky. All right, break time. Fuck. Okay, so I'll let you see maybe the cloud smoke. I gotta get some new wires to run to my components. Break time. Fuck, it stinks. I was like, why am I still smelling? Maybe that's why. Oh my god. Oh my god. You really got me what, Eric? That's the funny thing. You got me nothing. Dazza did us the biggest fucking favor he's ever done. Everybody's always wondering, is it normal for Tycho to be at 1 o'clock? Because it is. Every morning after the full moon, you stupid fuck. You guys are the best fucking tool I've ever had. Thank you. Now go clean the fucking glory hole, you fucking cunt. Oh my god, we're done with you now. It's not normal, Eric Briggs. You got one, Sanya? See, Sanya's got some over here. Moon's with Tycho crater. She lives in northern hemisphere. You suck my cock, Eric Briggs. Right there, glory hole, bitch. I heard you make messes. That's why Dazza's got to clean up after you so much. Now he's over there shooting himself in the foot, getting specific about Tycho crater. How long I've been trying to fucking snag you, and I couldn't get you to fucking get specific about Dick. Dazza just fucked up. He gave a marker on the moon that is definitively at 1 o'clock every fucking morning, dude. When they go out to get in their fucking cars, you stupid piece of shit. You really got me, did you? That's good. Get me again. I want my NASA link, bitch boy. I haven't heard how you got me yet, Eric Briggs. How you get me? What have you got me with, dude? What did I do? Dazza exposing more lies? He just made 2 videos back to fucking back screaming. The only evidence he gave me was my video back. He never showed me, he just gave me my pictures. No, he just fucking admitted that I gave him this, I gave him that, I gave him the other thing and the fucking other thing, and now he's fucking talking fucking shit? Who's gonna believe anything he says when they see Tycho crater at 1 o'clock on the fucking moon, you fucktard? Jesus Christ. Who's gonna, dude, who in their right mind would look at that 3rd video and be like, you're kidding me, right? Didn't I just watch these 2 that said he didn't bring you anything and now you're Oh, this is getting good, Dazza. I'm unsubbing you going over here and watching this because you are fucking caught. He caught himself. He hung himself and shot himself in the foot, Eric Briggs. How did you, please explain to me, how you, bucket boy, how did you fucking get me? You've been doing nothing but working the goddamn glory hole. How did you get me? I caught Dazza bent over in the glory hole. I don't even know what the fuck he was doing over there, but he fucking shot himself in the foot, bitch. In this video, that's a laugh. We just played it out loud right here and laughed. You're Jesus Christ. Do you see that? We really got you this time, Eric Briggs. He says you really got me now. You really got me. You really got me now. You got me running. I'm gonna fall out of my chair. You got me. Oh my God. This is some fucking amazing shit. Oh. Pretty sure it's Rolling Stones. I was just quoting. Oh my God. Zero of my own images from my own camera. He wants my camera. Yeah, I ain't got a camera, Des. You the cameraman. From your own location, why is it? I ain't even going to open it to read the other paragraph. I says, why? You just proved it isn't normal. That's all I needed. Fuck, everyone has eyes. They can all see now. And no, it's not fucking normal. See, he made it clear it's not fucking normal. That's all I wanted, man. Where's my proof? He says, in my own, like I said, all right, this is what I said. I was after your anger, your specific targeting of the very recognizable feature on the moon. So we could end the argument, is it normal? Now it's up to your viewers to look, silly man. It happens in the morning when folks leave for work and see Tycho at 1 o'clock. They will certainly remember Tycho should never be there. You just got catfished, fuck nut. Damn. Damn, Dazza. Damn. I just catfished a Five Eyes agent. Did you see that? Did you see that? He's a little bitch. He's my bitch down at the glory hole with Eric Britt. Damn. Hey, Katniss. Debate's over. You can tell Shep. Tycho should never be on top of the moon. It's abnormal, according to Daz, the one that keeps saying everything's normal. Damn! It's like that. It's like that. And then he came over and said he got me. I just catfished these motherfuckers. Oh my God. Oh, they don't get it yet. That's good. That's good. I don't care. Next week, when the moon's after, it's full. It's always still setting in the morning when everyone's going to work. Where's Tycho Crater? 1 o'clock. They're going to be getting in their car and drop their keys. They'll be like, "Oh fuck, are you here? Oh fuck." Dazza will get himself some pictures. His viewers will send them in to him. I'll bet you money. I would say, Sandia, you having problems with people that don't know if the moon should do cartwheels? I just made a video this morning that's 14 minutes long. Debate's over. Debate's over. I don't have to do any more should the moon do fucking cartwheels with Eric Briggs bullshit anymore. I don't ever have to address the situation. It's been addressed. People are going to see it. And it's been done. His damage is done. It's been done. I've proven him a liar. He's proven himself a liar in 3 videos this morning. Back to back to back, he proved himself a liar. And now the people are going to see the moon is, in fact, Tycho Crater at the fucking top. And we should not, in fact, see that. And having him say that kills anything Eric Briggs could ever say about field rotation, anything Dazza or D5 Unser could ever say about field rotation. It don't give a fuck reason why anywhere in the fucking world Tycho fucking Crater is at 1 o'clock every goddamn morning on our moon in the northern hemisphere. Now, what really does matter? Tycho is at 1 o'clock. I don't give a fuck if they call it field rotation or field fucking dancing with goddamn blue cachinas. Tycho's at 1 o'clock in the morning, and people will see this and know that it's not normal. That they've been hitting us with this fucking field rotation general fucking ality for a long time, and I need some fucking specifics, and Dazza just fucking killed it. Focus on Tycho Crater for now. I see it every time you guys send me pictures. That's what I see. That's why I mention it all the time. It's an easily noticed crater, and for fuck's sake, that's the only reason I realized the damn thing was upside down, because I saw Tycho Crater. at the 1 o'clock position in fucking Fresno, California on my moon. And I was like, holy fuck. I know it's not normal. It's usually after a full moon, Thomas, or leading up to a full moon. You'll see it later and later, but earlier in the morning, I mean, the damn thing's up early from 4 to set or whatever till the sun comes up. That motherfucker's up on top of the fucking moon anyway. It's at least at 11 o'clock by then, is what I'm saying. It's well on top of the fucking moon by early morning. All over. So it sometimes in the middle of the day, it depends on what time of cycle it's on. Because right now it's coming up. We're coming into night. We are up on the north part of this planet, but going into morning, we're coming around the bottom of the planet, and that's why we're seeing everything upside down in the mornings. Orion's upside down completely from the way he rose in the morning. And we've been viewing that all summer, which is fucking stranger than the moon doing flips. It just is. He ain't even started on that one. I don't care. I'm happy with the moon. I don't care. The moon's doing cartwheels and so is Orion. Simple as that. What in the morning? Yeah, well, what, at night? The moon's still close to the sun, though. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to get much range on the moon. And when we're going into night, we're on the north side of the planet. When we come into day, we're on the south side of the planet. So we're rolling up now into the night side. The sun being over here. Well, that doesn't make sense, does it? Because it's over here. So I'll tell you what, we'll roll. Let me get it right here. We're rolling out into the dark side right now on the north side of the planet. And then in the morning, we'll come out the south side of the planet as we spin around. So in the morning, your sky, all of it, is upside down. You're going to start seeing, I haven't even started looking yet, but you're going to start seeing the Southern Cross rising before sunrise soon. I've seen it every winter, every time we go into this cycle here. We can't see it so much in the summer because the sun comes up so early and hides it. You can barely see it coming up. But now you're going to start being able to see the southern sky stars very fucking clearly in your sky coming up. But yeah, half the night, in the first part of the night, we're straight up. You can see Tycho Crater is actually rocked about the 430 position, which is out of place to begin with. And it'll end up all the way up here by dawn. By 10 o'clock. And you can see the rotation even on Dazza's fucking thing. It rotates around. And by morning, it's on the top of the moon. And if we're seeing it in the day after that, in the waning process, when it's up in the day, Tycho Crater's on the moon or on the top all day, all fucking day. Again, I will refer you to Dazza the cameraman. That is not normal. Oh my God. I never thought I'd actually say those words. Because he did, I gotta have Five Eyes Troll to say something's not normal. Did you see that? He said it's not normal. He specifically said Tycho Crater on top of the moon is normal. For fuck's sake, man. If that doesn't wake up your families when they see Tycho Crater up at the top of the moon, I don't know what to do. What else I can do for you? I just fought a fucking 5-0, fucking fought that son of a bitch and got him freaked out. And he fucking started freaking out. Look at him, he's still freaking out. You know. It wasn't that hard to do. Now it comes up all over the place. Those big planets that we're seeing at night, go outside your dome and you'll see what's eclipsing it. The big planets up on the north end of us. Dazza couldn't see if he fucking paid money to. You could direct him to Bobby Maverick though. Relentless Maverick got pictures of the nighttime planet. He got one of the moons. He got one of the moons. But I mean, just the fact that Bobby Maverick can go outside and fucking take a peek with his fucking camera. I don't have a camera that can do that. My camera would be like, ha! I'm telling you what, man. You can see them with your eyes if you go out and look. People who got you looking at the sun, they're blinding you. You can't see anything by the sun. Fucktards. Go out at night and you'll see them. They're behind us. I miss Mike Hunt, Sandia. Mike Hunt was friendly. God, they sent me a troll today that was just absolutely pathetic. Nowhere near Mike Hunt's caliber. Fuck. He came in and insulted me for my language. He says, I've never met a military man that speaks like you. I was like, well, just how is that? He goes, you're not very polite. You cuss a lot. I was like, what? Motherfucker ain't met too many military men that has me. Nor truckers, I guess. Oh my God. Oh, you want to see oh shit. The CH, don't worry, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I've seen it myself. I've told you about it. But that ain't the same though. That's what I'm saying. Cuss like a sailor? I mean, I don't know. I've heard that saying before, but I've never heard a sailor cuss. Jesus. Yeah. He left. He left real quick. He never came back. Cuss like a sailor. Holy shit. Yeah, cuss like a sailor. I mean, that is like the go-to, isn't it? You cuss like a sailor. I mean, trucker's like secondary on that list. It's not quite as much as a sailor cuss. I'm telling you right now, that's just how I see it. Hierarchy of cussing like. Down at the bottom of the levels is cussing like Frenchmen. You know, pardon my French. Oh shit. I, I just don't know what to do with these people. Dazza just made another funny video. That's oh well. Tycho at 1 o'clock in the North Hemisphere, Jupiter's flipping. I think that covers it. Really, I think that debate's finally done. I mean, it's not normal. And like, he's all over here challenging me. The fucker doesn't have a clue. That's all I wanted from him. That's all I ever wanted. That's all I ever fucking wanted is for one of these fuckers to admit that. And wow. See, I knew I could throw him off with Orion because Orion's incredible. I wouldn't believe me either if I didn't see the fucking shit all summer. Anyway, he got shitty. And I was like, you fucking Tycho craters at the fucking top of it. He's like, oh, he lost it. He started naming Tycho Crater and latched onto it. That's all I wanted. Because Tycho Crater is definitely about the 1 o'clock position for the full moon and the weeks after. So I actually got more than I expected out of the cocksucker. He even caught himself lying hugely about the evidence I presented. He got lying about just every fucking thing for the last 7 years. This morning, he did his. He hung himself, and I still have my money. I said, and it's no one's ever going to take it from me, are they, Sandy? Because Dazza, the cameraman, confirms this shit ain't normal, folks. In a hateful manner, he tried to prove me wrong, confirming that it's abnormal. He's trying. You know what I mean? He's my adversary in this, and when people see it, what are they gonna do? They're gonna have no choice but to fucking look, and they'll be like, "Oh fuck, there's Tycho at the top of the fucking moon where Dazza said it should never be." He says it shouldn't roll past 9 o'clock position, and he's right. It also should never be at the 4 o'clock, 4:35 where it is. It's usually over here at 6:30. Look it up. I've made plenty of videos. It's where it belongs, and it should never roll past the 9 o'clock, even in the wintertime when the moon does roll down to the wet moon. It never supposed to do the whole hoopty like that. That's new too. But as far as I'm concerned, that all of that is unimportant because Tycho Crater is indeed at the top of the moon every rotation during the fuller parts of the moon, which it's really easy to see. See, when it's a crescent, you can't hardly see it anyway. It's like a fucking spotlight with a big old fucking Tycho Crater up at the top of the fucking moon. That's how I see it every night, every morning. I'm like, oh my god, it's still flipping, so everything's normal. For me, it's been keeping me grounded through all of this. The insanity that I'm seeing in my sky keeps me certain I'm not nuts. I know my sky like a fucking the back of my hand. There should never be another fucking question about that shit. Tycho's at 1 o'clock. I want some footage. I want some footage. Get me some footage in my messenger. I'm gonna make a video. Get me the footage. I know you have it. All of y'all got it. I'm gonna put a fucking alert out on my main channel. We're gonna get some footage for these fuck nuts. That way we can just finally stop them talking at all. I would like to just stop them talking at all. Wouldn't you? Then maybe they can go bother the guys on Q exclusively or something. I'm tired of even seeing them around. They make me feel creepy. fucking Five Eyes agents taking tax dollars to fucking lead people to their death. It's fucking murder. I just, maybe, and maybe, and I'm reaching, maybe Dazza didn't get what I was trying to say the whole fucking time. And maybe when we get him the footage he needs and sees Tycho Crater blaring there on the full moon in the morning, maybe he'll actually start doing some good and start warning people. I don't know. Maybe. We can hope. I don't think that's the case at all. But could we get some footage so we can end this shit? Please. I don't know if my camera will take footage of it. I'll see. But I'm sure I can get footage today. Today, if I went over there and made a video, I'd have 1,000 fucking people with pictures of fucking Tycho at the top of the moon. So it's just a matter of time now until I get the fucking video made or John does it. I hope John does it. John's got footage. I know John's got the footage we're looking for. And he's further north than I am. So let's get it together and get it this fucknut. Because maybe he didn't believe what we were saying about Tycho. Maybe. Oh, there he is. Hey, Dazza. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, dude. We're going to get you your footage. There's thousands and thousands and thousands of fucking pictures of it, dude. I don't want to go live with you. I got what out of you what we needed. You actually suck my cock, dude. I'm done with you. You're a piece of trash now. I'm finished. All I needed was for you Five Eyes motherfuckers to identify a marker on the fucking moon and tell me how not normal it was. Now, guess what? Everybody that sees it is going to know because you went so adamant about how abnormal it is, dude. We've been seeing it for fucking almost 10 years. Well, 10 years? 10 years now, guys. 10 years the fucking moon's been turned upside down. You know what the Bible canon says about that, Dazza? It says when the system rolls around and starts making our sky roll, that begins tribulations. The tribulation is supposed to last about 10 years, 5 months. So we're going to be getting into the quickening now. So I'm not even going to read what you have to say. I just see that your name's there. So everybody's watching Tycho Crater, and we've been accentuating it quite a lot. And there's a lot of footage of it. So look, you're awful mad, dude. you're awful mad. I don't even care to see what you're saying. I'm sitting back and I am purposely not looking at my chat. I'm just realizing it's you talking, kind of laughing here. Dazza, for 10 years you've been running around just talking about motherfucking field rotation, how normal it is. For the last 3 days now, I've got you screaming about how abnormal it is for Tycho Crater to be at the top of the moon. That's all I needed, dude. Because it is definitely at the top of the moon every morning here in the Northern Hemisphere from the UK to California. So there you go, dude. Yeah, it is. It's even on that one where you debunked NWO, old Steve Olson. He's got a picture of the fucking Tycho Crater at fucking about 12 o'clock on the moon, you jackass. It's on your own fucking video footage. I see you're capitalized. No proof. I don't need proof, Dazza. I don't need proof, Dazza. Let me explain something to you, fucktard. All I needed was you to fucking scream at me. Tycho Crater being at the top of the fucking moon is abnormal. Okay? I don't need proof. I'm not out to prove to you any fucking thing, dude. I'm out to prove to these friends and families of these people that Tycho Crater that they've been showing them at the top of the moon is not normal. Because a lot of them have been asking, should it be doing that? Well, Dazza, you made it very clear that no, it shouldn't be. Shut up, Eric Briggs. You're a fuck nut. You lick his ball sack as while he's working the fucking glory hole, you stupid fuck. I don't even justify your fucking comments with even reading, dick fuck. You fucking little dickhole. He been running around making movies telling everybody it's normal, guys. He's mad. Eric's mad. Look at him. Dazza, what? I don't know why you're even talking to me. I really don't. Any Christians here? We read Bible canon, Dazza. Have you ever read Bible canon? Or are you just going to accept the King James fucking twisted version of the truth? Stupid fuck. Why would you even pull any Christians here? Suck my fucking dick. Seriously, suck my dick. Dazza, have you ever even looked at anything we've discovered here, dude? Do you realize the movie's coming out next week about what we've discovered here? Dude, you stupid fuck. You're so worried about your fucking field rotation and proving me wrong. Do you even have a clue as to what we've discovered? Why don't you go to my page, Dazza? Do yourself a favor. Just seriously. And I'm being dead serious here, dude. I'm sure you probably won't do it. Because you're a dumb fuck. You're a paid Five Eyes. I really, I don't care if you do it or not. Here's a video on my page called Raw, R-A, Matt. Okay? Go look at that, Dazza. Shut the fuck up here, Bruce. I've had enough of your shit. I don't even know what you're saying. I'm going to silence you for 600 seconds just because I don't fucking like you. Where's the silent put you in timeout? You're in timeout, you little fucking snot rag bitch. Bucket boy for Dazza. You try to clean up your mess. How am I a coward? Dazza? You're cute. Okay, I'm a coward. But you know what this coward got? I got you to very specifically tell the globe Tycho Crater at 1 o'clock in the northern hemisphere up here in the top of the moon isn't normal. How you like that? Hmm? How you like that? Yeah, I'm running the glory hole. You guys are working it. I don't know what the fuck you think this is. Break time? Well, how am I running scared? He's on 600-second timeout. He'll be right back, Dazza. You stupid fuck. Well, you think I blocked you, baby? Why don't you read about it? He's on timeout. Just as cool as it. I ain't touching your links. You've been fucking accused of molesting children all over the fucking place, dude. I don't even want to fucking acknowledge you. I see your link. I told you to go look at Raw Matt and see what we discovered here. You don't want to do that? That's fine, dude. You can lick my ball sack, Dazza. I got from you what I needed. You know what I needed? You to tell people that the fucking Tycho crater should never be above the 9 o'clock position on the moon. That's what I needed you to do. You very specifically did that. Thank you, Dazza. Thank you. Because it is and has been for 10 years now every morning. What are you going to do, Dazza? Suck my dick. I made a fucking video with the footage, and I've got the footage of the police talking about how they don't know who you are. I ain't false allegating nothing. I made a video. A couple thousand people saw it, Dazza. I'm not a liar. I didn't make that shit up. You're a liar. As a matter of fact, you proved you're a liar 3 or 4 times this morning with your videos, one after another, including your very last one where you provided the evidence that in the first 2 you adamantly said wasn't there. Yeah, you shot yourself in the foot while you hung yourself, you stupid fuck. You think I'm going to believe you about anything after all that? Are you kidding me? You know what I hope people believe that you said? Tycho crater should never be at the top of the moon. You can suck my ball sack. Suck it. You take on a grown man. You know my address. Little faggot. Little fucking piece of shit. Look at you. You're mad because you got busted, dude. You see him threatening me, right? You see him threatening me. Let me screenshot this shit real quick. Jesus. You're a character, D. Nice. Let's save this one. Bing. Oh, slow down, Dazza. I'm trying to get it all. You the man. I'll be right with you. Let's see, what should I name this screenshot? Dazza being a bitch. Let's see. Censorship. Censorship, he says. Probably about time I'm done taking these snapshots. He'll be back with us. Don't worry. I just wanted some special time with you, Dazza, so I could get you to talk a little more. See, you're dealing with the senator's top investigator, you fucktard. I've dealt with snakes that bite their own tails off so they can't see you. And you can't hear them coming. You're a little garter snake, you little fuck. Dazza wiping jizz off his foot. No, you were saying? I couldn't care less what David said. He also fucking tried to have me arrested 3 times on false allegations, Dazza. And I'm very trackable. I don't need his fucking word, you fucktard. How you doing, Anky? Well, Anky, let me ask you something. Now that we got Dazza to admit that Tycho crater shouldn't be at the top of the moon in the northern hemisphere, do you think you might be able to wake up your family with that? The debate's over. It's abnormal, I think. We got Five Eyes agreeing with it. Dazza's just kind of pissed off because I got him to admit it. I'm over here laughing at this point. Hey, Dazza, you know it's a federal offense to impersonate a fucking government official like that. So if I had been impersonating a government official, don't you think fuck nut would have come after me? You stupid fuck. I don't need to see. That's the whole thing, Dazza, that you still just don't get, and I don't care. I've gotten from you over the last 3 days all I need. You gave me a wet dream this morning, dude. I didn't know I had you that pissed off. I'm glad I did. You gave me a wet dream this morning. 2 fucking videos. You're lying back to back. Caught yourself lying on both fucking videos about your first previous video. Oh, Jesus Christ. But the most important thing is, Dazza, you yourself said it's not normal for the fucking Tycho crater to be at the top of the fucking moon. That's fucking gold, dude. That's gold. I don't have to prove anything to you because you just proved to the world, which what have we been struggling with over here, folks? Everybody wants to know, is it normal? Well, Dazza just killed the argument. It's over. It's fucking over. It's not normal. Thank you. Now, Eric Briggs can come back because he's been saying it's normal and it's not. You just admitted it's not fucking normal. I know. You know what? John's going to hook you up, Dazza. John's going to make you a video of all these people around. There's thousands of pictures I've got on my messenger. I can bring you individually if you need. But I don't give a fuck, Dazza, because it is. Tycho is at the 11, 12, and 1 o'clock positions on the moon here in the northern hemisphere, and it sure as fuck shouldn't be. Thank you for confirming, because that's been one of the hardest things in my 10 years is proving it shouldn't be happening because of your. How am I lying? Who here has seen fucking Tycho crater in the fucking morning? How am I lying, dude? How am I lying? I want to hear how I'm lying. Is it because you haven't gone through the evidence that I've presented? Is it the fact that you, I mean, what, why won't you, what is that going to prove? Dick nut. What the fuck is that going to prove? Why am I lying? You can't provide why I'm lying. All these fucking people over here, 4,000 fucking people ain't lying, Dazza. They're taking pictures every day saying, look, I got it upside down. I'm like, yes, you did. I've seen so fucking many. I've seen it so many fucking times. It's unamusing to me anymore, Dazza. I said it's at 11, 12, and 1 o'clock all morning long every day after the fucking full moon here in the Northern Hemisphere from the UK to fucking China, you stupid fuck. What don't you hear right, Dazza? I said you, stupid fucker, made a very clear point that it should never come above 9 o'clock. You said that, didn't you? And truly, it should never come above 9 o'clock, Dazza. I fucking agree with you, you fucktard. But the problem is, for 10 years, you've been telling me that 11, 12, and 1 o'clock is because of field rotation and normalcy, and it's not normal. Thank you for confirming it. That's all I wanted, dude. I am going into this believing maybe Dazza actually misunderstood what I was trying to fucking portray because it sounds fucking incredibly insane, dude. But it's going on every night, all night, every night. It rolls up to where Tycho is in the top of our moon up here. And I don't know what you don't understand. You just verified all I needed you to do, dude. I'm done with you. Thank you. You did your job. I feel my tax dollars have gone to a good service now. Why don't I what? I don't need to do anything. Dude, what do I need to discuss with you? The finer points of molesting children? Go fuck yourself, dude. You'd lie about fucking evidence given about a lunar roll. And you don't think you'd lie about fucking where that fucking police report came from, Dazza? I don't fucking believe a word you say, dude. You know, if at best you got off on the hook because you are Five Eyes. I am honest. I told you what I used you for. I wanted you to target a specific target on the moon and tell me it was abnormal, Dazza. That's all I needed from you. And I used you like a bitch. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dazza. That's how senators, investigators treat the fucking bitches. You ain't nothing more than an informer for me. You piece of shit. You fucking worm. You just gave me everything I've wanted for 10 years. What do you think I need to talk to you about now? I will continue to fucking speak, and loudly, Dazza, and I'm going to use you as my education tool right up until we lose the fucking grid. You can call me any name you want. I don't care. You know what the bottom line is? Every day I have 100 people come to me. You know, my family just doesn't know if it's normal. I'm just on the fence. Is it normal? I don't know if it should be like that. You killed it, dude. You killed it. You killed it. Thank you. I've needed that, dude. That's all I've ever needed. Thank you. I don't care what else you need or what else you want. I don't want anything from you. You were used by me. How you like that? I'm honest. Huh? I used you like a little ragdoll bitch. Rode you good, boy. And you gave me better than I could ever have hoped for, man. Because all of these people here have watched Tycho Crater in the morning at 1 o'clock in the position. And every one of them had a question, is it normal? And Dazza, you made it very fucking clear. I don't need to prove it to anybody. I don't do that. I don't prove shit to anybody. I show you what I find, and I expect you to go fucking look for yourself. You stupid fuck. And you helped me. Thank you, Dazza. You helped these people here. You helped every one of them here. Everybody that's ever questioned Is this guy fucking crazy? Should the moon be doing this? You killed it, dude. I don't need to prove shit. John's going to, I'm sure. After all this, I'm sure Homebrewed will be making a video with nothing but footage from the Northern Hemisphere of Tycho Crater from 11 to 1 o'clock in the fucking morning, well past the 9 o'clock region that you're claiming it should never leave, because it's always outside that fucking box, dude. Always. And you can be mad. Look, what's amazing to me is that you're mad about this. Oh, Ron Halsberg. Depends on where you're at in the video, because he goes back and shows it never quite. He only shot it for 8 hours too, Dazza. The fucking thing's in the sky for 13. He only shot it for like 8 hours, dude. Read the fucking timestamp, fucktard. Seriously, you're fucktard, dude. You think I'm stupid? He only fucking shot. Ron Hadberg only shot it for 8 hours. That's why it didn't fucking rise past 9 o'clock, because it stopped at 9 o'clock. I agree. But if you read the timestamp it and notice that it was really dark, he had more time to be rolling dick shit. Anyways, I don't have to prove anything to you, Dazza. Like I said, I've not been trying to prove anything to anybody, except that it's abnormal for the fucking moon to be doing what it is, and you killed it this morning, dude. Thank you. I'm never going to have to make another video pertaining this stupid fucker right there again, talking about how normal it is. I'm never going to have to address my namesake again on this shit. Do you understand? You did that for me. Thank you, Dazza. Now I don't need you anymore. I'm not going to prove anything to you. Trust me. Look, dude, you've got 11,000 subs. They're going to get you some footage. Homebrewed's going to get you some footage. You're going to get enough footage that you're going to fucking be over footaged, and you're going to have to figure out how to backtrack and make it abnormal to prove me wrong, dude. Because it's actually doing it, Dazza. I don't think maybe you just don't get it. It's actually doing that. And we've all sat here and fucking watched it, you stupid fuck. It's crazy. It's crazy, Dazza. I agree, it's fucking crazy. But it's doing it every night. You can even go to fucking Eric Briggs's little fucking videos, and he shows it. Stellarium shows it. I've pointed people there too, Dazza. Jesus Christ. I'm in public on 2 channels screaming goddamn Tycho craters at the top of the moon and shouldn't be. You think I'm making it up? With this many subs coming to me? This is my glass blowing channel, dude. This is where I work. Suck a dick, Eric Briggs. Go clean up Daz's mess, man. Cowboy. You're done, man. You're done arguing about fucking field rotation in your fuck manner, dude. And all your little math problems and can't find my NASA link. There's a reason you can't find my NASA link. And Dazza made it very clear in his last 3 videos. Tycho crater should never be at the top of the moon. I never have to deal with you again, you stupid fucker. From all locations. From the UK, from China. We've got people in all parts of Europe over here taking pictures of it and talk about it. We got people from fucking Arizona to Canada over here in California. All locations, Eric Briggs and Dazza. All locations. You just confirmed for me, your buddy Dazza just confirmed for me, Eric Briggs is working way too hard to fucking prove us wrong when we're fucking right. See, Eric, you're done. Dazza killed you. He threw you under the bus, you little bitch. Pick up your towel and go clean his mess up. Leave us grown-ups alone. NASA link. They can't get me no NASA link because Dazza says it ain't motherfucking right. Send me better trolls! Fucking stupid fucktards. I need better trolls. Hungry. I just ate a few. Look, there he is again. Everybody, it's Eric Briggs. He would like to apologize for telling us that it's field rotation, putting Tycho on top of the moon, where Dazza clearly states that it sure as fuck shouldn't be. Say hi to Eric. Oh my God, don't you look like a fool? Don't you look like a fucking fool, dude? You're hurting my belly. This is such a good day. It's been such a good day. Happy fucking early birthday. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Hi, Noel. How you doing? And where are you from? Where are you from? Give him a location. We got to see the location. We got locations. Tycho Crater. Fucking 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock. 10 o'clock's close to the. We don't want 10 o'clock. We'll settle for 11, 12, 1. We'll settle. It goes to 2 o'clock some days. I just didn't press the issue. This motherfucker over here making videos, man. He come back in saying he got me this time. I'm like, oh my God, they don't even realize they got catfish. And totally made that motherfucker right there obsolete. Totally made that motherfucker there obsolete. There ain't no question, because I got them to mark a specific crater, which is the most identifiable crater on the moon. It's real easy. It belongs about 6:30 position down there. It's always up here in the morning. Eric Briggs, it's not field rotation. Normal field rotation, because field rotation is a thing. Normal field rotation will bring the moon a few degrees, about 12 on a rock back and forth. It's about a 7 to 7.7 on the either side of it. In the equator, it comes to about a 30-degree roll, and that's shown right there on that RAS fucking on the site you guys always send everybody to. It shows Orion very clearly rising like it does, and then rolling to about there and setting. We're literally seeing that motherfucker do the same cartwheel the moon is. He's going well beyond those parameters that the field rotation claims. On your very own site that you send everybody to for your field rotation. And it clearly states that that working model that's showing you back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and all that green that comes up, that's Earth. You can't see through Earth there. But if you also notice, the motion after it goes back and through Earth a little bit, it starts to rock back. See, It never makes a whole fucking flip like it is every night. I just had somebody tell me this morning, or send me a fucking picture on fucking somewhere. I think it was Facebook of Orion upside down this morning. I was like, yep, there it is. Nothing new to me. I've been arguing with you guys for a long time. This shit ain't normal. Fuck, it ain't normal, man. I'm not exactly excited about your videos, Eric Birds. I don't have to deal with them anymore. Hi, Heather. Yeah, good old rag boy here. Anyway, I'm thankful for Daz. I don't know how you feel about him anymore, Eric Briggs, but he sure as hell helped drive a coffin in that nail, or a nail in that coffin, didn't he? I know. It's good question. I'm not. I'm not even going to justify talking to you, dude. I need to find myself some wires over here and rehook up my kiln. So, Eric, let me ask you this. Now that you've been proven wrong by Dazza the cameraman, because it's absolutely not normal that Tycho should be on top of the moon, why are you still throwing out grassy knolls and expecting people to give a fuck about anything you do? That's my question, too. I'll wait for my answer. That's a good hash. Make the time pass. You know, Dazza made 2 videos this morning. He made 3. Made it pretty pointed in 2 of them. That you're a fucktard, Eric Burks. Tycho Crater indeed shouldn't be at the top of the moon. In the North Hemisphere. I think your days of astronomy teaching is over, bud. No. Sure does. Full rotation. Thank you, Glenn. As we see Venus will rise before the sun and set after the sun. Pretty telling what's going on in the day sky. Pay attention to. And there's pictures of sunspots rolling on the sun. Like a clock. So it's definitely doing the same trick the night sky is. Now you, Mr. Briggs, I'm convinced. No, because that's not how it works, fucktard. In the morning, we're coming up from around the southern end of the arc. In the evening, when it's night, first night, we're coming around from the north end. That's why Tycho Crater is cocked towards 5 o'clock instead of 6:30, where it belongs. We're further north than we should be. And we come down around all night and it rolls all night. And when we come back around the end of the planet, Tycho Crater is at the 1 o'clock in the position on the moon, dude. Because we're coming around the southern end of the fucking planet. We no longer roll that way, dude. We're rolling like that. Simple math. Tycho Crater, very clearly stated by Dazza the cameraman today in several videos, should never be at the 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 10 o'clock position on the moon. But it is every motherfucking night towards the full moon on out because it gets further away from the sun. And we are seeing it in the opposite than we should see it in the morning. Because it's over here, very visible for us. As we're coming around the bottom of the planet. That's why Tycho is in the west at the 1 o'clock position. That's why. We've worked out the math. We know what's going on. It does a full fucking turn all night when you can't even see it. You just don't get dynamics very well at all, do you? They just gave you a name and said, go for it, dude. I could tell. You're a fucktard. I mean, wow. Good, dude. Good. In the morning, next week, or the week after when it's full moon, you tell me. You tell me where fucking all this footage that John's going to fucking make a fucking video with this weekend, where all that came from. Give a fuck what you are, Eric. Really, I really don't. You're a fucktard, dude. You obviously have not been looking at the moon very well. And guess what? Dazza the cameraman just confirmed that you're a fucktard, Eric Briggs. Because Tycho Crater should never be at the top of the fucking moon. Yeah, that's why I said I don't have to prove anything to him. I don't have to prove anything to Dazza. The reason I did the last 3 days arguing and fucking trying to get him to center in on a piece of fucking evidence is so you can wake up your family. Give a fuck about either one of them. Good. Good. Daz is a little fucking jizz rag. He's mad because he just proved me right to thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people. Tycho Crater should never be at the top of the moon, Eric Briggs. I don't know if you noticed or not, but Dazza, the cameraman, threw you under the bus, bad boy. Go clean up his mess, man. I don't have anything else to say about it. Tycho Crater shouldn't be at the top of the moon in the Northern Hemisphere. We got that out of Dazza, the cameraman. Have a nice day, Eric Briggs. Tycho Crater should never be at the top of the moon. You say that, Eric Briggs, yet it is. And you can say that all you want. People with eyes, when they go out in the morning and they're fucking early and they're like, oh man, they got their keys out and they're trying to open their car because they got to get to work, and look up and they'll remember Daz's words about Tycho Crater, because Tycho Crater, he pointed it out, and it's a very distinguishable crater. It's the easiest crater in the fucking world to see. And they're going to see it at the top of the fucking moon, right? And then you'll come in and you're going to get the same treatment from them. Oh no, it ain't a fucking illusion, you stupid fucker. I seen it with my own eyes. And you're going to get the same treatment from everybody that sees it. Because what have I been accentuating, folks, this whole time? That he's been screaming at me. Tycho Crater. Tycho Crater should never be up here. Tycho Crater should never be up here. And he's been saying it's field rotation. Tycho Crater should never be up here. Tycho Crater should never be up here. For a year, I made video. Tycho Crater should never be up here. And Eric Briggs has made videos about how normal it is. Cute. Yeah, I have no control over it, but Tycho Crater should never be at the top of the moon, Eric Briggs. Tycho Crater should never be at the top of the moon. Why won't you address that? Because fucking you tell me it's never at top of the moon, but all of these people have seen the most distinguishable crater on the face of the moon at 1 o'clock in the morning, or 1 o'clock on the position of the fucking moon. Can't help you, dude. You can speak words. I don't even need a NASA link now that Dazza said that. Fuck that. All bets are off on that shit. You ain't getting a dime out of me, bitch, because it doesn't exist. Tycho craters shouldn't be at the top of the moon in the North Hemisphere. That's been established here. Darn it. Darn it for you. Listen to this stupid fucker. By the time humans walk the moon again in a few years, you'll know the moon is not turning upside down every night. Tycho Crater is at the top of the moon every morning during the full moon period and thereafter. Eric Briggs. Sorry for your loss, but Dazza threw you under the bus today. The debate's over. By watching Tycho. Thank you, Mindy. It's very easy and distinguishable. Yeah, it's easy to see, right? Especially during that full moon phase where it's like early morning and the fucking moon's upside down. Tycho's really high up there on the fucking moon. It's pretty nifty, pretty eye opening, especially after Dazza screams at you for 2 fucking videos, making lies up that you never gave him pictures, only his back to him. That's oh dear. You watch the earth roll, and it won't be rolling like that at you either. It'll be rolling like that at you. So Mindy, if you're having problems with people not understanding that Tycho Crater shouldn't be at the top of the moon, you should send them to Dazza. He has made a couple videos making it pretty fucking clear that that is not normal. We just had the best fucking tool given to us this morning. I swear to God, I woke up with a wet dream. I was like, oh my God, look what Dazza did. He fucking shot his own foot. Now he's mad. Now he's mad. He's got look. He got Eric Briggs over here. Trying to clean up his mess. This is Cowboy. Ain't you supposed to be in the damn glory hole? Or did you guys give up on the NASA link? Because I thought you was trying to make enough out of that glory hole to fucking. You guys been working it to bribe NASA. I know it'd take a lot of money to bribe NASA. You got to do a lot of glories, happy endings, I guess. I don't know how it works there. So, which one of you was Cowboy again? I thought it was you. You go around trying to clean up Daz's messes he makes. Although I heard you make the mess, you just go get all zealous about it. That's I don't know. That's what I've heard. Fucking bucket boy. Jesus. Like Earth sees the moon. Oh dear. Look, Glenn, look, he thinks he figured something out for himself over here all by himself. He figured out why our day's 24 hours long. He's on a roll today. Oh shit. This is entertainment you can't buy on TV, Eric. Really. Yeah, well, I'm sure Glenn has been fucking pounded with the fucking moon the last year. He's been watching my videos trying to prove that indeed it's not normal for Tycho Crater to be at the top of the moon. I've been trying to prove that for a very long time. And thanks to Dazza, I don't have to do it anymore. And that kind of makes you a moot point now, doesn't it, Cowboy? You can't get out of that. He specified Tycho Crater should never go past 9 o'clock on the moon's space. You know how many hours a day and a night that shit is on the average night around the full moon? It's up there for hours on the top of the moon, you stupid fucks. Dazza got catfished hard, and he threw you under the bus and didn't even know the bus was coming. You guys are amateurs, Eric. Especially Dazza. Look at how he acted. You come in, you comment, you don't get stupid like Dazza. Dazza just fucked up, dude. He's a fucking amateur. If you're his boss, I'd fire his ass. I'd fire him. I'd fire him. But I'm betting he's your boss. Because he's the fucktard. That's just the way it goes. Look, he knows I'm right. Oh God! Don't kick your dog. Not nice, Eric. It ain't his fault. He worked for a fucktard. Threw you under the bus. Made your job twice as hard. Look, man, at least it frees you up for more time over the Q-tards. You can go to the Q-tard page and fuck with them all day. I mean, they'll fucking believe any damn thing. Free your time, man. Free your time up. You ain't gonna prove to nobody that the fucking Tycho should fucking be at the top of the moon. Not after the footage I got. I got footage of Jupiter too in that I got footage of Jupiter too in the flick there. EB flipping at the same rate as the moon is. So that's covered in Tycho crater doesn't belong at the top of the moon. See? See how that works? Tycho crater shouldn't be doing it at the top of the moon. Therefore, Jupiter probably shouldn't be flipping around with its moons either. See? It's fucking over, dude. You're done. You're done. It doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anymore. You broke your toy. Yeah, Dazza stepped on it. Dazza stepped on his toy. What up, dude? I know. Speaking of which, hi, Homebrew. Welcome to my channel. we have special guests. Eric Briggs and Dazza are so mad right now. Right now, John. We need some Tycho crater footage just for these fucktards. If you could rustle some up, maybe. Because Dazza made it very clear that Tycho crater should never rise above 9 o'clock position on the moon surface in the northern hemisphere. Did you catch that? He made 2 videos very clearly stating a fucking landmark on the fucking moon that everybody knows shouldn't be up there, John. The debate's over. Eric Briggs is done. He's upset. You can tell Eric Briggs is upset. He's trying to throw every grassy knoll he can, and it's fucking sad. It's sad. He's over here. He's towel boiling for towel boiling over here. Dazza wanted me to do a debate with him, and I told him, I said, "What? You can call me a fucking bitch or chicken or coward, whatever you want. I don't care. I don't care what you do." You know why? Because I used him. I got what I needed for fucking 10 years, John. I got Dazza to tell us it's abnormal for something very specific, Tycho crater to go above 9 o'clock position on the moon. So any footage you have, very distinctly, make sure it's nice, clear footage, because I've seen thousands of fucking pictures of nice, clear footage of Tycho at the top of the fucking moon from northern hemisphere. Anything you could, I mean, like a 15-minute video of just different clips of it would be cool. So we could deliver that to Dazza. Make it special. Make it Dazza special, maybe. Feel free to use all the footage I got on my fucking last 3 days over this. And please do use his uh 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 hmm? Oh, some southern hemispheres too, huh? Oh, we could do it all because Tycho crater's at 6 o'clock in the southern hemisphere, dude, and it should never be there either. But you know, we'll it's okay. We've got 4 or 5 people in here already dinging me with the pictures. Eric Briggs. There you go. See that? Oh, he's got them from there. Okay. Well, we've got them from here too. Catfish Glass Eye and everybody. They can post them up in Catfish Glass Eye, bro. And you've got a decent camera that'll pick it up. Just let it get full. Yeah, it's supposed to be Eric Briggs, but they're seeing it at 6 o'clock position on the bottom of the moon. See, that's where the 6 o'clock position is, troll boy. And they're seeing it from. See, it's kind of like showing Tycho crater at 1 o'clock in the northern hemisphere. It's 6 o'clock on the southern hemisphere. Fucktard. That's just as abnormal. And it proves Dazza's a liar because this guy's in the southern hemisphere that's got these photos of Tycho at 6 o'clock. See, thank you, John. I think maybe a combo video. I don't know. I mean, it only goes to figure we're seeing Tycho crater up here. Tycho crater at 6 o'clock. All right, John. Tell you what. Fuck that. We can't put no southern hemisphere nothing into it. I got him to work. I had to work hard enough to get him to admit that. And I see problems developing here with Mr. Grassy Knoll already, Humphrey, with that. All right. So hear me out. We're just going to have to stick to a northern hemisphere thing because we got Dazza targeting northern hemisphere. Tycho should never be above 9 o'clock position on the moon. Now, if we start showing south at 6, that might confuse people in general. We've got him nailed to the wall. Let's just stick with that. We're seeing it at 1 o'clock all the time with full moon shit. And I just got someone's picture today myself somewhere. I've just been here. So I'll look tonight. We'll get her done tomorrow. Your day off's tomorrow, right? You got time? Put together a quick snapshot video. I'll do it. I'll fucking make a video. Tell people, give me your goddamn pictures. I'll make one tonight. You know, we'll both make one. Put out the word on Catfish Glass. Get us your pictures. We need some footage because check out the videos, John. Nice. Well, you probably got a honeydew list. I can only imagine. You're in bed. Nice. But yeah, Dazza made 2 videos this morning that were wet dreams, dude. He accentuated Tycho crater should angrily never be at the top of your moon, never past 9 o'clock in position of blocking. He said everything I've said for fucking 10 years about Tycho crater. How many videos you see me roll up the wiki page and point out Tycho? A specific Tycho search, Tycho crater search. How many? And it shouldn't be up here, and it shouldn't be up here, and it shouldn't be up here. He nailed it for us, John. It's over. That debate's over. The debate's over. The awakening begins. The awakening begins, man, in earnest. Anybody who ever questioned will now know it's not fucking field rotation. It's well out of the scope of fucking field rotation. Tycho crater should never be above 9 o'clock position on the fucking northern hemisphere. Ta-da. Yes, I know. But he said he made it very specific. It should never go past 9 o'clock position in his own video. You can't put a mount on your back. I ain't worried about it. There's a lot of footage. I've got too much. I just got to get locations with them. See where they're at. Because we've got it globally. All around the place. I mean, I've got Martin Nobod over there in UK that's sent me 1,000 pictures of it. I can name these people that have been bugging me with the pictures of the moon. And I'm glad. Because the UK, last time I checked, that's higher elevation than I am in the north. Or not elevation, but higher latitude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing it tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna post a video later tonight. My late night crew will get it. And I'm sure by the time I get up, my messenger will have dinged 1,000 times. And like I said, I'll just go to Martin. Martin's got it from the UK. Sandy has got it. In fact, there's 1,000 people that have it, John. There's you know as well as I do. There's no fucking shortage of footage in Tycho Crater at 1 o'clock. So we'll be good. I'm just. How long have I been trying to get these motherfuckers to admit Tycho Crater should never be at the top of the moon? And he just made videos screaming it never should be at the top of the moon. It should, Eric Briggs. It should always stop the clockwise rotation, go back the other way. I agree, dude. It doesn't. Fucked up. You should watch it once in a while, dude. If it turns out you guys just didn't really understand what I was talking about, I'm gonna fucking want to hit you so hard. Because it's really a new phenomenon, Eric Briggs. I know what the moon should be doing, and it's not doing that, dude. Watch this full moon. Watch it. Don't fucking talk about it. Watch the goddamn thing. And once you see it, you need to fucking retract all your goddamn it's normal shit immediately and start helping fucking notify humanity that something's fucking changed, dude. And I'm not letting that go by without, God damn it. Thank you for your admission, sir, that should never happen. Because I've got that immortalized. Yes, I want to save it. The jizz bucket admits Tycho. Save it. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I wanted, Eric Briggs. Have a nice night. You rock, dude. You and Dazza. Now, what you need to do is start watching it because, indeed, I think you're gonna fucking see a little something new the moon's doing, you fucktard. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? Is it the fact that you've never looked, Eric Briggs? Are you kidding me? Is that what's been going on? You guys have never looked? Jesus Christ. I swear to God, if it just turns out that you guys haven't looked, I'm going to be so mad at you. You're fucking kidding me. Oh, dear God. So I burned out my feed lead over here. It looks like. Let me see if I need a new fitter or if I can work it tonight because I don't have. Nope. I think my piece of shit welded itself to here with the plastic. I don't know if it's feels like it's loose. There it goes. Maybe I can reuse it. No, I need a new. I need a new nubby. I think I think our glass endeavor's done this evening. I crossed the streams, and I melted my lead. Son of a bitch. And I know I used the rest in that pack to fill that other one because that's my new replacement, just in case. But it figures I'm missing the dumbest part that you would need, and that would be just the stupid feed line connectors. I've got a replacement fucking rheostat, but I don't have a connector fucking replacement because I used my last one last week. Remember? So now I gotta wait. Because if I hardwire it, because I could wrap the wires around this shit, get it going, but it's gonna fuck up my leads if I do that. I think I'm done, John. Unfortunately, I wanted to make. I'm down to my kings and queens now. I did my nights. I did all my nights. Did a couple of pipes and a mushroom pipe today too. But I burnt my little hoopty off, so I need a new. I got my other one over here is fine, but I crossed the streams today and it said bop. I was like, oh fuck. So, I got the night off. Not gonna work. I think I've only got like another 100 pounds, so I'm gonna be going not only to the hardware store tomorrow. I'm gonna go get some new oxygen, and we'll make those kings and queens tomorrow. Hell, I've got till half of next week to do that shit. So I think I'm going up on my birthday to Denver. Not sure. Project for tomorrow. I love my new rheostat, but the little hooky thing. Well, the problem was with the kiln hookup because this thing has a little screw. Let's see if I can get it in the picture. These fittings here, these little brass fittings, that one got too hot and slipped my wire out and it fucking grounded and blew it out on at the rheostat there. Oh well. So I've got it all put back together, but I need a little clip to fit on my nub so it doesn't if I just wrap the wire around that nub, it'd short it out and eventually just weld itself right away from the box. It would be shit. So I don't want to do that. So I need to just have patience. And I gained a day this week anyway. I totally thought it was Thursday when it was Wednesday. Today's Thursday. I'm good. Throw some, yeah, see, that duct tape would melt, and then I'd fucking cross streams again. It wouldn't be good. We were sitting here live when it happened, man. Big old flash. I jumped. I was like, oh, fuck. Oops. Of course. I mean, you know. What can I say? It was fun. It's been a good day, John. Oh, my God, dude. It's been a good day. Fuck, man. God. Look, I just had Eric Briggs fucking tell us the Tycho crater shouldn't rise above 9 o'clock. Did you see that, John? Did you see that? What the fuck do you do with that, John? Do you think it's just because they ain't been looking at the goddamn moon? Do you think that, honest to God, John, do you know that makes them a completely new level of fucktard? I mean, they actually went out of their way to troll me for fucking years and they never looked. I think that might be the case from his reaction right there, dude. I took a picture of it. I can't believe what I'm looking at, John. He lives in the fucking North Hemisphere, dude. John, do you really think that it's just because he never looked? I'm starting to think it's because he never looked, dude. What do you do with that? Yeah, I'm like in limbo. Is it just because these motherfuckers didn't look and they thought they knew something? I knew something too until I saw the moon was upside down. It freaked me out. You know, if that's the case, I would give money to see the look on his face. Both of them. Holy Mother of God. What the fuck did they think I was talking about? Yes, I do remember Will Burkhart. He told Pollyanna that she's actually right. That's John. Because that we gonna get Dazza some footage here. I think Dazza just didn't understand, and he hasn't really looked. We just got Eric Briggs to say Tycho Crater shouldn't be past 9 o'clock in the North Hemisphere too. Scroll up and look, and it is every morning when the fucking moon's in the sky. I think it's the fact that they just didn't fucking look. Are you kidding me? That John, do you think that's really what it is? They just didn't look. They're not working like fucking air breathing demons. I mean, I'm seriously having second thoughts on thinking they're demons. Maybe they're just fucktards and they never looked. You know what? After we get this taken care of, I'll consider it. How's that? If he, I'll consider it because if honest to God, it's fucking Tycho's coming at 11, 12, and 1 o'clock. Sometimes 2 o'clock on the fucking moon in the northern hemisphere. Every day, every day, every day, every day, every day. And I've been screaming about it for 10 years. Tribulations only lasts 10 years. They should have looked a lot longer ago. Fuck. John, do you really think that's the case? Do you think they just never let you think so too, Glenn? Huh? I get the feeling too, man, and I'm all like, I'm almost feeling bad about calling him a demon. Honest to God, I'm starting to feel bad about calling him a demon, and I've always said I hope that they fucking actually look and realize what's going on and fucking have a change of heart and start helping people. What if they really didn't look and fucking, dude? We gotta get him this footage. Like I was saying this morning, man, what if he just didn't know? What if he didn't understand and he fucking never looked? Maybe he'll help us fucking wake people up, Home Rude. The fighting's over. The fighting is over. The fighting is over, dude. They just admitted that this shit's fucking not normal. They just admit, both of them, right here, today, dude. They never looked. They never looked, dude. That almost makes me sick to my stomach, John. They never looked. All of this just because they never looked. So look now. I want to cry. I don't even know what to say. They made my life fucking hell, and they never looked. Amber Alert. All they had to do was look, and they could have been doing good all this fucking time and not wasting time and fucking energy and fucking. All they had to do was look. All you had to do is look. All you had to do is look. You're fucking kidding me. This is going on this long and this hard, this fucking long and hard because they didn't look. This guy claims to be rascal Calgary fucking in Canada and he didn't look. Or they're gonna fucking look now, don't you think? Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God, dude. Hi, Nikki. Well, Glenn, I think we finally got the point across. Tycho crater shouldn't be past 9 o'clock on the moon's surface if we're in the northern hemisphere. That's agreed. Even with our fucking mortal trolls. Right here, you saw it live, dude. I got pictures. Fucking got pictures. I can't. I could have swore he was going to erase it because he made the fucking statement as a mistake. And I'm thinking he's never looked. He's never fucking looked. He's never even looked. Just reading that statement, and it's still there. It's still there. He didn't erase it. He never looked. He never looked. No, Nikki, I didn't. Well, I've heard that I didn't see what they're talking about. I've heard that they're going to say something Monday. Yeah, maybe they'll tell us that Tycho craters shouldn't belong on the top of the moon. Oh my God! They didn't look. Well, see, here's the problem with that. Yeah, I mean, in the big picture, yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Because they will look and they'll see it and they'll realize that indeed things are out of sorts. But now I have to make a video about how wrong I was. Again. I'm not making it yet. Not until they prove they're not air breathing demons and they actually look and be all like, I mean, stick with it, stick with it. If they stick with this isn't supposed to be happening, then I have an apology to make. with a little bit of a fucking stab in the gut for being such a fucktard and not looking for fucking so many years. Are you kidding me? Somebody tells me the goddamn moon's upside down, I'm gonna fucking start looking. You tell me they didn't look. They didn't look. They never looked. That's what I'm saying. I still owe an apology because I've been kind of gruesome. Seriously, I've been pretty gruesome, but maybe that's what it took to get them to look. I don't know. They would have never looked if I hadn't been such a dick face about it, too. Right back at them, you know what I mean? Just, god damn it. No, I'm actually feeling a little bit of guilt over being an asshole, but that's usually how it goes, and it usually comes to a good conclusion. I mean, it was justified, but I mean, I'm gonna have to like retract some shit if this is truly what's going on. If they really truly never looked, I will, and they make a 180 about this. I will retract everything I've ever fucking said about them. I'll take down my fucking videos. Watch me. I don't take down videos. Jesus Christ. I want to scream. I want to cry. Ah, and I want to laugh and sing all at the same time. This has been forefront in my life for fucking since I logged on and Dazza the cameraman found me. All encompassing insanity. I know Mama's happy because I know what I know. I just haven't accepted it yet, Glenn. It's been years and years of this adversity. Intense adversity. Trolls hounding me day and night. People coming to my fucking house. People calling me. People fucking with me over this every day of my life for fucking years. Because he didn't look. He's got pictures of his own moon doing weird shit. He should have looked harder. Eric Briggs just I've never seen him take pictures of shit. He just uses his computer shit and tells us how normal it is. Jesus Christ. Again with the head pounding. Oh my God. Well, if that's the case, I would say combined between a couple of them, there's at least 12,000 people going to find out in the next week or so that the moon shouldn't be doing a cartwheel, don't you think? That's cool. And the wave grows bigger, huh? Wow. Well, we just got the two biggest ones talking about how it's not normal, though, Glenn. I mean, I don't know what to do with that. I don't care. Who's coming at me? Everybody comes at me lately seems to be fucking folding, dude. I never thought I'd see the day that Dazza or Eric Briggs would admit something isn't normal. I never believed it would happen. I'm actively hunting dragons down. I know the information we've got will tame a dragon. I am pretty sure they're going to go look for him. Pretty fucking sure they're going to go look, bud. Okay. I can't do any more damage down here. I'm going to go turn off my gas, come get you, eat my dinner up in my comfy bedroom tonight. My mouth's watering thinking about the soup that's on my stove overcooking because I've been stunned by my trolls over here tonight. I can't. I can't believe the happenings of the last hour. Jesus fucking Christ. They didn't look. Jesus. Ah, Jesus, Joseph, and Mary. That's Mama and Papa and babies. That's the Trinity. Look at here. I can't fucking believe what just happened this last hour. I'm going to go upstairs, eat some dinner, and smoke a lot of marijuana and go make a video about I need some footage of Tycho Crater in the Northern Hemisphere. Yeah, I'd go dig some up. I've got, and I'm sure some of these responses, there's plenty of them, is just that. I'm about to fall over. I can't believe my trolls. I'm serious too. I'm fucking like, I'm having issues with this. I can't believe they fucking didn't look. Is it that simple? Is it that simple? Is this over just because they didn't look and they're going to look and they're going to see it? Is that really and truly to God as simple as this is? After all that, it turns out they just never looked. I don't know if I'm ready to accept that. We'll see how they act when they see it. I mean, I can't believe I can't. God dang it, man! These fucking people. These fucking people. Yeah. God. I don't know, man. I would like to believe that it's just the fact that they fucking misunderstood me, didn't look. God, dude. See, and I was thinking about this yesterday too. I'm like, man, what if Dazza just ain't never looked? What if he's just a fucktard? What if he never understood that I was talking about? Because I've always talked about the divider shadow, because the divider shadow is so important to me, because it means that it's not the moon doing the cartwheel, it's us. Maybe I should. I did accentuate Tycho Crater. I've made so many videos about Tycho Crater, but Dazza probably never seen a fucking one of them. Has Eric Briggs ever watched one of my fucking videos? See, that comes into fucking mind, because I know I've made 100 fucking videos talking about Tycho fucking Crater, showing Tycho Crater. I know I've given them to Eric Briggs. I've made those videos specifically for him, accentuating Tycho fucking Crater. What? Are you excited too? Josh is excited. Joe's excited like he can poop. He's so excited. He's like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. I was just so excited. The daddy came up in the basement. Oh God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, sorry. I only got 2 hands. Come on now. Look out. Go. I think she sits on that. Yeah. Please. Thank you. I'm sure they did. Jesus. Hey. No. Barking dogs are hated. See? Nobody likes a barking dog. You don't have to bark. You get a lot more attention over here with no barking. None. No barking. There's a good girl. She doesn't bark. Yeah, she barks. She's a fucking barking dog. Ah, shit. Thank you, John. I can't believe that. All right, I'm gonna end this feed. I'm gonna grab myself something to eat. I'm gonna take a shower. I'm gonna make a video. I may go actually live on fucking Angry. This is a monumental night. Oh, you're going to bed, ain't you? All right, John. Thank you, brother. We'll be seeing more of each other tomorrow, I'm sure. Have a good night. Everybody else, have a good night. I'll probably see you over there at Angry. I'm definitely. I got pictures, and I think these. No, I ain't. I'm making a video with both of them sitting here tonight in our chat talking about Tycho Crater. I ain't jumping the gun. Like I said, I want to see how they act. I can't believe this is over, especially in Eric Briggs' case, because I've accentuated Tycho Crater 1,000 fucking times. Oh yeah, Daz has been in here too, John. All over the fucking place. Yes, he was going on. I didn't even read what he said. As soon as we came to agreement that it's happening and he realized it, he shut the fuck up. He went and made another video using this chat just tonight. I haven't even seen it. Matter of fact, I heard he just made a new video. I mean, like, just made a new video. We already played one of them live that he made. So let's go see what this one, before I log off of here, we'll go play his new video. Catfish running scared from live debate.
Hello, YouTube. This is Dazza, the cameraman. Another update in the
I'm gonna
catfish
get my
saga.
suit.
Well, Eric is still making his videos and repeating the same old lies, but the one thing that he won't do, that he refuses to do, is to front up for a live, respectful, open, and balanced discussion where he can present his very best evidence to prove his claims. He claims, of course, that Tycho crater is seen at the top of the moon as seen from the northern hemisphere. And I have said, which he likes to quote me on, I've said that is impossible to see Tycho crater at the top of the moon from the northern hemisphere. He's taking that as a quote to say, oh, you've proved everything I've said because it's not normal, it shouldn't be happening. And I say again, Eric, it is not happening. It is impossible to see Tycho crater at the top of the moon from the northern hemisphere. You will see Tycho crater at the top of the moon from the southern hemisphere, because for me in the southern hemisphere, the moon is upside down to how you see it in the northern hemisphere. So, Eric, if you've got any decency at all, if you're so sure of your claims and you believe in what you're saying, then why not front up for a live, open, and balanced discussion? We can even have it moderated on another channel if you prefer. Let's talk about your claims. You can present your very best evidence, because so far what you've presented shows anything but what you claim. You see, it's very easy to make a claim about something in words without actually backing it up with any evidence. And what you've presented so far, the videos and the other video from Homebrewed and Ron Hagberg, so forth, do not support your claims. Tycho was at the 9 o'clock position in Ron Hagberg's video, which is exactly what I said to you, that Tycho would be seen from approximately a 5 o'clock position. And just to clarify, I did say to an 8 o'clock position approximately. And in the video from Ron Hagberg, it was about a 9 o'clock position, but it certainly would not be. So that's my challenge for Chicken Fish, Eric. Let's have a live stream together. You present your very best evidence showing Tycho crater at the top of the moon, and let's discuss it. And here is my prediction. You won't front up, and you won't present any videos showing Tycho crater at the top of the moon filmed from the northern hemisphere. You certainly might show some photos or videos of the moon showing Tycho crater as seen from the southern hemisphere, or even maybe even rotated photos, which of course anyone can do. But you will never see Tycho crater at the top of the moon as seen from the northern hemisphere. It is impossible. And you can quote me again on that, because at the end of the day, it is not happening. Maybe only in your drug-fried mind is that happening, but it's certainly not happening in reality.
Oh, fucking Dazza. He never
Catfish
looked.
saga.
Well, he never looked. See, and we cornered him. Oh, now he's on a run. Dazza got used. It says Dazza got used for confirmation. I have nothing to prove other than it's not normal to my viewers and their fans. Our saying it isn't my fault Dazza hung himself at all. The one thing Catfish, this is Dazza, his pinned comment, is most terrified of is to front up a live, balanced, and respectable debate. The debate's over. Tycho Crater should never be. I says the debate is over. Tycho should never be past the 9 o'clock, and it is. What is there to debate? You provided a service. Thank you for confirming that thousands are seeing is not normal. That's pretty much the way I feel about that. Thanks, Dazza. Oh my God, yeah, they're just going on and on and on. This Dazza and Frankie the Rat and John Michaels. The typical fucking Dazza the cameraman fucking troll people. Now, Dazza left here, and Eric Briggs, did you see his comment? Yeah, I think it's the fact that they just didn't look, man. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm gonna make a video. Ron Hagberg is in Ohio. Yeah, he's been making videos all day, dude. Talking about Tycho Crater. Well, there you go. What he's got himself either cornered or he really just totally fucking did not conceive what we're actually looking at. I don't know, John. So this will be the telltale when we get this footage together, right? I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna let you guys go. Like I said, I gotta take a shower, get cleaned up, and dig around. Let me see what kind of footage we got over here already, or what kind of messages, if I got any footage. I know I can go. I can get some from Martin Nobot. He's got plenty. Seamus, take your dogs out. I'm gonna eat the soup hot. That was mainly just John. Somebody else sent me something that says, "What moon phase is this?" I'm gonna go on Facebook and look at that shit because I can see it better. It'll be bigger. Clouds have rolled in. Well, you know, Tycho's not usually at the top until morning anyway.
No.
Like I said, we come over the crest at night, and then in the morning we come under the planet in the south, and that's why Tycho Crater generally in 1 o'clock in the morning. At about 10, see, that's definitely past 9. Well, I said 10, 11, 12, 1. That's an awful long time that it's up there after during full moons and after the full moon. That it gets up to 2 o'clock sometimes. You've seen it, you know. So there's not going to be a problem getting the footage. It's just I can't believe this has been going on because the fuck nut didn't look. I'm having a hard time believing that this is just going to be over because it really is doing what we say it's been doing. But why would both of them come in here and say that's not normal? Because of the phase of it. It's waning out, huh? That's why I said you can't always see that it's Tycho Crater, but you can because of the other craters. Yeah, Thomas, that's what I'm saying. This has been going on for years and years and years. I can't believe it's the fact that they didn't look. I'm still very apprehensive about what's going on still. People have made my life fucking absolute hell. Sent trolls to me day after day after day. Just to come here today to admit that actually I'm right. I mean, they didn't say I was right. They just said, you know, they said I'm right because Tycho Crater should never be on the top of the moon, and I am right because it shouldn't be. I don't even know how to approach that. Son, your soup is on the table. And you're not going to eat it laying on that damn bed. Tell him, Chico. He's going to eat my ear. I really have a hard time believing. There's you at 3.6 over there in the Cascadia or New Madrid up 4.7. I guess mom's still fucking decent. I don't know. We had some vibes there. She might have been cutting off on the inducement. Take a look at this rock. Boy, she was hot as hell earlier. Yeah, significant slack off on production. You see magnitudes pick up again. I would count on it. Yeah, if you can just get them to look, it's well. Then honestly, half of them look at you and don't know if it's normal or not. Well, that's what I could say though. That's we killed that this morning with Dazza. Made a video. The debate's over. It's not normal. Now he's challenging me that it's not happening. That's the easy part, because it is. Ta-da! We won. But I don't know. I don't know how they're going to act. And it doesn't matter in the long run. I got what I wanted. Like I said before, I wanted him to specify a crater or something. Instead of this fucking round table field rotation discussion we've gone through. I actually got him mad and started yelling at me. Well, TK, it seems that Eric Briggs and Dazza the cameraman both agree with me that Tycho Crater shouldn't be at the top of the moon in the North Hemisphere. So we're over here wondering if it's just the fact that they're fucktards and didn't look, or has Dazza worked himself into a fucking corner and doesn't know what to do? I don't know, because I mean, they were just in chat. I'm going to make a video. They were in chat angry too, going off, threatening to sue me and shit. Dazza was threatening to take legal action. And then he left as if he had his tail between his legs. Now, he was made 3 videos just today, badmouthing me, but this happened. He came back after he made that video, and everybody else was talking, being like, dude, I don't give a fuck, man. I told him, I said, I don't give a fuck. He wanted to get me to do a live show. I'm like, dude, I don't think you understand. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to prove anything to you. You just did my toughest job. You proved to the world that Tycho Crater shouldn't be at 1 o'clock of position on my fucking moon. Guess what? It is. And your viewers are going to see it when they look, and then they're going to see you're a fucktard. And he acted like he hadn't seen it. Didn't he? I mean, like he misconceived or something. And I'm like, man, you know what, dude? If that's the case, I'm going to want to hit you twice as bad. Put me through all this hell just because you didn't look. So I'm not sure what angle he's working. Well, he wants me to do a debate with him. I'm like, well, for what? Why would I want to have a cordial fucking sit down with Dazza the cameraman about anything? I just got more than I ever thought I would out of Dazza there. I got a fucking wet dream today when he handed me that shit. No, it's not normal. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I woke up to that, John. I was like, are you kidding me? This guy's fucking going belligerent, proving me right. He's going fucking belligerent, proving me right. I couldn't believe my luck. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And then it ends with him leaving here, acting like he might actually believe us and need to look at the fucking moon a little closer. Eric Briggs too. That's fucking mind numbing. Fucking mind numbing. And see, Steve's got some too on his page. Tycho crater, North America. Need your pics. Tycho on top of the moon, upside down, North Hemisphere. Please, I'll make a movie. Need locale also. Feel like I just put out a personal ad on Facebook. Looking for a Tycho crater, preferably on top of the moon. Moments you wish you'd actually taken pictures of the moon every time you see it upside down, so I could just go, all right, here, bitch. But I don't, because I expect people to look. I expect people to look themselves. This shouldn't be a picture because of what Dazza just said in his last fucking sentence in there. He'd probably tilt the camera or fucking some shit, whatever. That's why I made it everybody else's pictures instead of mine. Nobody can say that shit. Anyway, I'll see y'all over at the Angry.